ladies and gentlemen. We are back around the water cooler for day 3 of the NFL draft. And we still want to know where Shedeur Sanders is going. And Auburn has a lot of players that's going to get drafted today. So let's sit back, grab your snack, grab your drink, because I got mine. I got some new drink today, not just water. We're going to rock it out, and we're going to see what happened, man. Let's get into it. This man is about to get his name called today. Eugene Asante, my guy.
Boys and girls of all ages, you're tuned into the Water Cooler Talk podcast, the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah.
You are now tuned in to Water Cooler Talks, covering everything you love about college football, especially everything going down in the SEC conference. So, if you love college football, you need to lock in. And now, your hosts, Nick Frazier and Marcus Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, boy. We are here. Day 3 of the NFL draft is here. And today, we're going to hear a lot of Auburn Tigers names called. And we're going to celebrate that. And today, we are going to also have a lot of dialogue about this Shedeur Sanders situation because, as you can tell by the title of this show, where does Shedeur Sanders get drafted? You couldn't tell me that after day 1, maybe after day 1, but after day 2 of the NFL draft, that there would be 5 quarterbacks taken, and one of those 5 quarterbacks' names would not be Shedeur Sanders. But over the past 2 nights, that has happened. Cam Ward went number 1 overall to the Cleveland Browns. To the Tennessee Titans. Jackson Dart went to the New York Giants. There has been a new report come out overnight regarding that pick that I read about last night, this morning, regarding the Jackson Dart pick and how Shedeur Sanders was affected by that. Also, you've had Tyler Shuck, who went to the New Orleans Saints, I believe at the 40th pick in the 2nd round. Then you had Jalen Milroe go to the Seattle Seahawks in the 3rd round, and then Dylan Gabriel went 2 picks after him. And ladies and gentlemen, Shedeur Sanders has not been drafted yet. But today should be the day because it's a new day and we get to see where he goes. Also, we get to see where a lot of Auburn Tiger players will be heading today with their new homes in the NFL. You have Jarquez Hunter, running back, Auburn University, should have been a day 2 pick. Eugene Asante, the most athletic linebacker at the combine, he'll be drafted today. Keandre Lambert-Smith, 981 yards receiving last year for Auburn. He should be drafted today. And Jalen McLeod, his name will be on that board today. Hopefully, we'll see his name drafted today as well. There are a host of other Auburn Tigers that we are hoping to see names come off the board today when it comes to this NFL draft here tonight. Well, today, this morning, this afternoon, however you want to call it. So we're gonna sit back. We're gonna relax. We're gonna be here for it, and we're gonna be here to enjoy it, and we're gonna be here to talk about it, man. We appreciate y'all for always rocking with us here around the water cooler, as always, man. JT, 6th round. You saying your boy going 6th round, JT? You saying Shedeur going 6th round? If I had to pick, I think we probably gonna hit Shedeur name hopefully pretty early. If I had to pick, so Let's see what happens. The Titans are picking first in round 4, and it looks like they have the pick in. So we're gonna be rocking to see what's going on there, man. JT said early stream. Yeah, man, early stream. We here. We're watching the draft as it is live. And we're gonna be reacting to what goes on in the draft as it happens. So it is what it is. JT with the quote of the day. I love the draft. Shout out to JT, man. It is what it is. It's me. I know you see Tight. I know we are also streaming to Tight's platform, Tight Sports Alabama Football Megacast. We're streaming there as well. Tight will be in soon, at some point within the next couple of minutes, maybe within the next hour. Tight will be in, so we'll be seeing Tight. Tight will be coming in, to continue watching the draft and react to it. So shout out to Tight Sports. Make sure you subscribe over there to Tight Sports. Said Peyton Thorne drafted before Sanders. Man, that would be wild. That would be wild. You know what? I wouldn't put anything past the NFL right now in these owners. You saw Tyler Shoke, you saw Jalen Miro, and you saw Dylan Gabriel go before Shedeur Sanders. I'm not putting anything past the NFL right now. So just to be real with you, it is what it is. Is Tight just airing this for you? No. Tight will be in. Tight will be in. He went ahead and just added his channels onto it, but Tight will be in hopefully within the hour. He's gonna sit down and watch it with us as well. Keandre DK, wide receiver from Florida, is going to the Titans as one of the weapons that Cam Ward will be able to throw to. So this is going to be interesting to see the draft. The 4th round has started. Now it's time for us to see where Shedeur Sanders ends up. Yeah, that would be wild. Shout out to King Richard, man. That would be wild if that happens, bro. That would be wild. RJ Mickens to the Bills. We'll see what happens. We got a long way to go. Titans select DK from Florida. Yes, they did. They got a wide receiver that they're going to throw to, that Cam Ward can throw to. So we're going to see what happens, man. Sanders has baggage maybe the owners would not be interested in. Man, I'm going to be real with you. It's me. I don't care about that. A lot of guys that came into the NFL had baggage. Chad Ochocinco even mentioned it last night on Nightcap. He said he had probably the most baggage, jumping from school to school and still winning the 2nd round. Everybody knows Johnny Manziel's story. Everybody knows what Baker Mayfield went through. Everybody knows what Jameis Winston went through with what his allegations was at Florida State. Everybody knows that. I mean, everybody has baggage. But when you look at Shedeur Sanders, when you look at it, what baggage has he had outside of just social media stuff and things of that nature that you can sit here and say that is detrimental to a team? I can't think of nothing. You haven't heard his name in the police wires. He hasn't been in the headlines for anything of that nature. He hasn't been in the headlines for anything messing with any type of substances. He hasn't been in the headlines for any type of disrespect towards anybody. He hasn't been in the headlines for anything criminal. Nothing. But for some reason, the NFL has decided that they want to sit back and make an example out of Shedeur Sanders because of what I believe is his last name. I wholeheartedly believe it. Now, there was a report that came out last night that pertaining to the Giants and Shedeur Sanders. There was a report that came out last night. Shout out to Adam Schefter, NFL Insider. He reported that the meeting between Shedeur Sanders and Brian Daboll, which was a private meeting when he went in for his meeting, did not go well. That's what he's saying. Let's call it. They saying the meeting did not go well. between Shedeur Sanders and Brian Daboll, who's the head coach of the New York Giants. The Jaguars have a pick in. We're gonna get back to that as soon as we hear what the Jaguars pick is. Okay. You're gonna see a lot of good talent taken today in this draft, in these rounds. But back to the story about Shedeur. So reported that the meeting between Brian Daboll and Shedeur Sanders did not go well. Apparently, Daboll felt that Shedeur did not come in prepared. In his eyes, he did not come in prepared for the meeting, and he called him out. This is allegedly speaking. He called him out on it, and Shedeur didn't respond the way that he wanted him to respond. And from there, the meeting went south. It went south. That is the report that came out late last night, early this morning. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, because you did see the Giants trade back into the first round at pick 25. They traded that pick with the Texans, and they took Jackson Dart. And based on that interaction with Shedeur and Brian Daboll wanted to go with Jackson Dart, who was his next option. Now, in that same article, it said even after that, there were people in the building with the New York Giants that still wanted to draft Shedeur Sanders. There were people that still wanted to draft Shedeur Sanders in that building, even after that meeting. But because Brian Daboll is considered to be a quarterback evaluator, he decided that it would be best suited if he were to go with Jackson Dart. So it's going to be a lot of stories that come out about stuff like that, which is going to be interesting to see. So I don't know. What's going to happen, man? Izmi said, man, agree. Many had baggage moving in, but Sanders has all the prime time. Okay. All right. Honestly, this could be all about Coach Prime. It surely could be. It surely could be. Shout out to King Richard, man. Always rocking with us. Yeah, it's most likely. Yeah. Let's not call it baggage. Let's just say drama. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. But the thing is, when has there never been drama from any particular player in the NFL? Terrell Owens brought a lot of drama. Terrell Owens was doing sit-ups in his driveway and had the media there. Like, come on. But that didn't stop that didn't stop him from getting a new contract. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really do not understand what we are seeing right now. This is something that is, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you had the Aaron Rodgers slip, but let's get the Giants are picking right now at 105. Mr. Softman himself, Super Bowl champ, Victor Cruz. With the 105th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the New York Giants select Skattebo. Wow. The Giants select Cam Skattebo from Arizona State. Low key, Cam Skattebo looked like Brian Daboll, like a younger version of Brian Daboll. Low key, for real. Cam Skattebo looked like a younger Brian Daboll. Like if Cam Skattebo like gained a bunch of weight, he would be Brian Daboll's like twin. Like for real. Like this is this is crazy. This is crazy. Best name in the draft, Skattebo. Skattebo. Here's my thing about Cam Skattebo, bro. Cam Skattebo gonna have to get in better shape. He's gonna have to get in better shape because I don't know if y'all noticed, but in that playoff game against Texas that he played in, like maybe he wasn't used to not playing in the fourth quarter, because if you remember, Skattebo did not really have to play in the fourth quarter for like 2 months in the season because his team, Arizona State, was up so much by other teams when they played that he didn't have to play in the fourth quarter. So he really only played like 3 quarters, like for majority of the season. But then when he got in the game against Texas, man, I think that man threw up on the sideline. Like, that man was always on one knee trying to catch his breath. So the thing about Skattebo, man, Skattebo will have to get in better shape. Skattebo will have to get in better shape. But congratulations, Skattebo. It's a dope pick. Could he be the next great running back that comes out of New York? The Brandon Jacobses, the Tiki Barbers. Could he be the next one? It is what it is. I'm scared. I'm scared of hell. My daughter, I said Skattebo. Oh, she got scared because you said boo. Skattebo. You know what it is. Said Skattebo reminds me of a white Rudy Johnson. Yeah, he a big dude. He a big back. But the thing is, he gonna have to get in some better shape, though, man. He gonna have to get in better shape. All right, man. So we are in the draft. We are in the rounds of the draft now, to where we're gonna see some Auburn guys getting drafted. So everybody that's in the chat, and of course, it's me in the chat as well too. It's me. Y'all have had 2 guys taken in the draft. I mean, 3 guys taken in the draft from Alabama. Y'all have had Tyler Booker, Jahad Campbell, and Jalen Milroe. So, no, man, we didn't mean to scare her. We didn't mean to scare her. So who is the next guy that's gonna be taken for y'all? And then, of course, Auburn, who gonna be the first guy taken for us? Who's gonna be the first guy taken for us in day 3 of the NFL draft here for the Auburn Tigers? I'm gonna go the first guy taken off the board for Auburn. C Hall is in the building. What up, C Hall? How you feeling, man? What's up, man? How you feeling? I'm gonna go first Auburn player taken. I'm going to go Jarquez Hunter. I'm going Jarquez Hunter. If the Panthers show up, the Panthers got some picks coming up, and if the Panthers, if Jarquez Hunter is there, I would say 5th round, and the Panthers have a pick in the 5th round, I think the Panthers take Jarquez Hunter. I got 2 teams that I'm looking out with Jarquez Hunter. I'm looking at the Jaguars, and I'm looking at the Panthers. When I see those 2 teams pop up, the next, like the Jaguars just took never mind. The Jaguars just took a running back, Tutton. So they may not take Jarquez Hunter. They may not take him because they still got Tank Bigsby on the roster. So in that case, I'm looking at the Panthers. What's up, Carolina? What's up? We need a running back in Carolina. We need one in Carolina. Let's make it happen, Carolina. Let's make it do what it do. Let's make it do what it do. You feel me? You feel me, boy? You feel me, my boy? You feel me, my boy? It is what it is, man. To the Pats. Oh yeah, I know King Richard want him up there in New Orleans, man. I'm not New Orleans, New England, so we'll see what happens, man. Woodson, safety from Cal, yes. The Jaguars are back on the clock. Yeah, we at that point in the draft now to where they're not going when they go to commercial breaks and stuff. We're not gonna be able to. The owners don't want guys who want those 4P guys. Man, chill out, it's me. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Ass. What you mean ass, JT? What you mean by ass? It's ass. Ass where? Where the ass at, JT? What ads you talking about, JT? What ads are you talking about? What ads are you talking about there, JT? You got some ads going on? Where? Didn't know that. Oh, in the TV ads. Gotcha. See what the Jaguars say. This is their second pick of the day and the second pick of the 4th round. Ooh. They took Jack Kaiser, the linebacker from Notre Dame. Okay. So the Jaguars got Jack Kaiser at linebacker. Then of course your number 1 overall pick was Travis Hunter, who gonna play both sides of the ball. I don't know, man. Like, how do y'all do you think the Jaguars need to go get a receiver? Could KLS be an option for the Jaguars at receiver? Because let me look something up real quick, because I know the Jaguars got Trevor Lawrence as their franchise quarterback, but I need to see who their receivers are. Brian Thompson Jr. is there. Damian Brown is there. Parker. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. They could definitely go ahead and go get another receiver. I mean, to go with, well, you got Travis Hunter, who's gonna be a receiver there, but you can definitely go get a KLS type to come in and be another option for them at receiver. You can definitely go get another KLS type. They got two, so they went and got Caleb Ranshaw, another cornerback from Tulane, in the 3rd round. They got a guard, and then they got two defensive back. All right, the Raiders are on the clock. I mean, if we looking at spots where Shedeur Sanders could be taken, the Raiders are an option. Here. You have Geno Smith signed to a 2 to 3 year extension worth $75 million. I think like 66 of it is guaranteed or something like that. You mean to tell me that they can't go in the draft right now and they can't draft Shedeur Sanders right here as the QB of the future? Let him sit behind Geno. Let him get that. Let him learn. Let him become a pro. Who's better? Who better to learn behind than Geno Smith, who had the same exact thing happen to him when he was drafted? He was there for the draft in the 1st round and slid to the 2nd round. He didn't fall as far, but Geno can give him some insight on how it felt. And he'll be a good mentor for Shedeur. It's not that much pressure on Shedeur. Shedeur can come in, and sit back and learn and understand. And then when it's his time to ball, guess what? He gonna ball. It's not like Shedeur does not have the talent, man. Like, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus. They took a wide receiver. Good night, man. Good night, man. This is not looking, man, bro. And you know what? We have until pick 138 in the 4th round. But it just feels as if he's about to fall to the 5th round. Like, this feeling of him just about to fall to the 5th round is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us around the water cooler, the man from the Sharpshooters podcast, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only B Sharp. What up, B Sharp? How you feeling, my guy?
What's going on, my brother?
Chilling, man. Y'all all right over there?
Oh yeah, man. Everything Gucci. Sorry for the late response. Well, I didn't respond. I just seen it late. And
you good?
All morning.
You good?
But
I'm just up here. Hey, JT, the Bears are trading they pick to the Bills. Who you want, JT? Who you want, JT? The Bears are trading they pick to the Bills. Who you want? It's me said, man, not sure why Sanders is so important in your world. Anyone that has ever ran a company that knows that bad drama can destroy your company. Man, come on, it's me. Chill out, man. Come on. It's me.
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
What drama? What drama? What news have you heard about Shedeur Sanders since you have all the answers? What drama, what trouble has this young man been in? Because he's confident in himself and you insecure in yours?
Oh, and that's coming from an Alabama fan. It's me. He an Alabama fan. It's me.
I'm just saying.
Man. Come on, man.
Hey.
JT said he want RJ Mickens. This is who he wanted. He said he want RJ Mickens. He said, please, RJ Mickens. This is what he's saying. Goodness gracious, man.
Don't let my confidence mess with your insecurities, man.
Robert Smith said Shedeur Sanders will get NFL minimum salary if this keep coming up around. I mean, here's the thing, bro. Even if I got the salaries lined up right here. So from this pick right now, so we're at pick 109. So from pick 109 all the way to pick 257, which is the last pick of the draft. Right now, pick 109 for a 4-year deal is going to get $5,245,097. Pick 257 is going to get $4,301,474. So, I mean, he lost a lot, but it's crazy. Let's see what the pick is. Let's see what the pick is. It's me. JT. What you thinking, JT? What you thinking, JT? Oh. Okay. How you feel about that? Is me? Not is me. JT. How you feel about that?
That's a good pickup by them.
How you feel about that, JT?
I like it.
I think it's a solid pick, JT. Y'all, hey, we've been seeing this the whole draft. We saw the Chiefs do it. They drafted the defensive tackles. Then, like 3 picks later, they drafted the edge. We've seen the Panthers do it. The Panthers have drafted 2 edges in the second and third round. What you think about it, JT? Ah, come on, JT. Come on. You need to beef up the defensive line, man. What you doing?
Yeah. Robert, what are you talking about, bro?
What happened?
He said Deion Drama saying he will only play for certain teams and making demands is what everyone is saying. When has he ever said that? It's literally, you can literally look up videos of him saying wherever he plays, he's going to support him there. You guys are just making up stuff at this point, bro. You just not trying to learn nothing. You just want to believe what you want to believe. The lie is more entertaining than the truth. But you got it. But that was a good pickup by the Buffalo Bills. They beef up that defensive line, especially with his size. And he's a disruptor. Put him right there next to Ed Oliver. Yeah, I'm liking Bills draft so far.
Bills drafted pretty decent. They took Maxwell Harrison in the first round. Shout out to Maxwell Harrison. He dapped up everybody in the draft room when they got drafted. They took Harrison in the first round. They came back. Hold up. Let me see where it's at because I wrote all of these down. They didn't take a pick in the second round. They took Landon Jackson at edge in the third round.
Another solid pickup.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand that pick. I like the player, but I don't understand Landon Jackson there. I don't know how I feel about that one. I said that last night. I didn't know how I feel about Landon Jackson in Buffalo. Let me see what else. That's it. That's all they got until that one right there. So the Bills are taking 3 defensive players. So it's gonna be interesting to see, man. Let's see. We have 2 safeties on the roster, and neither of them are particularly starters. All right. I like that. It's me said, B Sharp, you can believe whatever you choose. Sanders is still on the bench. Okay.
And what's your point? Just don't tell the lies. My fault.
He remained calm. That was cool. Ken Richard and he said, I want to know why he has dropped like this. Like you said, not bad press about him other than being confident in themselves. Ken Richard, Your guess is as good as mine, bro.
I swear.
I have my thoughts on why it's happening, but your guess is as good as mine. Last night on NFL Network, they were talking. Joel Klatt, Charles Davis, Rich Eisen were on the set, and I can't remember which one actually said it, but they said even in the NFL, it's TOE, talent over everything. And you can't sit here and tell me that Tyler Shough is more talented than Shedeur Sanders. You can't sit here and tell me that Dylan Gabriel is more talented than Shedeur Sanders. When and what draft board did you see Dylan Gabriel or Jalen Milroe go before the 4th round? Just being honest. Now, you heard a lot about Tyler Shough, and shout out to Louis Riddick. Louis Riddick had a lot to say about Tyler Shough after he saw him at the Senior Bowl. Louis Riddick did say this is a guy, but still, there was no draft board where Tyler Shough was drafted before Shedeur Sanders. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm still trying to understand. I'm still trying to wrap my head around. I watched Nightcap last night. Heard them give their analysis on it. I watched RG3's podcast show. Heard him give his analysis on it. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm so confused.
I can understand. Okay, if you want to say the first round, Jackson Dart and all that stuff, I said Jackson Dart. Before we went down to the Senior Bowl, I thought Jackson Dart was a first round draft pick. Mm-hmm. But when I got to the Senior Bowl, I was like, that only solidified what I already thought, because I knew them scouts was right there. They seen everything, yada, yada, yada. Okay, he didn't get drafted in the first round. Now we go to the 2nd and 3rd round. And then I was like, if you want to make a case he shouldn't be in first round, I understand that. Mm-hmm. But the rest of the guys after that, you're lying to yourself. Mel Kiper has said out his own mouth, out of his 47 years of doing this, he has never had a player this high. He's been doing this for 47 years. He has never seen a player that was rated this high go this far. Now, with all those drops of Aaron Rodgers, Lamar Jackson, Johnny Manziel, Brady Quinn, all those famous draft slides, this is all-time number one.
Gotta be.
And it's not even close.
And the thing about it is, it's all-time number one because of the fact that, like you said, I don't think nobody saw him going past like you stated, him potentially dropping out of the first round. All right, cool. You know, the over-under in the first round was 2.5 quarterbacks, and everybody took the under in that. Okay, cool. But even when the second round came around, in the first 5 picks, you're looking at this like, all right, the Browns, what's up? What y'all doing? We know you. We know y'all need a quarterback. You know, so what y'all do? I said it last night. Collusion. I said it last night. Collusion.
Yeah, it ain't even close, bro. Like I was like, okay, you making a case for all that. Was like, oh, just watch the film. Jackson Dart tape is better. Okay, that's fine. You cannot tell me everybody else. I'm an Alabama fan. I love Jalen Milroe. I believe Jalen needs to sit down and work on his game. It's just like a Jordan Love situation. Just sit down, work on your game for some years, work on the things that you need to work on. I believe you're going to be a good NFL player. But you can't tell me that as of right now, he's a better quarterback than Shedeur.
No.
There's no way possible that you can tell me that. And this is coming from an Alabama fan, a non-biased Alabama fan.
Exactly.
And I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, this doesn't make any sense. Like, you saying turn on the tape, okay. Like, his tape is better. Literally, all you got to do is just, okay, is you going to tell me Taylor Gabriel? I mean, I said Taylor Gabriel. Dylan
Gabriel.
Thank you, bro. I'm thinking about 3 players in one. Just making up a name, making up a creative player. Yeah, Dylan Gabriel, man. You gonna tell me Dylan Gabriel film is better? You gonna tell me he's a better prospect than Shedeur? And then you get Tyler Shough. The Saints just come on, bro. This doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any sense. But okay.
The Philadelphia Eagles are continuing their run on the defensive line. They just drafted Ty Robinson, defensive tackle. They keep beefing up the defensive line. I guess he's going to be a depth piece behind Jalen Carter. This is going to be interesting to see. I mean, shout out to Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman knows exactly what he's doing in the NFL draft.
He's cheating.
Exactly.
He's cheating.
Exactly.
And I don't like it. I don't like it.
Shout out to Howie Roseman.
I'm still, man. I'm just like, bro, we just watching Jahad Campbell just fall to these people. Like, what is going on, man?
I told you, I said it the first night of draft. I said I felt it in my bones that Jahad Campbell was gonna fall to the Eagles. When I saw it, I was like, man, wait a minute, Jahad Campbell's still on the board. I was like, the Eagles are sitting right there. I said, this is about to happen. And then it did. They traded up one spot to get him from the Chiefs. They couldn't wait. They was like, yeah, we're gonna trade up and get this spot. We're gonna just switch pick swap. It's crazy, man. Let's see. Ken Richard said, man, here's one for you. LeBron James' son, and we know what they said about him. Was it because the NBA loves King James? Did Coach Prime burn some bridges?
Man, please. Man, please.
I don't.
On the last part, King Richard, on the last part.
Go ahead.
No, my fault. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I was just saying.
Go ahead.
On the last part, like he ain't burned no bridges, man. Prime has always been Prime. Them folks love Prime. But it's just certain people, man, that's in control, man. And you see they taking this stuff personal. It's at this point, you can't say that, oh, his film or everything doesn't line up, because we can name player after player after player after player. I'm like, bro, I literally seen these folks draft Brady Quinn in the first round. Like, what are we talking about? Jimmy Clausen. Like, come on, bro. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You can say you hate
Blake Bortles. That's the one that popped up in my head. They drafted Blake Bortles 5th overall to the Jaguars. Come on, man.
I want everybody to hear this right now, including you.
Okay.
I even throw the Giants in there, even though I believe Jackson Doherty is a good player. From the Giants to the Saints to the Cleveland Browns. Pay attention to all their personnel, GMs, and all that by the end of this season. I guarantee you, 2 of the 3, if not all 3, gonna be fired.
I was gonna tweet out this afternoon. You kind of put my tweet out before I put it out. Let me see what the Saints do first. See.
Well, they got a good one.
They do. They just doesn't good, man.
They got a good one.
That's a good one.
They got a good one.
I'm curious to know where Billy Bowman gonna go. I thought Billy Bowman would go before him, but guess I was wrong. This
is how deep the draft is, man. You getting some studs for real.
Shout out to Bubba. I'm gonna say Bubba had the comment of the night on the first night. He said this is a starter draft, not a lot of stars, but a starter draft. You don't have a lot of superstar type guys names in this draft, but you got a lot of solid guys. There's gonna be some pros in this draft. A lot of guys. There's gonna be
nobody really knows what nobody's gonna be until they actually become what they become.
True.
That's all I'm saying.
But if you project, I feel like you're gonna have a lot of guys that's gonna be all pros, Pro Bowlers, a couple of Hall of Famers that come out of this draft. In my personal opinion. I feel it pretty good. But to your point earlier, yeah, Shedeur Sanders comes in, let's just say by year 4. Year 4, he's a top 5 quarterback. A lot of GMs are not going to have jobs.
Yep.
A lot of GMs are not going to have jobs. And it's gonna be, I'm gonna sit back and laugh so hard because I'm gonna be like, because of y'all personal vendettas against a young man or whatever it is, now you without a job. That's not cool. Could have been you, man. It could have been you.
And I love it. And I hope they realize that they trying to prove a point or whatnot. But I put it like this. If it's in the owner's hand and they saying don't draft him, I can understand that because that's what the owner told them to do or whatnot. Then I take that back. But if you knew in your heart to heart that's what you wanted to do the whole time, oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Dylan Gabriel, man, come on.
But here's the thing, though. Like I mentioned this earlier. Isme came and said, you can name player after player and Sanders sits on the bench. Unless you have ever ran a company, you will never understand. And maybe so. Isme. I mean, yes, you're right. You're right. The NFL is a business. These teams are businesses at the end of the day. You got a point there. But still, though.
What does that mean? Like, what does that even mean?
The main point of these teams are to win and to have talent. Now, I've seen, and the thing about it is, I've seen a lot of guys that had personalities, per se, come in and were contributing to teams, and some of them were losing as well. So, I mean, at the end of the day, these teams want to win because they investing a lot of money into these teams. They still want to win at the end of the day. And in the words of what they said last night on NFL Network, talent over everything. And you can't sit here and tell me this man, Shedeur Sanders, was ranked as the 20th best player, no less than 25 by all draft analysts. This man is about to be picked in the 100s. All right, Panthers on the clock. What do we do, Carolina? Do we go get a linebacker, Carolina? Do we get I see it, JT. The pick is in. Do we get a linebacker? Do we get Billy Bowman? What do we do?
We're having the best, one of the best drafts, if not the best. Shout out to the Washington Commanders.
Oh, man. Okay, I guess. Let me see. I'm looking at the bottom to see who the Panthers pick. Who did the Panthers pick?
Man, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button too, man. Show Nick some love, man. Appreciate y'all. We may disagree. I may think your opinions may be stupid, but I respect you. I'm just being honest. But I respect you at the end of the day. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button to Nick's channel. Show some love.
Could this be a Billy Bowman pick for the Panthers? Could it be a safety? I already got McMillan. Got Xavier Leggett. Could it be a running back? Could this be Jarquez Hunter?
JT said smile Monday.
I don't know.
Warren Moon was in the CFL too. He's a Hall of Famer. Just want to point that out there. It's me. Just want to point that out there, just in case.
Shout out to JT. JT said, disagree with the statement, not the person. Very true. Very true. Very true. Come on, Panthers, man. Are y'all going to announce it live or y'all just going to put it at the bottom? Come on, man. We need to see who it is. Anyway, but story came out late last night that I mentioned this earlier when we first got on, that Brian Daboll and Shedeur Sanders did not have the best meeting when he was going around having his meetings with quarterbacks. So apparently Brian Daboll felt as Shedeur did not come in prepared enough for the meeting. He called him out on it. Shedeur rebuffed it. And Brian Daboll didn't like that. And from there, it went downhill. And his next option after that was after Shedeur was apparently Jackson Dart. But still, in that same article, it still said Trevor Etienne, running back from Georgia. I'll take that. I would take that. I said we needed a running back. I would have taken Jarquez Hunter, but we got Trevor Etienne. I take that. I will take that all day. The best running back at the Senior Bowl was Trevor Etienne. Catching the ball out the backfield, running the ball, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. Shout out to the Panthers, man. Shout out to the Panthers, man. Shout out to the Panthers. I'll take Trevor Etienne. Yes, sir. I like it. I like it. I like it. And the Cardinals got their pick in quick. But still, even after the meeting went bad with them two allegedly went bad, it was still people in the building that wanted to draft Shedeur. They wanted Shedeur over Jackson Dart. So it is what it is. Ismi said this is an owner's business. Protecting their business is top priority. Anyone that brings a lot of drama is a deficit to the company, no matter their talent level.
You keep saying drama. My fault, Nick.
No, you good. I'm just curious to know, like, what's the deficit though? Is the deficit like I'm curious to know, Ismi, are you saying the deficit is the narrative? Because Shedeur gonna bring money.
I don't know.
I'm trying to understand. Like I'm trying to understand what the deficit is. It's gonna be because the last thing I understood about majority of these owners is if it prints them money, they'll tolerate a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example before you go into it. Deshaun Watson got a fully guaranteed contract by the Browns after all the stuff he went through.
Shout out to Matt. Roll Tide.
All right. Okay. Cody Simon. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No. You good. You keep saying drama. Bro, we literally have guys that have great women. We have dudes that kill people. We literally have people abuse women on football teams as we speak. So what are you talking about, drama? What your statement doesn't make any sense. If that was the case, they don't like this type of stuff because it's going to affect their business, but they will have all these type of people that have done numerous things. But a kid that is just confident in himself, that is going to be soon a college graduate, that's a problem. It's okay, bro, to just admit that you're wrong. It's okay because you have no backbone to stand on what you're saying doesn't have no weight. Literally nothing. Because you don't have nothing. You can't point out anything that this guy has done that detrimental to fall the way he fall. And even if he did fall this way, like at least give me something, dog. Just give me something. Like he just beat women. He just Brian Daboll, just the Brian Daboll stuff, man. The Brian Daboll, like, bro, he's about to be out the door.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be out the door. Wait, you expect the Lions to win anything? Who cares what Brian Daboll didn't like Jalen Hurts? Oops, he won a Super Bowl. Just want to point that out there, by the way. He believed in Daniel Jones. I like his thinking. Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? They let him go at Buffalo, and they handed the job to Joe Brady. Look what Joe Brady made Josh Allen MVP. So I'm about to listen to a guy that has bad decision making on a quarterback.
That was the whole point of me. I wasn't gonna go that far. That was the whole point.
No, I'm going there. Don't worry, I can be controversial.
That was the whole point of me mentioning that story.
I'll be the bad guy for you because if you want to do, I don't want to tell no hypotheticals. We gonna tell the truth here. This is actual facts that you can look up. These are facts. I don't deal with hypotheticals. I don't deal with theories. I deal with facts. That man is trash of a coach. He's not going to win. He's going to be fired by the end of this year. So you think I would care about what that man thinks? And if you hire him on your staff, you should be fired too. And if you have a guy like that running your company gonna be run to the ground. Look at the New York Giants the last few years.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Robert Smith said, "I forgot about LeBron James meddling with his son, who's a G League at best." JT said, "I'm 100% with B Sharp on this." Isme said, "I have walked away from top salespeople in the nation due to their attitude being a deficit to the company." Okay, so you talking about like that type of stuff?
No, hold on. Leave it right there, Nick. I'm sorry. I want to leave it right there. The attitude. So that means he'll take a person that grates women, that beats women, that kills people, but he won't take somebody because of their attitude. Gotcha. Just want to put that out there. You would keep everything else, but your attitude messed up. I don't like you. But if you did everything else, I can look past that. Gotcha. Good business, man.
Does anyone think Auburn will have a fourth rounder? I'm gonna take the field on that one. I think Auburn probably. I'm gonna be real with you. I think either Jarquez or KLS. I think Jarquez will go first. But to be honest with you, I think it's possibly gonna be fifth round. Before we see an Auburn guy go. If you deal with facts, Sanders is on the bench. Facts. Actually, he was the starter.
And he will be on the team, and you will be out here tweeting about him.
He started at Colorado. B Sharp is spin facts. Asante. Okay. Robert Smith. Here's the thing. Here is my thought on Asante. Asante should definitely be in the conversation of being a 4th, 5th round pick. But what they gonna ding Asante for is the fact that of his size. That's what they're gonna ding him for. They're gonna ding him for his size. He was the most athletic linebacker at the combine. Asante had probably on the defensive side one of the top 3, top 5 weeks at the Senior Bowl for a defensive player. His pro day was great. There's no way you're not telling me Eugene Asante should not be a 4th or 5th round draft pick, but they're gonna put in there his size, which is whack. If you ask me, let's see who the Texans taking right here. I didn't understand. Woody Marks. Okay. All right. All right. Boy, the NFL low key trying to get international, right? Good God.
Yeah. And let me just point out that Eugene Asante. I said this last night. Shout out to the guys at the Bama Standard. But I said on the Bama Standard last night, shout out to John, that I don't care about no size and can you play the game of football? That's really all it comes down to at the end of the day. Michael Irvin had literally called these guys smart dummies because they outthinking themselves. It's just right there. Can he play football?
Yep.
Does he do what you want him to do on the football field? It's a simple yes or no. If he doesn't, move on.
All right, we got it. Here's a potential spot. Colts just traded their pick to the Rams. This could be a spot where we see Shedeur go. Matthew Stafford ain't got that much longer in the league. So could the Rams potentially
Jarquez Hunter.
Jarquez Hunter as well. He could be here. He just got drafted?
He just got drafted.
Oh, did I see it? I didn't see it. It didn't pop up yet for me. Jarquez Hunter! Auburn! That's what I'm talking about. 4th round, baby. 4th round. Shout out to Quez. Baby. 4th round.
Yeah, you've been ahead of me the whole time. I don't know how I got it before
pop up. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Let me see. Am I behind? No.
I was behind you the whole time, but I've been live the whole time, so I don't know.
There we go. Shout out to Jarquez Hunter, man. 4th round, 117 pick. He's going to the Los Angeles Rams. He gonna be in. I don't know, low key, bro. Do you think? Wait. Now that I think about it, I still like the pick. I'm just messing with y'all. I still like the pick, and they traded up to get him too. Shout out to Jarquez Hunter, man.
I actually like Jarquez, man.
Shout out
Jarquez
to
is
my
tough
dog
one.
out there barking.
I felt like y'all ain't utilized him enough at Auburn.
Everybody
Really great player. Just can't wait to see how he does in the NFL.
Everybody feel that way. Tim in here saying this is crazy. The Falcons with the next pick. Billy Bowman. Billy Bowman is shout out to Terry Fontenette.
Wow.
He is going to the Falcons. I'm low-key kind of mad at this because I low-key kind of wanted him in Carolina.
The Falcons got him one.
They got him. They did get him. Jarquez, man. Rams select Jarquez. Jarquez Hunter is going to California. Ismi said, how many Auburn players have been picked yet? Jarquez is the first one. First one in the 4th round. First one. War Eagle. They traded up to get him too. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to Jarquez Hunter, Auburn Tiger, selected in the 4th round. That's what I'm talking about. Who gonna be next? Who's next? Jesus Christ, what is my dog barking at? Goodness gracious.
I guess he's trying to say the W-E for you, man.
Nah, he probably sees somebody outside walking and he's just barking at them. I don't know if my dog do that. Did anybody else dog do that? They see people walking outside, they just start barking. The Bengals are up next. Man, does it feel okay? Let me ask you a question. Does it feel like he is potentially about to slip out of the 4th round to you?
At this point, man, I can't tell you how this draft is even going, man. It's just like, I said, I'm just hold my comment or what I'm truly feeling about this whole situation right now.
Mm-hmm.
But because I think it's a bunch of HS. Y'all can figure out what that is.
House. It's a bunch of house.
Yeah, but hey, man, God bless. Everybody wants to win.
I mean, I'm looking at the draft. I'm looking at the rest of the draft potentially and what's coming now. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't see who else in the 4th round potentially could use a quarterback. Because the Bengals just picked Bear Carter, the Titans are up next, and then Tampa Bay is after that. I don't know. I'm low-key trying to see where he goes. And it's kind of feeling like because they're gonna go all the way to pick 138, which is the end of the 4th round. 138 will be the end of the 4th round.
Yeah.
And we're at pick 120 now, which is the Titans. So
if this man somehow becomes a Hall of Famer, man, I'm telling you, man. Matter of fact, if he even just comes up to his second contract,
yep,
and gets a big contract, you're not gonna be able to tell him nothing then.
Of course.
I'll say back of the bread truck, and I don't care if it's a cent lower than what it need to be. Add some more to it.
Say, Nick, you live in Auburn? No, I currently live in Mobile right now. From Tuskegee, which is like 15 minutes from Auburn. But currently I live in Mobile. Robert. Quiz. Shout out to Quiz. Yes, man. He said, yes, his 2 dogs bark if a car comes down the road. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Barrett Carter went there. Congratulations to Hunter from a Bama fan.
Roll Tide.
Yeah, that's Jermaine Mims.
Oh, Mo, J Mims, man. My God.
Man? What's up? My youngest dog thinks my dog is a punching bag. And the dog don't even do nothing. I don't know why. Dog just let little children hit on him, and it's hilarious. What if he go an undrafted free agent? Man, that would be a story. That would be a story if that were to happen. That would be a story. Shout out to whoever subscribed to Sharpshooter's YouTube channel. Make sure y'all go there and subscribe. They're on the way to 800 subscribers.
Definitely appreciate that too.
That's what's up. Jay Flower said they just turned into a dog. We're gonna talk about this for years. They just turned him into a dog. It's a lie.
No, they turned him into a wolf. He's coming, bro. Like, I don't understand, bro. It's just crazy, man.
Who did the Titans pick? I missed the pick. Gunnar Ham? Okay.
Good weapon. I like it. They need all they can get.
Yep.
I think the Bucks had probably one of the most weirdest first round picks. Getting Ibuka when you had other needs, you had wide receiver. I understand Mike Evans is getting older, but that was a need you could have waited on. You could have got Jahad Campbell or anything else, but they chose to go with Ibuka.
It's like a linebacker. Now I'm gonna tell you one of the weirdest drafts. I'm gonna tell you the Packers taking another wide receiver. They got a room full of young wide receivers. They took Matthew Golden. Who else?
No, that wasn't weird because they wasn't high on none of the guys that they had.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's why they went out there and grabbed one. That's why I don't know if you were watching on the NFL Network or whatever, but they were saying that. I of course I watch NFL too, heavy, but they were saying a lot of those guys they can't depend on, like Romeo Dobbs and all that. So it's a bunch of twos.
So they needed a one. They needed a one. That's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much for the most part.
Another one, the Chicago Bears. They drafted another. They drafted a receiver. And I was like, "What are y'all doing? Didn't y'all just draft Roma Dunze like last year?"
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird too.
That was weird. The Bears took what was it? Who did they take? What was the dude name?
How am I drawing a blank on that?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it. Now they took Colston Loveland in the first round at tight end, and then in the second round they took Luther Burden III. That's what they took. Yeah. They took Luther Burden III.
That's a good pickup, unless he's gonna play the slot.
I don't know.
I think he's gonna play the slot because you're gonna have Roma Dunze and DJ Moore, and he playing the slot. So yeah,
you gonna see who the Panthers taking.
Y'all got another pick that quick? Jesus.
Yeah. Linebacker.
We're a few picks away. Pittsburgh about to come up.
They took a safety, but I'm pretty sure. So Billy Bowman went at 118, and then the Panthers take a safety right after that, which tells me that they probably was going to take Billy Bowman if Billy Bowman was there. Man, we almost had Billy Bowman, man. But now he in the same division as us, as our rival. Come on, bro.
I like Billy Bowman. He had a good college football playoff. Had a real good college football playoff.
It's
okay, man. Maybe one day you'll be like us with Super Bowl winning, future Super Bowl winning quarterback Jaden Daniels.
Yes. Yes. We'll be all right though. Bryce Young gonna take us to the promised land.
Oh yeah, man.
Bryce Young will take us to the promised land.
That's my guy, man. You know I'm always go for my guy.
Said Nick looking like the Mobile Leprechaun this morning. Man, chill out, bro. Chill out, it's me. That ain't even funny, bro. That ain't even funny. That ain't even funny. That's not even funny. I know that for a fact. That ain't even funny. I'm talking about it. That ain't even funny, bro.
Oh man,
that ain't even funny. It's me. Tell you, that ain't even funny. That ain't even funny. Not even funny, bro. What you talking about? Talking about the Mobile Leprechaun, man. Chill out. Chill out.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Oh man. Okay, the Steelers.
That's what I'm saying. They up next, bro. You literally have. I know, like you. I believe they're going to get Aaron Rodgers, but as of right now, let's just say you don't. You have, what's my guy name? Just Mason Rudolph on your team.
Mm-hmm.
Be for real.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Each time, that's why I was like, Mike Tomlin, I love you, man. You definitely have a lot of pool. You have a lot of say-so on these picks.
Very true. Very true.
Like, come on, man. This doesn't make any sense if y'all don't draft this man. It's just like certain positions, like them, the Raiders. I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah, the Raiders is the one that's low-key kind of baffling to me because you sit here and you look at what the Raiders got. They got Geno on a 2-year, 3-year extension. And then you got Aiden O'Connell behind him. Like, it's that could be the perfect situation. You already drafted Genty in the first round. You got a running game. Now, if you just go out and go get a receiver, a one or a two receiver to give him somebody to throw the ball to, it sets up perfectly for Shedeur and for the Raiders. I don't know what's going on.
I'm praying that it's the Steelers, man, because
come on. Wow.
Just stuff that they don't really need. You need a quarterback.
Wow.
You need a quarterback. But to answer King Richard point before I forget, sorry, King Richard. But he's in the draft. I know he dealt with a few injuries, but he's gonna it definitely ain't his playing ability. He's definitely gonna get drafted by somebody, man. And they're gonna get him one too. They're gonna definitely get a leader. And he can play. So it ain't too much worry on it, man. But like Jack Sawyer is cool, bro. You need a quarterback. Like you need a quarterback, bro. I don't understand this because you already have with TJ Watt over there, and then you have I forgot my other guy name on the other end by him. Like you have ends on your team. Like I'm not understanding why you need another edge player. I'm not understanding this pick.
Yeah, I don't either. Especially when you need a quarterback of the future. When you need a long-term answer at quarterback, I'm not understanding it at all. I'm not.
Even if you're saying he's going to be on the bench, that's cool. But
that's what I'm saying.
Then you have a guy that you can work on and develop. You literally have Mason Rudolph on your team.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless behind the scenes they actually believe that Mason Rudolph could be the guy of the future.
Boy, there ain't no way.
That's what I said. I just said that.
Boy, ain't no way. You need to be fired. Whoever believe that, you need to be fired. If they believe that, they need to be fired.
Dude, Dennis, ain't no way, bro.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Bro, if you would have tweeted that, bro, I promise you, you probably would have got a crazy response from me, boy. Ain't no way, bro. And it wouldn't been that one, but that's the perfect one. Ain't no way. Whoever think that way need to be fired on the spot.
Well, ain't no way, bro. Well, ain't no way. But that's so funny.
Hey, did you see the full video to it?
Yeah, with the dude sat on the dude lap where he was
Yeah,
pressing.
I never seen the full video until like a couple of months ago, and I was like, "Boy, that makes me so funny now." Oh man,
that was good. That was good. Roger Goodell, he introducing the pick, so there's got to be somebody big. Who's this? Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, now I don't know how you ahead of me again. Ooh, I like
this pick. I like this pick. I like that. I like that. Ismi said, Baron Sorrell, that's what I'm talking about, baby. And he get the chance to walk to the stage, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. Good job.
Wow.
You made it to the lead. You made it to the lead, my guy. You made it to the lead. Good job, man.
I don't think he had any expectation of night one, but I think there was a thought that yesterday was going to be his day.
Wow. That's crazy. I think Brian Branch come out, and Brian Branch looked pissed when he
came out.
Yeah, but I already knew. I said, there you go. There go a Pro Bowler, all pro, and he's been living up to that. Watch out.
What good QBs are left? Miro gone. Shedeur Sanders is still left. Come on, it's me. You can't sit here. Come on, it's me for real. Low key, it's me for real. Let's be real about it. Low key. It's me. You can't sit here and tell me that you don't think Shedeur Sanders can't play in the NFL.
My guy, clout chasing, man. I'm just going.
Come on, it's me. You can't sit here and say
he got it at this point. He clout chasing at this point, man. Like, bro.
King Richard liked the pick, man. He said that's a great pick by Baron Sorrell.
Like, bro, what is your team? Like, what is his team?
The Alabama Crimson Tide.
That tells me, like, bro, I can tell what type of fan he is, bro. I can tell what type of fan he is. Roll Tide to you, brother.
War damn Eagle, baby. Let's go. Will Howard, yeah, you're right. Will Howard is still in the draft.
Bruh. Will Howard is not. Know what you're doing, Sanders. Will Howard was a product. He was just the guy that you gave. He was started. Just don't mess it up, bro. We have everything.
Just don't mess it up, dog. Hey, dog, don't mess it up.
I predicted they was gonna win the national championship way before the season even started because they had everything.
Hey, Baron Sorrell he ain't got to go nowhere. He just go across the street.
Yeah,
they can have his introductory press conference right now today. He ain't got to go nowhere.
Hey, bro, you ready? We can light up the camera.
To make it happen, man.
We can make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Oh boy.
If Will Howard go to the Raiders to play,
that'll be even more validation of what's going on.
Yep. He said Chip Kelly's offense. I know he was his offensive coordinator, but come on, bro. Let's be for real.
It'd be more than what's going on.
No, it'd be
more than what's going on. This is what it is.
Bro,
I ran it coming for many, many years. The owners don't want that drama. It's obvious. Now all of the other owners are questioning picking him.
Bro, whatever company you running, it ain't the NFL. I'm gonna leave that as it is.
All right. On another note, before we get back to it, I'm curious to know. It's me. You said Warren Buffett bought your company. What type of company did you have? It's me. What type of company was it? Y'all think Shedeur even watching the draft anymore? Probably. I'm pretty sure he still is. I'm pretty sure he still got his phone. Hey, low key, bro. Whoever prank called Shedeur saying they was Mickey Loomis, the GM of the Saints. Boy, you need your boy. That was dirty, bro. That was dirty. Did y'all see the video? Sharp?
Huh?
Did you see the video of that happening?
Yeah, man. It was just weirdos, bro. Just weirdos.
Shout out to Tim. Tim tagged me in the video. I had to go watch it. I said, "Yo, that's wild, bro."
And he said he just got that phone.
Yeah, apparently that number was a private number that only the NFL teams had.
So
wow. Oh boy, it's NFL Draft Saturday. We're in the 4th round right now. We're gonna be here to the end of the draft. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, it was a legit video. If you go on YouTube and look up Find Well Off Media. They just put the video up. They put the whole vlog up, and that's part of the vlog. It's a legit, and you can actually hear the dude on the phone call be like, "Yeah, this is Mickey Loomis, from the New Orleans Saints." And he was like, and Shedeur was like, "Yeah," he was like, "Yes, sir, let's be legendary." And then after that, the dude was like, "Well, you have to wait a little bit longer," and just hung up the phone. I was like, "What are y'all doing, bro? That's wild." Building materials, sold it to Home Depot for $17B. $17B, what? I ain't gonna get in your business, it's me. But what was your percentage take out of that $17B?
Congrats.
That's dope. That's dope, man. That's life changing, generational type money right there. Shout out to It's Me, bro. Shout out to It's Me. Said I would have crashed out.
Hey man, that was it, man. The man built for it.
Perfect timing. Hey, that's what it is, man. It's perfect timing.
Hey,
all right,
man.
the Browns coming up next after the Chargers, and then I think the Colts come up after them. I think, yeah, the Colts come up after them.
I know my AP, perfect timing.
Wow. So Schefter just basically said that Aaron Rodgers is predicted to end up in Pittsburgh.
No surprise. That ain't no surprise.
But still though, you still could draft the quarterback of the future because Aaron Rodgers ain't gonna be there forever.
Exactly.
Low key, Aaron Rodgers ain't the Aaron Rodgers that he was 15 years ago. I'm just gonna be real.
He gonna be better than what he was last year.
Okay.
But
okay,
but he ain't gonna be there forever. You need to draft a quarterback.
But see, I also look at it like this. If you look at the draft class coming out in 26, that's a lot stronger draft class as well. So they could be looking at it like we could probably get a stronger draft class to where we can probably get more more. But still, it's Shedeur Sanders, bro. Come on, man. Chargers. Kyle Kennard, edge from South Carolina. South Carolina is having a low key. South Carolina is having a really good draft. This is like the 4th or 5th South Carolina player taken.
That's why they was good this year on defense. But now they losing a lot of those guys.
They still got Dylan Stewart.
That's one person.
Still got Dylan Stewart, and it's another dude on that line. It's another dude on that offensive, on the defensive line that potentially could go round 1 next year. I can't remember his name though.
Yeah.
They just said on ABC the reason he hasn't been drafted is because he doesn't have an agent that is represent. Stop. If that's the reason why, that is a petty reason. That is a very petty reason why. Come on, man. Come on. So he's not being drafted because he doesn't have an agent representing him. Come on, man. That's, man, the NFL gonna always be that. Where they gonna want to talk with agents. They gonna always be that.
I just seen the video to the Shedeur prank, not the one that I already seen,
Mm-hmm.
but the person that's behind it. They
Oh, for real?
They stupid enough to post themselves. It's a I'm gonna send it to you. It's a Ole Miss frat guy prank call.
Wow. Ole Miss. That's all you had to say. Ole Miss. That's all that's all you had to say. These Ole Miss. How he get the number?
That's gonna be the number one question.
Ole Miss. Hey, that's something. Well, Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee, is now a Brown. The Browns actually drafted another running back early as well. They drafted Quinshon Judkins. So this is an interesting pick right here. This is interesting. This is really interesting. So you draft Quinshon Judkins in the second round, and then you come back and draft Dylan Sampson behind him, and you still have Nick Chubb on that roster. That's an interesting pick right there. That's interesting.
I think they said something about this they could possibly release him or try to trade him.
To my Nick Chubb?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by that because the running back position, they do that. They will do that. Goodness. That's interesting. That is an interesting pick.
Somebody said Ole Miss not ducking those historic facts and allegations of Mississippi.
Nah, they not.
Yeah, they not. Crazy.
Who did Washington take?
In the 2025
Michael Vick.
Jalen Lane, wide receiver from Virginia Tech.
Not familiar with him, but we're about to get familiar with him.
You got guys that can really run. That's been the theme. That's who you're seeing.
He can run.
He's undersized.
Why are you showing Dylan Sampson again? We just saw Dylan Sampson. Come on, ESPN, do better.
Got to go to the network, man.
Oh goodness.
Because I bought down my AP, perfect time, man.
Oh man, this is a good day, man. This is a great day. Watching the draft with y'all. This is dope. Getting reactions. Waiting on Shedeur. Waiting to see where Shedeur goes. Tight just text me. Tight saying he's in a bad area right now, but as soon as he get that fix, he gonna pop on when he can. So shout out to Tight.
Shout out to Tight. Roll Tide. Shout out to all my Alabamians. And if you're an Alabama fan, you come on over to the Sharpshooters podcast. We'll treat you right, and we'll come over here and disturb these Auburn folks sometimes and give them. But shout out to everybody, man. If you're in here, please hit the like button. And if you're in here and you ain't subscribed, just hit the subscribe button. It costs $0.00 to support channel. We need you guys. We ain't nothing without you guys, or we'll just basically be talking to ourselves on the phone. So thank you.
Exactly. Exactly. Tight said, did Shiloh go yet? No, Tight. Shiloh ain't went yet. But that would be wild if Shiloh went before his brother. That would be
He
interesting.
said, boy, if they making me wait, making you wait.
I know
what they gonna do to me?
Clifford Radney Jr. What's up, my guy? Welcome around the water cooler, man. War Damn Eagle to you, man. Hope all is going good with you, my guy.
Clifford, Roll Tide.
Welcome around the water cooler, Clifford. War Eagle to you, man. Hope all is going well. We sitting here watching the draft. Shout out to Jarquez Hunter with the 117th pick in the NFL draft. The Los Angeles Rams select Jarquez Hunter, running back, Auburn. That's what I'm talking about.
All love, King Rich. All love, man. Yeah, man. Trust me, I'm cool with Tez, and he's a Auburn fan. Sometimes in life, King, let me tell you something, man. Sometimes in life, folks just make bad decisions, but we still love them.
This guy,
we still love them, no matter what. We still love them. I'll go drink a beer with him, take some shots with him. Oh, you should have met me in college, King Richard. Should have met me in college, man. Bad boy now. Shout out to Tuskegee University.
Oh boy.
Biggest name in the NFL draft has not gone. You guys mentioned
Woo-hoo.
I've got a lot of those texts from
And it's gonna be a long day. And I'm here with y'all to the end.
for a kid, but those teams are also not taking.
I may even
talk about why.
stream the people in here for. I wasn't even about to stream, man. I just like, man, shoot, I'm up for it.
I'm in here all day. I'm in here, you know.
Take a backup.
Draft coverage, man. You know, it's what we do. Maybe one day, guess what? We'll have a little setup right outside the draft. We'll hit y'all. You know what? I don't know if it's gonna be next year, but the year after, Water Cooler Talk Sports is gonna be at the NFL draft, reporting live all 3 days.
In conjunction with Jelly Roll Entertainment.
We're gonna be there. Because here's the thing. I was watching the pivot, right? And I was watching Nightcap. So what the pivot found like a restaurant, like a rooftop restaurant right across the street from the stadium. And go to Ravens. My bad. Who did the Ravens pick?
Eugene Asante.
Stop playing, man. Boy, you almost had me jump up out my seat, bro. I was just
I was trying to speak it up, just speaking into existence. And then the funny thing, they would show an Auburn highlight.
They did. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy, bro. I swear to God. That is crazy.
So I was watching the pivot. The pivot had like a setup right across the street from the stadium. Nightcap had a setup right in front of the stadium. I was like, man, why can't we do that? So hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, help us get up there, so we'll be able to go ahead and get us a little spot in front of the draft, in front of the national championship game. Soon, we're gonna go on a tour. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it do what it do. Let's see, man. Tight Sports is in the chat. He said Shedeur would have gone second round from JSU. And that's why we went. That's why Tight, when Tight come in, when he get the opportunity to come in, he gonna explain everything why he feel that way. And the Eagles are trading the pick. They are trading the pick to the Jets.
The Jets. Jets.
Could this be it? Because the Jets need a quarterback too.
They got Justin Fields. Well, it's interesting. It's very interesting to see how it's gonna go. I don't know.
There you go. Malachi Moore, DB.
Woo! My guy.
Malachi Moore drafted. Defensive back out of Alabama, drafted.
Woo! Jete, Jets. And if you keep hearing me say E, yes, I'm saying E. Go look it up on YouTube. You'll understand why I keep saying the Jete Jets.
Baby, where the party at? Girls over there, where the party at? JT said he want the Bills to get him. He want the Bills to get everybody. JT want to stack the deck up there in what is it? Is it Orange Park?
JT, how can you be a Bills fan and have Jonathan Taylor's face on you? I don't know how that's working. That's like it's like you a blood, but you a Crip too. How does that work?
It was funny because JT was on Jonathan Taylor was actually introducing one of the picks, and he was in the chat at the same time. So I was like, man, how you doing that, JT? That's crazy. I think that was night one that happened. The Saints with the pick.
You can just take out the quarterback.
But yeah, you take the quarterback out. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Unfortunately, they took Tyler Shoke. I guess, man. I guess.
You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up.
Water Cooler Talk Sports. We are here with you for draft coverage. We appreciate y'all.
And F. Marcus, I'm over here in his trap, and he ain't even here.
Marcus is at work, actually. Marcus is at work.
We don't need to know all that, man. I'm pretending I ain't hear that. I don't know where he is. He running.
He at work. He may pop in later on. We'll see what happens. He may pop in later on. Yeah. Shout out to Malachi Moore. King Richard wanted Malachi Moore in New England. In my fantasy football league, there's a winner. There's a winner prize. It was to change social media to your best player. And it was JT because he carried me in the 2021, 2022, and I picked it. All right. Man, Tyke is in a situation right now. He is in a he's taking care of some business. Once it gets finished and he gets the opportunity to pop on, Tyke will be on with us as long as he had the chance, because we got a long way to go. So Tyke should be on here soon. Maybe DC pop in. Maybe DC Wolf pop in from Auburn Addicts. Who knows? Maybe we'll see DC Wolf pop in from Auburn Addicts. I don't know. Maybe Auburn Tez may pop in. We don't know. We'll see what happens. But we just here, man. We watching the draft. We keeping you updated on what's going on with the draft. If you're not able to watch it, you can just keep us on, listen to us. And we're gonna keep it, and we're gonna keep letting you know who coming in. Okay, the Saints took Quincy Riley at cornerback. And the Bears are on the clock right now. Hey, man, we still got 3 more rounds to go after this. 5th, 6th, and 7th. So they're going to start coming in pretty quick soon.
I'm telling you, whoever draft Carson Benson going to get them one.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, what do you think? What round you think he's going? You think he's going to be a 6th, 7th round guy?
I think he falls no farther than the 5th.
Oh, so within the next couple of picks.
Yeah.
So we at 132 now, and the 5th round will end with 176. So by pick 176, we should hear Carson Benson name out of Alabama A&M.
Mm-hmm. And then get our first. Shout out to all my HBCU, especially the best university in the world, Tuskegee University. Pull up a shot for me, everybody.
Oh boy.
And everybody, man, matter of fact, I don't even know all y'all teams. Yeah, I know we all Alabama, and Auburn up in here.
All right, so JT is a Bills fan.
Let them put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Let's see where you at. Everybody rep your team. Because I got my quarterback. I don't know if y'all got y'all.
Here we go. Tim said we can't say we don't want drama, but Johnny Manziel got drafted with all that he came with. Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim, you're making too much sense. Too much sense.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, you're making too much sense.
I always knew B. Shaw was a Tiger at heart.
A golden tiger. Get it right.
That's a good one, King Richard. That's a good one. I like that. I
don't like him right now. I don't like him right now. That was a good one. I was like, damn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend of Sweet Sugar Bell Williams has entered the chat. The Huggy Beard. What's up, Huggy? How you feeling, man? How you feeling, Huggy? Ruben Hypolite.
Ruben Hypolite. I know him.
Linebacker. He is going to the
Hell of a name.
Chicago Bears.
Huggy, what's going on, man? You know what, Huggy? I don't know if it's prohibited to drink on live.
All right, cool. It's Saturday.
And it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Hello.
Exactly. Let's see. What if Isaiah Bond go before Shedeur? Man, that is a message, Tyke. That is a message. That's a message, man. Like this is starting to become low key, kind of like not even low key. It's just starting to become comical now. Like what y'all doing, bro? What's up, Huggy, man? How you feeling, man? Huggy, I hope you got an off day today, bro. It's Saturday. Hope you got a chance to sit back, chill, and relax, man.
Lay out, drink some drinks.
Yeah, there you go. It's me. There you go. Tyke said it's me. He'll be on later. He's in a very dead zone for an hour. So I told you Tyke coming, man. Tyke coming. He coming. Tyke Steelers fan. JT is a Bills fan.
Well, you need to get in the Tyke. Would you take Shedeur? I know you would.
Yeah, Tyke will take Shedeur.
Or you believe
yeah.
Or you believe in the legend of Mason Rudolph.
Oh snap! It's crazy,
man. This is insane.
I know King Richard is a New England Patriots fan. Everybody know I rock with the Panthers. Fresh boy from Beham, he's a Panthers fan. James Barnett is a Panthers fan.
Okay.
I don't know. Tim, who you rocking with, Tim? Tim, who's your team?
Ooh, Jesus.
Oh, I like this linebacker that the Bears picked up. And I was talking about this yesterday. Oh, Bubba and the old man. Bubba, his team is the Packers. I was talking about this yesterday when I was talking about the Bears, like who is their linebacker? And they told me Tremaine Edmonds. And they just drafted this guy. He looks like the prototypical type linebacker. From
just small.
Huh?
He just small.
Yeah, he just small. So
they love jump around, boy. Well, you should have seen Skybar in Auburn on college night when they play, especially if it was hip hop night. Shout out to those Wednesday nights, college nights at Skybar. Legendary.
Yeah, man. Legendary. Hey, man, I don't remember the last time I went to the Skybar. Man, it's been.
I know. No, I'm about to lie right there. I'm about to say. Since I met my wife, but we actually went. Wait, when we were dating.
It's been a while. Like when I say a while, probably years, because because Skybar.
Hey King, you probably was in there with me around that time.
He said Skybar 2016. That's what he said.
Hey, you were probably in there with me, dog. You didn't know.
Let's see. Ty said, yeah, he would take Shedeur right now, not first or second, right now. Let's see who the Chiefs taking.
Billy go gruff. But they really want to go international.
They selected a wide receiver, Jalen Royals.
Man, let me get a drink. Give me some energy.
All right, then. B Sharp taking a little break back. He'll be back in a little bit. Yeah. Jalen Royals. Let's see what he's doing. They got him another weapon for the GOAT, Patrick Mahomes. Y'all know it. Y'all know Patrick Mahomes the greatest of all time. Y'all know it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that catch. Look at that catch by Jalen Royals. Look at that catch by Jalen Royals. Yeah, they got them one. They got them one. They got them one. All right, here you go again. Just beat him off the line. Beat him off the line with a 9 route. Boy, I'm telling you, bro. It's another one. It's another one. The Chiefs about to be in the Super Bowl again. The Chiefs about to be in the Super Bowl again. Oh, you was at the shrimp basket? It was the shrimp basket? For real? Man, that's what's up. Hey, does anybody miss Tender Chick in Auburn? Anybody miss Tender Chick? Tender Chick was good. Oh, I'm going to ask y'all this question. Would y'all rather have Tender Chick or Guthrie's? Would you rather have Tender Chick or Guthrie's? Which one? I've been looking forward to y'all going live all morning, man. The Huggy went and blew some in the wind. Started playing with the babies and forgot about it. It's all good, man. You here now. It's all good. Shout out to Jay Bake. Welcome around the water cooler, Jay Bake. Nah, come on, Jay Bake. It's not Shaduki. It's Shedeur. It's Shedeur. Sanders is going undrafted for sure. Man, come on, man. Let's not speak that negativity around Shedeur. Let's not speak that negativity around Shedeur. But Jay Bake, I'm going to ask you this question, though, Jay Bake. For real, though. Answer this question for me, Jay Bake. Do you really think, talent-wise, Shedeur Sanders should be dropping this low in the draft? I'm just based off talent, because we all can have the conversation about other stuff outside of around playing football. But based on talent, should Shedeur Sanders have dropped this far in the draft? What's your thoughts on that? Come on, JT. Josh, no, not Josh Allen. Not Josh Allen. Come on. I said I never liked Skybar's vibes, man. Even when I was in school in 2008, man. Skybar, I think I know what you're talking about, Tim. I think I know. But the thing, I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, you know, that's why my interactions there was very few and limited in between. But it was the spot right across from Tuma's Corner, right across from Tuma's Drug Store. And then, of course, when they put Five Guys on that same side, man, shoot, you can go to Five Guys and get some from Five Guys right down the street from the Sky Bar. Hey, I wonder if that little club is still there. What's the name of that little club? What's the name of that little club? Is it not Mojitos? Mojitos? No, it's not Mojitos. It's like a Mexican name for the club. I'm trying to understand it. Like, what is the? I don't know, bro. I can't remember the name of that little club right there. It's like a little ducked off club, like on that same side of the street where the Sky Bar was, and then like Five Guys was like down the street from it. Not Shadudu. Come on, man. Shedeur. This is where I thought he would be drafted. Talking about right here. Oh, you thought he would be drafted in like the third or fourth round. Okay, I get what you're saying. King. Broncos pick Q Robinson, edge out of Alabama.
Woo!
Okay. We back on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. The Raiders are back on the clock. The Raiders are back. So you really think he will slide this far, Jay Bate? Come on, Jay Bate. Come on, man.
What do you say?
Nah, Jay Bate said Shadu. He was calling him Shaduki and Shadudu. And I was like, no, it's Shedeur. It's Shedeur. And I asked the question. I said,
what is your team, my guy? What is your team?
I don't know who Jay Bate. Jay Bate, who you repping, Jay Bate? Who you repping? Tim said, yeah, we ain't gonna speak on what I'm saying, but yeah, I did spend a lot of time in there. I spent most of my time in the vault. Cojitos, that's what it was. Cojitos, Kyotos. That's what it was. I knew it was like a Mexican style name. I don't know why I said mojitos. It was Kyotos. That's what it is. I remember that little club right there on the same side where Five Guys is, and right down the street from Five Guys. All due respect to Shedeur, but I don't feel he's the guy to lead my beloved Steelers.
Oh, but Mason Rudolph is. Somebody drug test Huggy now.
Oh, Huggy, no, Huggy, don't do it, Huggy.
Drug test him now.
So the Raiders are on the clock. Let's see if the Raiders actually do the right thing and pick Shedeur. Yeah, Tim. That's Kyoto's. That's what I remember about them. I went in there one time when I was in college. When I came back home one time, I went there and I was like, okay, the Raiders took Tonka Hemingway, D tackle out of South Carolina. Look, South Carolina, bro. Low key, if I'm Shane Beamer at South Carolina, I am using this draft to go get more defensive linemen to come to South Carolina. Because as you can see, he has put at least 4 D linemen in the draft in this draft. 4.
Hey, if anybody guess what I'm drinking, they get a free bottle on me. A free bottle.
So tight picking Guthrie's. Tight picking Guthrie's over Tenderchick. Okay.
Oh, Guthrie's over everybody.
Really? Y'all picking Guthrie? Yeah, I'm taking Guthrie too. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this. When I got down here to Mobile, when I got to Mobile, if y'all don't know, I graduated from the University of South Alabama. And when I got to Mobile, everybody was talking about but I'm an Auburn fan. Everybody know I'm an Auburn fan. And I used to wear Auburn gear all over South Campus. I would mix it up. I would wear South gear, then I wear Auburn gear, then I wear Auburn gear, then South gear, stuff like that on campus. And it was funny because even on South Campus, you would see a lot of other colleges being worn on campus besides South, which was kind of hilarious to me. Okay, so the Ravens are trading the pick to the Titans. So the Titans at 136 is taking the Ravens pick. So we're gonna see who the Titans take. But when I first got to Mobile, everybody was talking about Foo Sackleys. It was like Foo Sackleys. I was like, what is this Foo Sackleys you speak of? Went to Foo Sackleys. I was like, I'm taking Guthrie's, bro. But Foo Sackleys ain't bad, bro. I like Foo Sackleys, man.
Cool.
I like Foo Sackleys. But I'm taking Guthrie's. That's what I grew up on, man. I love Guthrie's. I'm taking Guthrie's, man.
Come on, y'all. I need y'all to guess what I'm drinking. You get 3 tries. You get a free bottle. It can be anything. It can be Hennessy. It can be, but you got to guess the right one.
J-Bait. Stop right now, J-Bait. You would take Mac Jones over Shedeur? J-Bait. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Come on. You taking Mac Jones over Shedeur? Come on, bro. Tim said he doesn't have a pro team. Auburn causes him enough stress. Ooh, they are doing everything they can to put weapons around Cam Ward.
That's what you're supposed to do.
And shout out to them for doing that. Shout out to them. They believe in Cam Ward. And they going and what this tells me is that they are doing this through the draft too, because this is not the first wide receiver they've taken tonight. They took another wide receiver early. I mean, not tonight, early in the draft. So they're gonna give Cam Ward time. They're gonna get this man the time he needs in order for him to be the quarterback they want him to be. Shout out to the Titans, man. The Titans are doing it the right way, man. They are not rushing this man. They know it's gonna be some bumps. They're not expecting him to be in the Super Bowl and the playoffs next year, even though that would be great. But they putting pieces around him so he can be great. Shout out to the Titans, man. Shout out to the Titans. Said, how South Carolina getting all these draft picks, man? We down bad. Yeah, we down bad, bro. But I'm telling you, if I was Shane Beamer, I'm using this draft to get as many D linemen as I possibly can. Oh, another trade alert. Seahawks are trading the pick to the Patriots. Hey, King Richard, y'all on the clock. Y'all on the clock, King Richard. Who y'all taking? Who you want? What position you want, King? What position you want, King Richard? Everybody saying Guthrie's. Tim said Guthrie's. Huggy said Guthrie's.
Because they got common sense. Sometimes.
Tim said, I didn't know you went. Yeah, man, I went to South, man. I had to get away. I was, I'm from Tuskegee. Auburn was too close to the house. I had to get it away. I had to get a little distance. Had to get a little distance.
You wanted to go butt wild.
Nah, I ain't gonna say all that, but I had to get a little distance. Had to get a little distance. Just a little distance. Yeah, man, go Jags. South in your mouth, go Jags. Shout out to them. Except for week 3 when they play Auburn, I guess. That's gonna be a tough week for me. I don't know what to do.
Who you gonna pick, man?
I'm not gonna pick. Even though I know Auburn gonna win the game because South lost a lot. South lost Gio Lopez, starting quarterback. He's not at North Carolina.
But what if they win?
If they win, it'll be another notch in our belt at South to make us more of a legitimate program. It would. It would.
I know you'll be hurt.
Yeah, I'd be hurt. I'd be happy and hurt at the same time because I'm looking at it like, come on, man. Come on. Jay Bates said, yes, Matt can actually throw the ball 60 yards. Accuracy tenfold. Oh, my. Okay. All right. All right, then.
You know what, Jay? I drink through you.
Did he pick right? Did he pick it?
No. Nobody wasn't really saying that. So I just say I drink to you. I got tired of waiting.
Yeah, you're right, JT. 3 straight wide receiver tight ends for the Titans, man. They doing everything they can. They putting as many pieces around their franchise quarterback to make him successful.
Woo!
So,
woo!
Hopefully it's right, man.
There we go. I'm good.
That was the names, the Ultra Box. KLS. Yeah, we hoping. Oh, King Richard want KLS in New England. You did say that early. Shout out. JT said, I've lived in Buffalo my entire life except for 4 years at Auburn. That's why you rock with them. Hey, does it really snow like that? Does it really snow like that? For real, like where y'all can't really move around like that up there, JT. Shout out to you, Jonathan. It is cold up there, bro. I've been to New York twice, but I've been to only like the southern part of New York. I haven't been like to the northern part. Haven't been there. I've been to Catskill, New York. Is that the name of the place? Catskill. That's like in the country part of New York. And then I've been, of course, to New York City. But Huggy Beard said, man, righteously, I ain't never heard that other sticking spot. Hold on, let's see who the Patriots take. Joshua Farmer, D tackle from Florida State, was picked.
Defensive tackle, Florida State. Go back.
Did they fly?
Yeah, Huggy Beard. It's he said. Did you just say South in your mouth? Yeah, that's the part. It's USA, South in your mouth. Go Jags. It's
Whoa. Is that appropriate for YouTube?
I don't know.
It's
what South say, bro.
I never heard that till today.
It's actually South in your mouth, pausing your draws.
Okay,
that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Ooh.
Nah, fresh boy. KLS did not get picked. He said King wanted KLS up there with him at the Patriots. Yeah, man, KLS gonna be a steal for somebody, man. Oh, so it does snow like that. Ooh, y'all can't move around at all. South Carolina about to lose a lot of games. Potentially, but I'm telling you, if I'm Shane Beamer, man, Shane Beamer, I'm using that as a recruiting tool. You see all the guys I put in the draft this year. You see what we building here at South Carolina, and guess what? We about to put another one in the draft in the next couple of years in Lenore Sellers. So what's up? Come be a part of this turnaround at South Carolina. Come be a Gamecock.
We took the foes off.
Man said Tom Brady ain't loyal.
Who say Tom Brady's in control over there?
He said Tom Brady ain't loyal, bro. He said he ain't loyal. That's what he said. He said Tom Brady ain't loyal. Oh, me. Oh, my goodness, man.
You taught me how to take my time.
Or maybe Tom Brady is just trying to put not a chip, but a boulder on Shedeur's shoulder. So when he come in the lead, he balls out on it. He said Farmer got a great story. He said lost his dad at 2, lost his mom at 11. Got both names tatted on him. Yes, sir. I remember that. 49ers. This was from Ted. This was from Auburn Ted's right here.
Who just got picked? My fault.
Joshua Farmer. He went to the Patriots. Defensive tackle. Wow, man. Wow. Shedeur Sanders has fallen to the 5th round. Shedeur Sanders has fallen to the 5th round. 4th round is over with. We are about to go to pick 139, which will be the first pick of the 5th round. Goodness gracious. Huggy Beard Man said, shout out to B Sharp for playing the role of Done Ben fell off the wagon. Desi Banks. What? And Nick talking about Malvin Draws. That Saturday water cooler talk, a whole nother beast. Man, we just chilling around this thing. Yes, RJ Mickens is still available, JT. Still available. Oh, man. This is... Oh, boy. I'm gonna ask this question. If Shedeur, let's have a conversation. If Shedeur does not get drafted, right? If he doesn't get drafted, can he go back to college?
I wouldn't even want to go back.
I agree. I don't think he wants to, man. It's me said, you know them people that try to sell their own home versus hiring a pro agent. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. It's me. I understand.
Lamar Jackson did a good job.
Yeah, he did.
I just want to point that out there.
Shout out to Christian Troy. He said the Sanders hate is real. We got a lot of people that's popping in. What do you do as part of a player's entourage as your homeboy drops from projected 1st round to past 4th to 5th? Hey, you stick with him, man. You stick with that guy. If that's your boy, you stick with him. Oh. By the rules, yes, he can be a higher agent. Nick wanted to send Tyler Shoke over Sanders. We still trying to understand that. We're still trying to understand that one, man. For real. We are still trying to understand that. Like, I don't understand this, man. This is wild, ladies and gentlemen. This is a wild. This is wild. Oh, boy.
I said the same thing, Chris. It's crazy, man. Got some of the people rolling in. Shout out to my main man, Nick. What's going on, Roll Damn Tide?
War Eagle.
Here they come. They invading.
War Eagle.
Bishop Frank, what's going on?
War Eagle.
We got an Oklahoma fan in here. But a good man.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all chilling with us around the water cooler as always. Looking at what's happening with the draft right now. It's gonna be this is great, man. We appreciate y'all so much. Oh man, this is
Your boy Tim said Sharp using profanity on the stream. I'm sorry.
Talking about the other stuff.
What other stuff?
Talking about RTR. That's what he's saying.
Oh, I was like, no, man, I can't cuss, man. I ain't even said nothing outrageous. I don't think. I hope not.
Oh boy. Boy.
Yeah, appreciate everybody in here, man. We just doing the dog only.
Yeah,
down
man.
with the Eagles. That's what I'm talking about, Nick. This is what happened when my folks come in here, just invade it. But be respectful. But I like that, Nick. Not you, Nick. We gotta say Auburn, Nick.
This is crazy. It's crazy.
Man, shout out to everybody, man. That's why I said football season, man. I can't wait. Get me a nice Polish dog with everything on it. some ribs. Modelo. I don't drink beer like that, but I love Modelo's.
The Panthers.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, y'all. I'm thinking about food right now because I am home.
And to take Cam Jackson at defensive tackle. That's another defensive tackle that the Panthers have taken.
That's my main man.
Okay,
right
wait a minute. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Got development. The Seattle Seahawks are trading backup quarterback to the Minnesota Vikings. So now the Seahawks need a quarterback, at least as a backup. Could we see my guy? Could we see him? Could Shedeur end up in Seattle? Shout out to Jonathan Lewis coming from us from the Badlands of Twitter.
Oh, man, that's my guy, man. Shout out to my boy John Lewis down there at the Bama Standard doing big things. Those guys, shout out to them.
Oh, boy. The chat just started jumping. Did you add Twitter to it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, dang, like I didn't know that. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Shout out to everybody that's coming in from Twitter.
My girl Kim.
Yeah, shout out to Kim. Shout out to everybody that's coming in from Twitter, rocking with us around the water cooler here. As we sit back and watch the draft. We're gonna be here all day watching the draft. If you haven't, make sure you subscribe to Sharpshooters Podcast. They on their way to 800 subscribers over there.
Please help me. Only 21 subs away, everybody. Just come on. Bro.
There you go, right there. 21 away from 800. Subscribe to the Water Cooler Talk Sports over here.
Please.
We trying to hit 700 soon. Trying to hit 700 subscribers soon. So subscribe to Water Cooler Talk Podcast Water Cooler Talk Sports, over here. Make sure that make sure you subscribe to Tight Sports, Alabama Football Megacast. Subscribe over there with DC Wolf at Auburn Addicts TV. Subscribe over to Dustin and Blake over at the Up Tempo Podcast. And of course, subscribe to our guy Auburn Tez at It's SE Season over there as well, man. All right. Go ahead, my bad.
No. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I was just about to say the Ravens on the clock and the pick is in. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna wait till they make that pick. I don't want to be talking over it.
I don't even think they're gonna make the pick. I think they're just gonna put it at the bottom of the screen. Or they're not gonna put it publicly on the television. There's no way. I mean, and let's get this conversation. We had this conversation a little bit earlier, but now there's some more people that came to the chat, and I want to get their thoughts on this. What are y'all thoughts on this Shedeur slide, bro? What are y'all thoughts on this? What are y'all thoughts on the Shedeur on the Shedeur slide? What logical reason is there that Shedeur Sanders has slided out of the first round? If you want to say he slid out of the first round, okay. But what logical reason is there for Shedeur Sanders to slide out of the second round all the way to potentially being a fifth round, maybe even sixth round? And from the way it's looking, he potentially could go undrafted, which I do not want to happen. What logical reason is there that we have not seen Shedeur Sanders drafted in the NFL draft? Right. Shout out to Carson Vincent. Carson Vincent drafted to the Ravens.
Yeah.
Pick 140 to the Ravens. Carson Vincent, Alabama A&M, HBCUs. Woo! Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Shout out to Carson Vincent.
Woo! Didn't I call it?
You did.
Didn't I call it?
You did. You said he wouldn't fall past fifth round, and he is at pick 140.
There we go, baby.
Shout out to Carson Vincent. Is he going? Oh, wait a minute. The Vikings trade alert. Oh, is this a Seahawks trade? Is this
traded?
Trade? Yeah, they traded to the. This is the Seahawks trade. Minnesota has traded the pick to the Seahawks. Say it again.
Who was being traded? My fault.
The backup quarterback Sam Howell. I think they traded him. I think they traded that pick. So this is the Seahawks. They trade the pick to the Seahawks. But back to Carson Vincent. Is he potentially the next Jonathan Ogden? Is that the guy that the Ravens decided to go get to beef up the offensive line? Yes, sir. King Richard. Ravens select Vincent from Alabama A&M. Yes. Shout out to Carson Vincent, man. Jonathan Lewis said, hit the like button. LOL. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to him. Help us out, man. Help us out.
Carson Vincent, baby. Woo!
Titan Sports Alabama
A&M, baby.
He should be in here within the next hour or so. Wait, are you saying this is Shedeur right now, JT? Are you saying Shedeur right now? Is this what you're saying? Right now, Shedeur is what you're saying. There we go. Shout out to Alabama Poe. Cam Jackson to the Panthers. We got another defensive tackle. Good depth piece behind Derrick Brown. We like that. Yeah, they traded the backup quarterback. So this potentially, you're right. This could potentially be a Shedeur Sanders spot. Hold up.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it, but it potentially.
I hope so, man.
Riley Mills.
Man, give me a Carson Vincent jersey, man. Give me a Carson Vincent jersey. Turn up, man. We in here, man. Yeah, that's dope. Dope.
Hey, who was picked at 141? Let me see, because I low-key missed that one. Who was at 141? Because I missed something.
That at least made me happy, man. At least right now.
Okay, Cam Jackson to the Panthers. That's who it was. The Panthers picked Cam Jackson. That's who it was. Cam Jackson. And then after that was Riley Mills. Okay, cool.
Yeah, man, that shot got me feeling good. I feel good about myself. Oh man, I got one of my favorite people in the house. Shout out to Miss Janet. How you doing? Carson Vincent. Yeah. We happy about that, man. Shout out to all the HBCUs out there.
Jordan Phillips from Maryland. Okay.
This guy was a wrestler, weightlifter in high school, really strong. Jordan Phillips out of Maryland going through the golf.
Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Congratulations to him.
Man,
Congratulations to him.
Man, Nick, man, appreciate all y'all, man. Up in here, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Hanging out with my dog, Nick.
Yeah.
Just supporting one another. But I'm on his channel. I'm just streaming from mine, just bringing some more interaction over here. Let's shout out to Mark.
Yes.
Seattle trades Pitt to Cleveland.
Yep. So the Browns are on the clock. Browns still need a quarterback. No, the Browns, no, JT. No, the Browns have not taken a quarterback yet.
They have.
Who did they take?
Dylan Gabriel.
You right. They did. They took Dylan Gabriel. My bad.
It happens, bro.
God, I forgot about that. That atrocity.
They can still go get one.
Goodness gracious.
I'm telling you, y'all, this something that I have never seen ever in any type of draft. If Mel Kiper say he has never seen nothing like this and he don't even understand it, you know it's bad. So just to see this going on, that's why I say if they ever have any type of countdown of worst slides in NFL draft history, or they ain't even got to put worst on there, just put slide in NFL draft history, it's no question what's number one. So you might well go ahead and turn off the TV. We already know what one is because this one is all-timer. Because you can't explain it, even though I can explain it. But God bless him.
He said Tomlin gonna steal Sanders late. We're gonna end up with a Netflix documentary in 20 years. This would be the round to do it. To take Shedeur. This will be the round to do it, man. Yeah, it's no way this many QBs are better than Shedeur. I'm with you there. Alabama Poe Dwight. I'm with you, my guy.
My boy Dwight, what's going on, dog?
I'm with you there, man.
My boy is finally on the live stream on relatively on time. So I'm happy. Now, he said he missed the last few, man, but appreciate him as always, man. Appreciate everybody for real. Like I always say, man, we're literally nothing without you guys showing us support. If you're giving your time and energy to even listen to us, that's a privilege.
Yes,
that is a privilege. So definitely appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you for just showing the channel some love. And like I said, if you ain't subscribed to Nick's channel at the Water Cool Talk Sports, I like to change up. I ain't never talked to you about that, but make sure you guys subscribe to him over there. And if you're not subscribed to the Sharpshooters podcast, come on over. We're almost at 800. I think Nick and them, y'all almost at 650.
Yep, almost at 650.
I know everybody's not subscribed to everybody, so just go on over there and subscribe to everybody. Show some love. Nick and them, good people. I can vouch for them. They're Auburn fans. I'm an Alabama fan, but I can vouch for them.
Let's see. Let's see what happened, man. It said I don't want to pronounce your name. Is Kennefy? He said, is it the NFL owners or the GMs? It's both.
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 That's my boy, man. What's going on, dog?
Shout out to Kennefy. It's both. Huggy said, man, all right, fellas, got a dip. Lil Huggy says, what's happening? Tell Lil Huggy we said what it is, bro.
Is that my boy? Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams is leaving the chat. Hopefully he'll make it back later on. We'll be here until the end of the draft. But the legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams, Huggy Beard, is out. Shout out to our guy. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bow Williams.
I didn't want to go there with him, Kyle. I'll let him pronounce it.
My bad. Did I say it wrong?
No, man, it's all good. Just call him Kyle, man. He good.
Kyle?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Damn.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. So now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation. Now we need to have a conversation of why I am pissed off right now. We need to have a conversation right now of why I am pissed off right now. Woo! Let's go. I don't know, man. I don't know. So you picked Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round.
Wasted a pick.
Wasted a pick at quarterback when another team could have had Dylan Gabriel somewhere else. Bruh, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Shout out to Shedeur for getting drafted. I'm happy this happened. 5th round, pick 144 to the Cleveland Browns. And you sit here. This could have been done.
Yep.
This could have been done back at round 2 when you took Carson, however you say his last name, at linebacker. This could have been done if you didn't want to do it in the 1st round when you took Mason Graham at defensive lineman. Okay. This could have been done again when you took. Hold up. Let me find it. Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round at 94th pick.
Yep.
This could have been done when you took Dylan Sampson at running back when you already took Quinshon Judkins in the 2nd round. Boy, these folks, bro.
They gonna lose, bro. You about to lose your job.
These folks, bro.
And they deserve it, bro. What did I just say, bro? They doing unnecessary things that they don't have to do. They could have been building, picking other positions of need. But hey, man, shout out to all my family up there in Cleveland, Ohio. I know they loving this pit right now, man. Shout out to Shedeur Sanders, man, and the Sanders family, man. I'm loving everything.
Shout out to Shedeur, man. Congratulations to Shedeur. Congratulations to Shedeur. Bro, I wonder what that phone call was like when he got that call. I'm interested to know what that phone call was like when he got it.
Shit, he probably was asking, is this really you?
That probably, I agree. Exactly.
I'd be like, FaceTime me.
This is wild, man. This is wild.
This would be crazy. Just imagine if he becomes the starter. If he becomes the starter and somehow miraculously down the career, he leads Cleveland, the Cleveland Browns, to a Super Bowl. They literally just got a 1st round talent in the 5th round. Y'all need to be way, way more excited than that.
That's what I'm saying.
Way, way more excited than that.
Like, come on, man. He had picked 144. So if you're looking at the rookie scale, he get a 4-year deal, $4,646,553 is what is what the 144th pick is gonna get. Man. This is wild, bro. Congratulations to Shedeur. Go ball out, Shedeur. Go ball out, man. Go ball out, Shedeur.
Go prove him wrong, man. Go
It's
prove him
time.
wrong.
It's time for him to go prove him wrong, man. Very true.
Just on my end, man, I just want to shout out my boy Larry Lars. Larry, what I tell you about Malachi Starks now? What I tell you about Malachi Starks, I got him. I told you the night before the draft. And I do hope they back up that Brett truck. I mean, I just hope he balls out so bad. Like, when he just balls out and it comes up to that second contract, I want that blank check. I'm going to write whatever number I want, and you better send it. Yeah, Dwight, man, I said it, man. I tried to tell him, man. Go look at the pod. Try to tell him. I think I even remember the time at 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 26 seconds. Man, I'm so happy, man. But at the same time, it didn't even have to come to this. It didn't have to come to this.
That's what I'm saying. They literally drafted a quarterback ahead of him. They drafted 2 running backs, a linebacker. They had 2 picks in the second round. They drafted a linebacker and a running back, and one of the running backs was Quinshon Judkins. Came back in the third round, drafted Dylan Gabriel, a quarterback. Then came back and drafted what's my guy? What's the guy from Dylan Sampson from Tennessee, a running back, and then you come back and pick him. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's why I say I can understand the running back position because it's looking like more and more that Nick Chubb is not going to be there. The quarterback situation don't make any type of sense.
Now you got Dylan Gabriel. Now it's going to be a quarterback battle for who's going to be the guy. Well, I think Joe Flacco going to probably start the season, but now you're looking at it like who's going to be the guy? Is it going to be Dylan Gabriel or is it going to be Shedeur? And we all know Shedeur going to win that. That's not a question. Shedeur is gonna win that. He's gonna win that right now, man.
Said Quinn Ewers to sit right now. I don't know why. That's he was a first round talent. Dog pound, baby.
Yeah, they got Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. They drafted Dylan Gabriel in the third round with the 94th pick.
You can't make this up, man.
Crazy, man.
I'm disappointed in Pittsburgh, then Cleveland. I am definitely disappointed in Pittsburgh for real.
Because they could have been had him, bro. They could have had him back in the third, fourth round.
As much as I love Mike Tomlin, if Shedeur turns out to be what I and Nick believe he's going to be.
Yep.
Mike Tomlin, that's almost a fireable offense. Whoever had the choice to the final call to make that pick. That's a fireable offense.
Well, Watson ain't gonna be there. Watson got a ruptured Achilles. He probably ain't gonna play ever.
He's not even about to be there, so he's done for the season.
Yeah, he's done for the season. And they just restructured his contract to where he could be a post June 1st release in 2026. So it seems as if all signs they getting ready to let him walk. So he's not even part of the conversation no more. So that's what it seems like when it comes to Deshaun Watson. But this whole notion,
said that contract holding on like a mofo. You ain't lying.
Yeah.
You ain't lying on that. You ain't lying on that.
Man.
Well, I swear, man. I'm happy for him, man. This stupid, unnecessary drama is over on his part, man. Hopefully, Shiloh get drafted too.
Yep.
But just the Browns, they don't even really get no credit on this because they're just stupid. They're just stupid for no reason. It's just unnecessary, bro. It's just totally unnecessary to even wait this long. Like, come on, bro. Why? What is the wait for?
Oh boy. Oh
like,
boy.
You don't even deserve credit for this. You just incompetent bastards. That's all you want me. It's like, what are you doing?
Makes no sense.
Nobody should give you credit. Nobody.
Oh my goodness. Who the Rams picking? Ty Hamilton.
Like I'm literally now just starting to listen to the commentary.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing too.
Because just hearing some of these dudes just talk, and it was just like, man, I hope Shedeur, man, I don't. I'm telling you, y'all, you don't understand how happy I was when Jalen Hurts won his Super Bowl. It was just because I knew the same type of hate from Alabama fans and fans of all walks of life was getting on this man. And then all of a sudden, everybody was just all shh. They was all hush hush. They ain't got nothing to say, even though he outperformed the best player in the league twice in the Super Bowl, I might add. At least have the decent enough. If you think Shedeur is not going to be nothing, I'm just asking this in the nicest way possible. If you don't think he's going to be anybody and you talk down on him, okay. I think that's lame, but okay. If you're talking down on somebody. But have the decency, if he becomes great, to at least say, I was wrong.
Yep.
Just say I was wrong.
Yep.
He proved me wrong. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you cowards ain't going to do that. And I'm saying cowards, if you take offense to that, that means I'm talking about you. So, hey, it is what it is, man. Just have the decency to just say, I was wrong. He's a baller. It is what it is. Trust me, man, I had to do it before. I ain't do it to this extent. I'm just like, man, I don't think the guy's that good. But hey, man, I can't be right all the time. None of us is right all the time. Like, man, we all can be wrong about some stuff. Like, shoot, I don't believe let's just say Deuce Knight. I think Deuce Knight is gonna be good. But it's some people that don't think he's gonna be there. But what if he become an all-time great? Would them same people that talk down on him be like, hey man, I was wrong? But I guarantee you, if Deuce Knight was right in front of him, they'll be trying to get an autograph.
Exactly. Very true. Very true.
Keelan Russell. I'm just using, it doesn't matter. I'm like, man, I don't like a certain team, but I don't dislike the players. I was at the Senior Bowl right there with Eugene and Asante. I said roll tide. He said War Eagle to me, and we took a picture with a smile on our face. It's bigger than the game, man. It's bigger than the game, man. Jarquez Hunter right there. Happy to see him too, man. It's like it's bigger than the game. It's just playful banter when we just talking about this game. It's just playful. We just talk, man. Yes, I talk down on Auburn. I don't like their trees though. I really don't. I think that was. I don't care about that.
A lot.
I don't like Toomer's Corner. There's a lot of things I don't like about Auburn. I hate Auburn, to be honest, but I don't hate the players. I don't hate the players. I love Bo Jackson. I love Charles Barkley. I love Frank Thomas. I love him. I'm sorry, I do. But we just got a bunch of cowards, man, that probably can't shoot a left-handed layup, can't throw a football to save their life, and can't swing a baseball bat. But
a left-handed layup.
And they left-handed. But
man, but like I got mixed emotions. Like I'm still trying to process this. I got mixed emotions because I'm looking at the draft and I'm looking like, bro, y'all could have did this 2 rounds ago when y'all had 2 picks in the 3rd round. Y'all could have did it then. Y'all could have did that then, man.
She said, "Back down on the lefties." I'm not saying that the lefties can't shoot, man. You see certain people play, man. They can't make a left-handed layup, hit a layup at all. But yeah, man, that's all I'm saying, man. Let's just have some decency, man. Just say we're wrong on things, but it's okay, bro. I'm not right. Niggas not right all the time. Y'all not right all the time. But shoot, man, just give somebody their credit when they just give folks their credit, man, when they prove you wrong. That's the only thing I ask.
What's up, Coach? How you doing, Coach? What's up? What's up? What it is?
My main man, Coach Sean, my partner, the most underrated person. He don't want to give himself no credit, man. One of the best on these YouTube streets, man. Coach Sean, just my humble opinion. Y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel. Y'all already know, man, one of the best in the building. He don't want to give himself that credit. I am every single time.
In the words of Cam Newton, what it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be.
One of the most knowledgeable people on these YouTube streets. And soon to be highly respected by everybody on these YouTube streets. Bro, they really drafted 2 quarterbacks.
They did. They did.
This is crazy. This is almost like
they really did.
But at least when I thought it was crazy when Washington when they drafted RG3 and then they drafted Kirk Cousins in the 4th round. But this ain't even one of those cases. It's like 3 and 5 picks. Like, bro, you know how much value you had out there. You could have got Danny Stutzman. Could have got Billy Bowman. You could have got so many guys, but you chose to get Dylan Gabriel. If you're going to get Dylan Gabriel and not get Shedeur, then so be it. But you got both of these guys when you could have went and got something else. That's why they don't get no credit. They don't deserve nothing. They just, the stupidity award goes to da-da-da-da. Come on, man.
I can name Raiders. I can name the Steelers. I can name the Saints for drafting Tyler Shuck over Shedeur. The Rams legitimately could have drafted him and made a case for it because Matthew Stafford's getting ready to probably retire in the next couple of years.
Yep.
I mean, but the Saints drafting Tyler Shuck over Shedeur. I mean, again, shout out to Louis Riddick. He was on Tyler's show and things, stuff like that. But still, though, come on, man.
And then Coach Sean is a big time Steelers fan. I know, man. I know. They believe in Mason Rudolph that much. I promise you. They can get Aaron Rodgers all they want. At least have the future so you're prepared. So you're at least prepared for the future. That's why I said if this man balls out, man, it's a fireable offense. I'm sorry. No,
All right, it's me. We appreciate you coming in, my guy. Not a saying the show. We low key just giving our thoughts and our opinions and what we see going on and why we feel that way. But man, we appreciate you coming by.
Hit dog
as
Will
always.
Holler.
We appreciate you coming by, my guy. DJ Giddings, running back, is going to the Colts.
Definitely shout out to Q Rob too, man. I was shocked about that one. Q Rob doesn't have a lot of tape on there. Was loyal all the way to the end till he got hurt. He was gonna have a big time year with Alabama before he got hurt, man, because he was leading us in sacks and all that. Very, very happy for Q Rob and his family, man, going out there to the Broncos, who I may add is having a fantastic draft. Getting Jade Barron in the first round to that already loaded defense, and they just got better. The Broncos on the rise. If Bo Nix continues to produce,
Yeah,
man, watch out for the Broncos.
Yeah, him and Sean Payton together. But if he continue to progress, yeah, the Broncos gonna be a team for the next decade, or however long Sean Payton decide to coach.
Yep. That's what I said, man. Is Sean Payton only proven, because I know a lot of people was trying to give him flack because of the Russell Wilson stuff. But I was like, bro, don't let Russell Wilson sucker y'all into another long contract, Steelers. And I'm glad the Steelers didn't fall for that bait, because Sean Payton is a great coach, bro. He is a great coach.
Mm-hmm.
And the Broncos are only just going up and up and up. And I love the way that they drafted, man. It's only sky's the limit, man. Sky's the limit with them right now. I'm loving everything that they're doing over there. Shout out to the Walton family. Wally World.
Jamar James, linebacker, heading to the Cowboys from Florida.
That is crazy. Nisha, that's crazy. They have five
quarterbacks on the roster. 5 quarterbacks on the roster.
5 quarterbacks. That is insane.
They got to cut 2 of them. They're going to have to cut 2 of them.
That is insane, boy. That is insane. I like the Shamar James pick to Shamar James to the Cowboys is a real good pick.
Yup, it is. I
really do like that pickup. Cowboys having a nice draft too. Getting Tyler Booker, a menace. Probably had the most quotable video I've seen out. So, but it's gonna be fun, man. Him and Jalen Carter going at it for years to come.
Boy.
Man, this is I ain't gonna lie, man. This whole Shedeur watch this probably is the most views that the fourth. Well, just I ain't gonna even say the 4th through 7. Just the 5th round by itself. That probably was the most watched 5th round in the history of the NFL draft.
It was. It had to be. Yes, had to have been.
And if anybody get any type of results on that, please don't be please send that in and share with us, because I really want to know that. Appreciate you, Coach Sean, man. All that you do, brother. Of course, y'all. Recap show of the NFL draft tomorrow at 5. Definitely, Coach Sean definitely gonna be on there giving his insights. Hope to see all y'all there. Talk about this madness. We'll probably get the madness out the way early so we can talk about the rest of the draft. But
I'm about to say, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You be like,
oh no, I hold it down for you, man. I hold it down for you. Hold it down for you. But yeah, man, everybody just come on. We're gonna talk about the draft, but you know, Coach Sean and the fellas gonna be over there, and we're gonna talk about the draft. So can't wait to see how that gonna go. See, I knew it. I knew it. You the only one watch. Nobody has watched this up to this point. Like literally nobody. This is crazy. Like I said, man, if you guys are not subscribe to the channel, man, Sharpshooters Podcast, come on over, man. Show your love, show your love. Hit that like button. It helps with the algorithm and all that, man. On the road to 800 subscribers. We're sitting at 779 subscribers, trying to get at least 800 before next week. We can make it happen. I know everybody ain't subscribed to the channel, so come on over. But appreciate you, Miss Janet. Just what y'all doing on this Saturday, man? I know we watching the draft and all that good stuff, cheering on our teams, hoping they don't make stupid mistakes like the Cleveland Browns. Nah, Larry. I wish I could pull y'all up here, but I'm on Nick's channel. I'm just streaming from I'm streaming from his channel. But Tim Smith hasn't been drafted yet. Still waiting on him. It's just been Q-Rod, Malachi, and shout out to Malachi too, going to the Jets. That was a great pickup by Jets. See, the Ravens, we don't make mistakes in the draft, just on the field. No, man, y'all, hey, trust me, man. It's hard to win every year. It's not easy. Tom Brady and them made it look easy. It's not easy. So trust me. You can always be the Carolina Panthers now. I got to get my boy Bryce up out of there, man. I got to get Bryce up out of there. Oh, Miss Janet says she recovering from a root canal. Whew. Please get well, Miss Janet. No, because there ain't no joke right there. Appreciate you, King Richard, man. Trying to get there, man. Just that's what I said, man. We nothing without you guys. Appreciate you guys supporting our channel, Water Cooler Talk. That's Nick and them. Water Cooler Talk Sports. Go like and subscribe those boys. Shout out to Marcus. I love Bryce. Man, I need to get Bryce up out of there, bro. I'm sorry. That man used to do a lot of Houdini magic for real with the Tide, man. But we're going to see, man, because Carolina Panthers are some incompetent folks for real. I'm trying to get the draft on my computer so I can watch it. But I'm trying to keep y'all entertained at the same time until Nick get back so I can pull it up and I can watch it right along with y'all. Anybody on the grill today, man? Nobody from drinking beers or anything? What y'all doing out there, man? Shopping? Women be shopping. No, my fault, y'all. Yeah, no, I didn't messed up, but it's all good. But yeah, man, what's going on out there, man? We still waiting on CJ Dupree. Gonna see where he gonna land up in the draft. I don't know where CJ gonna land. There's gonna be a lot of guys that's in this draft not drafted because it's so talented. It's a very, very talented draft for real. Don't care about no Dolphins. Okay, decent pickup. Man, the draft is just always an interesting time every year. Anybody know what the draft gonna be at next year? Anybody know what it's gonna be at next year? Because I'm interested in knowing. Because I say if they ever gonna be in Atlanta, I was gonna go to that one. Pittsburgh, that Pittsburgh trade Pitt to the Chiefs.
All right.
We back on.
Yeah, man. Had to go make
Shout out to my man Justin at the Bama Standard. Said with Wade's tight end have been flying off the board, CJ should have been drafted by now. You ain't lying. Definitely should have been drafted by now. Oh, he's happy.
Kansas City Chiefs on the board.
Yeah, they just traded Pittsburgh just traded their pick for them.
Let's see who his pick is. Let's see who it is.
Kansas City Chiefs select Rescue Shaw. Punter. Tuskegee. Well, that look like good sandwich, man.
2025 NFL Draft.
Hey, man. I need it. I need it. You know, but a ham cheese sandwich with a little of that Chick-fil-A sauce on it. All right, Spagnola. I see what you're doing, Spagnola. Trying to get some more defensive weapons in there, Spagnola. I see you.
Man, I forgot the guy name that was at the Senior Bowl, man. He was out of UCLA, man. I don't think he got drafted yet.
He did. Olafemi?
Yeah.
He got drafted in the second round.
No, I was about to say, man, because he falling. I was like, what? I don't know what's going on. Where he going?
I'm about to tell you right now.
Olafemi went to... Man, he give me a sandwich.
The Titans.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Smile Monday is still on the board. Oh my God, come on, man. Look at that. Look how deep this draft is, man.
Wait, so the draft is in Pittsburgh next year?
Oh, Larry, appreciate that, man. That may have to be up there. My cousin, big time Pittsburgh fan. I know he cussing right now. I know he pissed off because he wanted Shedeur on the team. Bucks got Elijah Roberts, edge out of SMU. King Richard been on it.
Shout out to King. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the chat, the one, the only, Auburn Tez. What's up, Tez? How you feeling, man?
What's happening, man?
You on mute.
Am I on mute for real?
No, you're on mute. Man, you should have kept going with it, man. God dog, man. You ruined it.
How y'all fellas doing, man?
I'm feeling good. Shedeur drafted now.
Your thoughts. Your thoughts, Ted. You gotta give
we
some
can
thoughts.
turn
You
it
gotta give
off,
some
man.
thoughts. gotta
We
give
can
some
turn the
thoughts,
draft
Ted.
off now. Like,
You said we can turn the draft.
that's my thoughts.
Yeah, low key.
Nah. I just really got the news when I was on my way home. I just got home from whatever I was doing. But man, I mean, it went to a team that needs a quarterback. In the Browns. I hadn't had really a lot of time to process this, but I knew he'd get drafted. I knew he'd get drafted by one of the teams in the first round that needed a quarterback, and the Browns was one of those teams. And man, he goes to Cleveland. I don't know if that's where he wanted to go, but he's gonna have an opportunity to prove himself. They seem to be putting a lot of pieces around him, putting the roster together. So, I mean, happy for that kid, man. Now everybody can.
How you feel that they drafted Dylan Gabriel as well?
Why? Okay.
Go ahead and get it out.
Colleges do this all the time. Colleges go get 2 5-star quarterbacks or a 5-star quarterback and a quarterback out of the portal, or they go get an experienced quarterback or whatever, and they put them out there and they make them compete for the starting job. I think that competition is healthy. Dylan Gabriel's a Heisman finalist, so like, this is not. You know, a lot of people look at Dylan Gabriel like a scrub. But nah, he's not a scrub. That kid can ball. He's got something to him. And you put him in the room with Shedeur and tell them to go at it and see who's gonna win. I think you're gonna get a good quarterback out of that situation.
Okay. I think it's asinine.
That's because you think it's stupid that they drafted Shedeur, or
I think it's
Dylan Gabriel
stupid to have 2 quarterbacks. See, the thing between college and the NFL, like, you have a limited amount of picks. If you was gonna do something like that, you could have get. I don't see Dylan Gabriel like even being drafted.
You don't think Dylan Gabriel's a draft pick?
I don't. I'm just saying, like, you could have got that in. You could have. It was a lot of picks that you pretty much wasted a pick when you could have got something that is more immediate.
Yeah,
I got you. I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. But man, I don't got to pick in the draft. I'm not one of these franchises. I don't know what they need. And it's the Browns. Like, come on, man. When have they ever got it right?
I ain't arguing with you on that.
Good one.
I ain't arguing with you on that.
It's not surprising at all, right?
Yeah! KLS to the Chargers, baby.
Oh, that's dope.
KLS to the Chargers, baby.
I don't know if it was worth all that.
It was, though.
Trust me, man. He been like this every time an Auburn player been drafted.
Yes, it was, though.
So what did I miss? I saw Jarquez, because I hadn't been looking at this all morning.
Eugene,
okay.
I'm surprised Eugene up there. Still up there.
He's still on the board?
Yeah, but y'all about to come up. Y'all got the next 2 picks.
Yeah, the Niners do. Well, the Packers next, then the Niners, I think.
Hey,
Y'all 2 picks away.
I wouldn't mind putting Eugene next to Fred Warner. That'd be what better running back? I mean, better linebacker to learn from.
His uncle is Cam Chancellor.
Who?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
KLS.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either until now. They had it at the bottom.
He quietly balled out this year. A lot of people don't give us credit because he ain't win but 5 games, but that kid had a year. KLS.
Oh, yeah.
He had a year. And then he ran a 4.37. I did not know he was that athletic.
My bad, JT. I forgot your daughter was asleep. I forgot you said that. I'm sorry, Miss Janet. Sorry. I just had to get that out.
Cuss him out, Miss Janet.
All I'm gonna say is when Eugene Asante get drafted, might be louder than that. Just telling y'all. I'm just telling y'all.
Here's Johnson still out there.
That
I think
combine hurt him
Ted's
though.
size. I think
Oh
Ted's
yeah, the combine definitely hurt. It was just the speed. That was really all it was.
You run
But that's why I was
4.5?
like,
But
yeah,
the
but the
thing
40,
is, bro,
the 40 is stupid. Have you ever seen this guy get walked down from behind?
I have.
I haven't.
You want
I
me
see
to
him
tell you when?
When?
It was 2004. I was playing in the backyard. Him and Bo came by.
But stop it, man.
They hung out with my little cousin.
Here we go. But yeah, I never seen him. Nobody catch him. Take that for what it's worth. The Packers.
Okay.
Popping all of it. Who's still on the board, man? I missed so much this morning.
I ain't gonna lie. The Packers, my fault. Go ahead.
A lot of people still on the board, bro. A lot of people still.
Did Kobe Bryant get drafted?
Not yet.
That's a shocking one so far. See, you could have got a guy like that in Cleveland. Like you just wasted a pick.
And
whoever gets Kobe Bryant at this point is going to get a dog, bro.
So why do you think he's sliding though? Because I don't see why.
Yes, Miss Janet, that was the second one. He was the second Auburn player drafted in the draft.
I understand, Miss Janet.
RJ
this is like the first round for these Auburn people.
Man, chill out, man. Chill out. Before you know it, in the next couple of years, we got a first rounder coming out next year.
Who?
Keldrick Falk.
I'll give you that one. I like Keldrick.
And Xavier Chaplin.
I think Xavier Chaplin is the first rounder before Falk. I mean, I love Falk. I'm not saying that Falk not going to go first round.
I know his auntie. Shout out to Paula. Be showing love at work.
But Xavier Chaplin damn near could have been the first round pick this year.
This year, yeah, exactly. Dude only gave up like 6 sacks in 2 years.
Green Bay is not doing bad, bro. Matthew Golden, Anthony Belton, Savion Williams. All right. Let's hope John Lynch don't mess this up for us, man. We could use Kobe Bryant right here for real if he's available.
Ooh.
Because we need some corners. I got a corner from Western Kentucky. I hadn't looked him up too much, but he's short.
They can draft me.
Okay.
You know what position?
My bad. Hold up. I might be wrong. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Here we go. Pick in. Kyle, you funny.
Kobe Bryant?
No. Markway is single.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Out of Kansas State. That's what you.
6.5 tackles for a loss, 3 interceptions, both career highs.
My man said Jackson Arnold is the first round.
Hey, he could be one of the top quarterbacks coming out next year if his season go well.
If Jackson Arnold is the first round draft pick, whoever draft him should be fired immediately.
Bro, there's quarterbacks that went in the first round that
I know, and they were fired immediately. Well, not immediately, but yeah.
But you get fired when you don't win. If you draft one of these guys that don't win, you're gonna get fired.
It's gonna be a bunch of those guys.
And guess who's gonna be one of those guys? Brian Daboll. I ain't afraid to say it.
I ain't even mad at the Giants, bro. I'm more mad at the Saints.
I'm not mad at the Giants. I'm just mad that they putting out this bull jive news report on Shedeur and then acting like Brian Daboll. Like, bro, you are literally.
What did he say? What did the news article say? I missed
that. He ain't coming there prepared enough, and then I guess he challenged him or whatnot. I that's what they saying. Like, oh, he challenged him or something. I'm like, bro.
You took Daniel Jones. You took Daniel Jones. There you go. Smile Monday. Just drafted to the Eagles. I'm telling you, bro. Look, Howie Roseman is doing it again.
All right, guys. It's been real. Appreciate being on here with you guys. I'm done
Howie
with the draft,
Roseman
bro.
is doing it again,
I
bro.
can't. I cannot, bro. How the Eagle? How
Shout out to Howie Roseman.
why is Smile Monday still on the board? A.
Shout out to Smile Monday, bro. Shout out to him.
B. How does he land in Philly?
It's a good question. Yes, Larry. Carson Vincent went to the Ravens
Baltimore Ravens.
in the
You
5th
serious?
round.
Oh,
Yep,
God.
5th round, 140.
Oh, that's
Went to the
awesome,
Ravens.
bro. That's
That is
awesome.
beautiful.
I'm not even a Ravens fan.
Well, y'all now.
Shout out to Howie Roseman continuing to
Win executive of the year in
exactly.
the draft.
Your team must not be in their conference.
Who
Who's
me?
your
No,
team, Nick?
the Panthers.
Oh,
NFC South,
man.
baby. We NFC South. We
He's
good.
far
away.
Far away.
I'm not shouting him out at all.
Your team ain't in that division either, brother.
No,
In the
we
West.
in that conference though.
We in the NFC, but we in the NFC South.
And every time we made the playoffs, we had to go through the Eagles. So I'm not happy about that. You, however, be sharp. Y'all got to see him twice a year.
Exactly.
You don't hear me saying that crazy.
Hey, you can tell that it's a new quarterback in that division because they went defense.
They did.
Because we coming.
Oh man.
It should be interesting though, bro. I can't wait till the season start and see how this all play out, man. Because everybody got their opinions, man, but nothing really happens until the season start and we see how it plays out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sirski.
It's like I was saying, I don't know about I feel like the Giants was put in a position where their plan was to get the best player that they could get at the top of the draft and then to trade back into the draft and get a quarterback. They probably had no idea that Shedeur would still be there.
Who, the Browns?
And then the Giants when they got Dart. They probably did not plan. They probably did not plan for Janet to still. I mean, I said Janet. I'm reading the comments too. But it's probably
come on, man, get it together, man.
Per that report, they weren't planning on taking him. Jackson Dart was their guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And what do? You go against your guy because now this dude is available?
Well, no, apparently they went for him because the meeting didn't go well between him and Brian Daboll. So what was reported was they had the meeting. He had his meeting with the Giants, and Daboll felt as if he wasn't prepared for the meeting, and so he challenged Shedeur on it. Shedeur was like, "What?" Kind of like, "What you talking about?" And apparently, Daboll didn't like his response. And from that moment on, Daboll was like, "I'm going with Jackson Dart, whatever way it is." Either way, he's gonna go with Jackson Dart.
Okay.
But apparently, people in the building still wanted to draft Shedeur, but Daboll was like, "Nah, I'm going with Jackson Dart."
Okay. I don't know, bro. If it's true, then I just feel so differently about this Shedeur thing than most people.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did we lose B Sharp? Where did B Sharp go?
I don't know.
B Sharp just dipped out. Is that Tight Sports?
That is Tight Sports.
Yes, sir.
What up, Tight? How you feeling?
I have not been this upset since Willie Totten didn't get drafted, along with his buddy Jerry Rice. This is a mockery, rockery. It was fun in the first round. It ain't funny no more.
Well, he got drafted. He drafted now.
Where did he get drafted at finally?
He went to, you're not gonna believe it, the Cleveland Browns.
Oh my God! Now his career is over.
B Sharp, where did B Sharp go?
I don't know, man.
It's over before it starts. That's crazy.
He might be having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna text him, see.
Yeah.
Now Who's the starter at Cleveland?
You know Deshaun Watson was there, but you know, Miss Janet said he went in the transfer portal.
Who?
He said B Sharp went in the transfer portal. That's funny.
Right.
So you know Deshaun Watson was there, but you know Deshaun Watson got the torn Achilles.
Right.
So you know Joe Flacco is there now. So listen to this. They have five QBs on the roster.
Cleveland Russell.
So they got Joe Flacco. Then you know they drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round, and then they drafted Shedeur in the 5th. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we saying. Exactly.
At Cleveland, hey, this mark it down as 2 wins for the Steelers. Yeah, Steelers starting to see 2-0, baby.
He said he coming back.
I'm more scared of Flacco. Okay. I'm more afraid of Flacco feeling good than anything else you just said.
Man, Flacco 40 years old. Come on, man.
I know. I want him to start.
He is not the future.
He the future of the franchise.
Not Joe Flacco. Ooh.
Flacco over there would have robbed him with no ski mask.
Exactly.
Yeah, let that man coach the team if anything else. And Dylan Gabriel. Now, did Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur run a similar offense?
It's a spread system. It's an RPO based system. Shedeur is probably a little bit more spread out than what Dylan Gabriel ran.
Low key, Shedeur probably ran more of a pro style because Pat Shermer was
my bad.
He's the OC at Colorado.
Oh wow!
But that that Dylan Gabriel system was a lot in Oregon was a lot like what we ran.
Yeah,
it's a lot of read options. They ran the ball a lot more than Colorado would. Colorado almost an air raid system. What they ran, I don't know if the system is that, but they really abandoned.
Yeah, they was throwing
line, no running. They just ain't have a good line, bro. It's just that simple.
I mean, you can still try to run
tight.
the ball.
The Steelers got to pick. Who you think they taking tight?
It ain't working. That's why they did.
What quarterback left? Can we get Danny Werfel?
well, the Browns got 2 of them, so
maybe we could trade them for some soap.
Some soap? What?
That's probably they plan.
Trade Dylan, get Dylan Gabriel for some laundry detergent.
Let's see what happened. It's gonna come up at the bottom of the screen. We're gonna see what they're talking about.
I can't believe Mason Rudolph is back on the team again. That's crazy.
Yeah, he back on the Steelers. He's a Steeler, man. Hey, but they believe in him though, man. They believe in him. He the future, man. He the future of the Steelers, man. He the future.
Believe he can hold a clipboard with sturdiness. That's what I believe.
He the future, man. That's the future. That's the future of the Steelers franchise. Mason Rudolph.
He don't fumble the pen or nothing.
Jack Sawyer went to the Steelers.
He did. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
One thing they gotta do is recruit get some linebackers.
Yeah, he went to the Steelers in the 4th round.
Did we pick again yet?
Y'all up now. We wait on the pick to come in now.
Yeah, we need somebody to come in out of I don't know, defense, offense. This quarterback situation is becoming a real issue.
Y'all could have had Shedeur. You
could
have got Milroe.
I thought that clearly the quarterback for y'all was Milroe. I thought
that too.
You got what? Kyle McCord still? Or did he get
shout out
drafted
to
already?
Shanisha. She said if Aaron Rodgers doesn't sign with Pitt, they're gonna look really sad. Another year in the shadows of the Ravens.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I thought we would get. That's what I thought we'd get Milroe and put him in the shape. Shape him up behind somebody. But
here we go.
No.
You go to Pitt.
Oh, Brett Kaiser.
Maybe we get a running back. Did they pick it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's yelling.
Y.A. Black, defensive end.
Yeah. So you got Cam. We got a what's his name? God dog. Hayward is going to be retiring sooner or later.
6'5", 337.
No, Miss Janet.
Yeah.
Rodgers is still out here taking folks' money in the NFL.
Yeah, Rodgers need to go kick rocks too. He too old. Too old, decrepit, and grunt. Just
he worried about
upset.
that completion percentage. Rodgers is like the days of Rodgers making plays down the field have gone.
Oh yeah, always.
He's not gonna hold the ball long enough to even put it down the field. He's gonna throw it away.
Rodgers
don't throw a lot of picks. He don't throw
DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf went to the Steelers, right?
Right.
Okay.
We need Tyrod Taylor. Where's Tyrod Taylor? We need a stopgap.
I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at the draft. Y'all got a D tackle, a running back, and a couple and two other defensive players. Nothing. No.
We should have drafted
nothing.
We should have drafted a quarterback when 2 years before being retired. We should have had a quarterback. 2 or 3 years before being retired, we should have had a quarterback. This shouldn't even be an issue right now.
Chargers pick Keandre Lambert-Smith with their last pick. Who do they pick now?
Eugene.
That'll be nice. That'll be dope.
Are there Alabama players still on the board?
I don't know.
Smith? Tim Smith, maybe?
Randy Gradson. I got a question. How many is Ohio State at right now?
Like 12.
And the record is 15?
Something like that. Like Ohio State, like for real though, Ohio State got to be at like 9 or 10. They got to be at like 9 or 10 right now.
It's pretty high.
Yeah. So you got to
They hold defensive lines in the way.
That whole front seven is an NFL. Like that was an NFL team last year.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm gonna ask you this question. That just brought up a question in my mind. Which team was better, that team or the 0-1 Miami Hurricanes?
0-1 Miami Hurricanes.
Okay.
Shoot, I go with the. You mean the defense or the entire team?
The defense.
I don't know, man. That 2011, 2012 wasn't a shake stick at that. That was brutal.
I'm gonna still go with the Hurricanes because the Hurricanes had like a first round draft pick at like each position or something like that on that team.
So just because you get drafted,
Shanisha agreed. 0-1 Miami. She said, "Stop it." LOL.
Yeah, just because you get drafted doesn't mean like you just were tearing it up in college. You may just have the measurables.
I'm putting like this.
If you're a first round draft pick now, you do have to consider that. Like,
well, let's not go there because we all know Shedeur didn't go and he went in the 5th round. First round talent.
But he has existential circumstances.
Okay, all right. So shout out.
We just don't know what they are. We just don't know what they are.
What are they though? What are they?
I don't know, man. It's coaches pick players, owners pick quarterbacks. It's 32 people that didn't want to deal with Shedeur Sanders as the leader of their team, and pretty much not even as a backup.
Simple as that.
That's wild.
I mean, whether they were mad at Deion, picked them off 2 times in one game, or ran a punt back, or thought he was a janky preacher, I don't know. It's like it's some dudes that are holding something against. We know it's not play, man. I mean, the back issue is there. The back surgery was kind of shocking to me. Mm-hmm. I think that's a big thing people kind of forget about. But old boy got a bunch of injuries too. What's his name? Show.
Yeah, Tyler Show. Yeah, season-ending injury. He had season-ending injuries like the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, and
he
that back
played, but like one full season, I think.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, I don't know about did he not interview well? I mean, I know plenty of people came out of college that had really good grades, took them a long time to get a job because they had I don't know, they didn't interview well. They wasn't good people persons. I don't know.
Yeah.
I even heard somebody say today, somebody said this the other day in a video, they said this is the clapback from the old school involving this portal NIL stuff. Like this is them lashing out. Like they're making him the example. I think that's a bit much, but
that was your guy from Alabama.
Bro.
That was your guy. What's your guy? What's the running back from Alabama that was in Alabama that said that? Damian Harris. He said that.
Damian Harris, yeah. I thought it was a bit much, but I mean everybody's guessing right now. All I know is when it comes to picking that starting quarterback, it's the owners. I don't care what the coaches got to say. If they don't want to deal with it, because that's what I remember Cam. You talk about Cam Newton when he had to meet that guy who was pretty much old school Southern guy, but he was like, he said, "You got any tattoos?" I mean, just like he wanted Cam to come in there a certain way. Yeah, he wanted to make sure before he put that money on Cam, and after that, everything was pretty much straight. But the owner's the guy because they want to be able to call him son. White, black, or green. They want to be able to call him son. That's my boy. And I don't know. Maybe they
Jerry Richardson. You talking about what Jerry Richardson was the owner?
Jerry Richardson. Yeah, Jerry Richardson, not the current owner, but yeah, they want to be able to have that. I guess they figure it's owed to them to have that relationship, and I don't know. I mean, I think Shedeur is fine if I was a team owner out of the top 3 quarterbacks if I needed somebody, but I'm not. I may have taken a stab at Milroe because I'm having a hard time with Lamar Jackson every goddamn year. Nobody's perfect. The back out of the Shedeur, the back thing scared me more than anything else because everybody don't have back surgeries, and they play football for 20 years, don't have back surgeries. But outside of that, I don't think it was worth him not being a 3rd round or above or pick. I thought 2nd round, to be honest. I mean, that's just crazy. Yeah, the minimum 2nd round, I mean, Willie Totten, I ain't trying to be funny. You go back in the day, you got a Jerry Rice came into the league, tore it up. Willie Totten didn't get drafted after he broke over 50 records himself. 50 records now that he broke himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then we look at, he went to, Canada and all that stuff.
Yep.
And it's just, I know what that was about. You know what I mean? During that time period, when quarterbacks weren't always accepted from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think that that one really shocked me, even though people said it was going to happen. This right here is a bigger shock. I mean, it ain't even Kuiper. I usually never agree with Kuiper anyway because he'd be so wrong, but that's his job to be wrong, I guess. He has to decide. I used to be real like, man, why they got his man on TV? But that's his job. He got to decide.
He has to make a decision.
He got to make decisions. That's how he eating, and he can't be 100% correct. Neither can I. So, but this is still beyond him. And I gotta agree. When Mel Kiper is totally lost and admits it, it's some stuff going on. It's totally personal. It ain't got nothing to do with no back. It ain't got nothing to do with throwing. Because ain't nobody perfect. I mean, still people in the NFL that even Coach JB, who I listen to a lot, can't stand his personality, but I listen to him because he knows about this quarterback position.
He don't know.
He said that he always talks about Shedeur's mechanics, but he says also he said a third of the people that's playing quarterback in the NFL should not be paid to throw a ball.
Agreed.
So,
Wholeheartedly agree.
He said a third of the people in the NFL should not be getting paid to throw a ball. So, I mean, people with bad mechanics get in. So, this is totally personal. It's beyond a laughing matter. I'm glad he's got some wealth behind him because this is bull. Only thing I do want to get out there,
Mel Kiper pretty much explained. Mel Kiper usually be right a lot of the times, but it just
he got to
explained
for him to be doing it this long. You don't do that this long being wrong. He's been right.
Explained like how you got 32 picks. Of course, you're not gonna hit on that. He said if you can get at least 20 of those right, you had a fantastic draft.
Right.
If you get that on your mock draft, nope. Of course, nobody. Yeah. And then he said a trade can easily mess that up very quickly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I just wanted to point that out, but that wasn't the reason. I just heard a point when you was talking about Cam Newton and the old Jared Richardson. It ain't nothing old school about it. Jared Richardson was just a racist, and I'm just gonna call it.
Okay.
Just like the old Houston owner.
Yes, Tanisha. Yeah, he works for NFL. All he do is just draft stuff all year, every year, all day, every year. That's it.
And just like I forgot the Houston
Jordan Hancock, JT cornerback, Jordan Hancock from Ohio State.
Yeah, just wanted to point that out there, man. These folks don't get no respect over here. Like I understand it was just a way. It's just the undertones that I don't think a lot of these people understand. Like okay, you may not want to look. Trust me, dog. My mom doesn't like tattoos and earrings either. Okay, right. But it's a way you handle things. He was just straight up blatantly racist about it. Even Cam has spoken on that. Cam just being nice about it.
Oh, right. Yeah, sure.
But
I was trying to be nice too. I don't run nobody away.
So like guys, when are we gonna just like nobody's surprised at this stuff?
Part of it, Miss Janet, yes.
I don't understand that. Like that's why I kind of don't. I mean, I guess I get the outrage behind the Shedeur thing, but like we know what the NFL is, bro.
Yeah,
we've seen this story before. It's not the first time it's the first time it's happened to this degree, but it's not the first time that they made a decision based on color of somebody's skin, somebody doing something that they don't like or they don't agree with. The NFL is a shield. The owners have the power. The players don't necessarily have a power. They're flexing that every day. Yet we still tune in every Sunday and we watch it and we love it and we got our teams knowing that they're a little bit biased.
I don't think this instance is predominantly racial though.
I don't either.
I don't
okay.
I don't think it's
because Johnny Manziel got drafted was just crazy.
But it is discrimination.
It probably
there is a difference.
So, but here's the thing, though. This only discrimination from a couple teams. We act like it's the whole NFL. There was only realistically a couple teams that could really draft it.
But I would give you that.
She just put up a good comment. She just put up a good comment. I want y'all to look at this because she said I think we get spoiled with the NBA and how they do business. The players are the brand in the NBA. The owners understand that the NFL is not that thing, which I wholeheartly agree. Like the players in the NBA, they hold the power, which is the problem that you're seeing in college football with the whole Nico situation as well, because players hold majority of the power when it comes to where they can move as they want to. There really is no rules. There is no rules. Like
look at the product.
No, because it's no structure. The NBA has structure. You just can't do it.
But still in that structure, you still have guys that can legitimately sit there and say, look,
James Harden forced his way off a team.
Exactly.
James Harden
literally said Daryl Morey is the worst GM in the league. And and literally within a week, he was traded. So I mean,
if you try that at the NFL, they will sit you on the bench and say,
but it's been guys that has been traded. Like, bro, we're not about to act like, bro.
Who's forced their way out of an NFL team?
Darrelle Revis. He didn't want to be with the Bucs when he got traded to the Patriots. That's just
Darrelle Revis is a hired hit man. Okay.
Ain't James Harden?
was on a 2-year deal though.
Ain't James Harden the top tier guy?
Darrelle Revis' whole strategy was that what you just said.
I'm not even about to go. Make your point. That's not my point. My whole point.
Make your point.
My whole point is, it's no structure in college football. We comparing the NBA is not set up like college football. College football, you can do whatever you want right now as a player. You can't do this in the NBA. Let's just go ahead and let's tell the truth, shame the devil.
Well, technically, you kind of
can't really do it.
If y'all gonna talk, go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Get it all out.
Technically, you kind of can. Technically, you got guys in the NBA that can kind of demand their way into what they want.
How many guys can do
that? You have guys that have no trade clauses.
How many guys can do that?
You have guys that have no. You have Kevin Durant this year sitting down saying,
"That's one." How many guys can do that? That's not a number. How many guys can do that?
It's a star league. You got stars doing that. You're not gonna see.
How
just
many
a regular
stars
guy.
in the league?
You're not gonna see just a regular guy be able to do that.
No, give me a number.
And that's not what. Well, it's no
because I can't finish my point, so I'm just trying to hurry y'all up so I can get back to my point.
We told you to go ahead.
You're not gonna understand nothing if you don't let me finish. That's why I said I'm gonna go ahead and see what you're saying. How many guys can actually do this?
A lot of them. More than in the NFL.
Who can do this? That's not a number, bro.
More than in the NFL. Every player that's a star.
No. Who can do this?
LeBron James.
Who can actually do this?
Bro, I don't know. It's a team.
Curry. I would put Ja in there, but Ja low key kind of lost
it a little bit. That you can sit there and name
Jason Tatum.
Keep going.
You just asked him to name them.
I'm naming them.
A number.
I'm naming them while we number.
Number.
Bro, it's really.
I would say about a dozen. I think it's about a dozen.
Yeah, it's not even nothing that need to be named. The NFL contracts and the NFL and the NBA contracts are structured very differently.
Very.
You know what I'm saying? It's not even. We got a name like literally in the NBA. You can sit out in the NBA and still get paid.
Praise to the Lions. They beefing up their offensive line in the Lions for the run game. Shout out to the Lions.
I thought he was gonna go higher too, though.
They
in the NBA, if you sit out in the NBA, you're not gonna get the game.
You want to express your point. You telling me your point, but you're cutting me off every time I try to make my.
But you keep asking questions. You keep making a point
because I'm rushing you. No. Only reason I stopped trying to make my point because you cut me off. So I was like, okay, how many people can do that? That's all right. I stopped what I was doing to go to, since you want to talk. I said, go ahead. I said, name how many people that can do that. Everybody in college football can leave anytime they want to. It's not every guy. Cameron Artis-Payne cannot just leave the NBA team and just get traded anywhere he wants to. Only certain guys in the NBA can have that cachet that can be traded like that. It's guys in the NFL that has that type of cachet.
Cameron Artis-Payne's a running.
Cameron Payne, I mean.
Yeah, you did say Cameron Artis-Payne. I was like, okay, wait.
Cameron Payne. He cannot just say, I want to go play for them, and he just go play for them. No, it doesn't work that way. There's a difference. It's a different type of way of structure. Go ahead. I was
about to say, I don't think it works that way in college. For real. It's no guarantee.
Yes, you can. I can literally say, I'm entering the transfer portal, and I can go to that team if I want to.
Right. And
if they will allow me to come there.
That's the biggest part, because we also sit here and say the same thing about this might be the last football that half of these players played. We talk about how many players in the transfer portal realistically are never going to play football again. So it's not just cut and dry as you could just leave a team. Just like you said in the NBA, there's only certain players that could do that. Even without structure, you need a market. Somebody has to want you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
CBM.
How many players? How often we talk about players just entering the portal and with no destination? A lot.
No,
so it's not as cut and dry. They just go to wherever they want.
Is, bro. Come on.
Okay.
You just agree and then
no. I'm saying that certain guy, like, bro, it's literally any guy that can, because I can be like, bro, nobody know who Bubba Hampton is. Don't say nothing tight. Any of you guys know who Bubba Hampton is?
Chris Paul.
I don't know.
Linebacker.
Exactly.
Can we?
Bubba Hampton can literally get off our team right now and go to a different team right now. He can literally go anywhere in the country and he will
Twice
be
a year.
Okay.
Twice a year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Saying that you don't have to be a big time guy that literally needs to has to jump into.
Yeah, but to your point there, the thing about that is not even big time guys, even star name guys, they have that cachet because there's going to be a market for them. A lot of those guys that you just named, they get in the portal and they get lost. A lot of the guys that get in the portal, CJ Johnson for one. CJ Johnson went in the portal. He entered the portal from Auburn in the winter portal, got back out the portal because there was no market for him. Now he's back in the portal trying to find somewhere else to go and probably got to take a step down.
I know how that works.
I'm not even gonna do it.
But what you're saying, this guy Ted said that this we upset like this haven't happened before. It's literally guys that have covered this sport for over 40 some odd years said they have never seen this before. We're not
disagreeing with you on that.
You just make it.
What
are you saying?
But no. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm asking you. Okay.
Go ahead and finish. I don't know how to bro. If you guys gonna talk every time I say 5 words, bro, I can't finish my statement. I was saying what led to the conversation.
Don't ask me a question.
What question did I ask? Hold on. What question did I ask you?
Hey, Jackson Hughes, tight end from Georgia Tech. JT Jackson Hughes, Jackson Halls. Excuse me.
What question did I just ask you? What question did I ask you? Exactly. I didn't ask you anything. I literally just said guys that have been covering this game for 40 some odd years.
Freddie, what up, Freddie? What up, Freddie?
They said they have never seen this before. And then you guys saying that you can literally just not get paid in this sport if you do that. And I'm just like, it's just like the NBA. They don't like the NBA structure to it. The NBA makes a lot of money. The NBA makes a lot of money and it's structured. But at the same time, I understand like it's a players' league in the NBA, and I understand the NFL is a shield. I totally understand that.
I mean, why? We have bigger needs. JT is upset at the Halls pick, and the Bills just took.
Like I understand, of course, it's going to be more stricter in the NFL. Of course, I know that. Anybody with common sense would know that the NFL is like that. But bro, this ain't even business. This is more personal than anything. That is all I was trying to say, bro. Like it's totally different. We can't compare college football to the NFL. We can't compare college football to the NBA. All these things are just structured differently.
You're right.
Thank you.
Hey, man. Freddie jumped in the chat. Shout out to Freddie. Make sure y'all go subscribe over there to Chronic Syndromes. We're giving you all your gaming needs. Shout out to our guy, Freddie. What up, Freddie, man? Freddie said, chilling, bro. Y'all think Sanders getting picked today? He already got picked, Freddie. You missed out.
You missed it, Freddie.
That's why you need to put it down. Put it down. Put it down, bro.
Send
His name Freddie, but they call him. Hey, yo, everybody, his name Freddie, but they call him Smooth.
Right there.
Freddie, when you put it down, send it to me, man.
Yeah, he went to the Cleveland Browns, 5th round, pick 144. He went to the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, man. NFL owners pull strings all the time. Yes, they are. They are the ones pulling the strings behind the camp. Tight, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know.
I had to make a pit stop.
I got you. He said, "Hey, don't speak on Bubba." Bubba Hampton.
How far are you away from the mic, man? Because it sounds like
he on his phone. I think he on his cell phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the car.
Yeah. Oh, he talking through the car. That's what he doing. So you might be headed to the house so you can get on the camera, or you headed somewhere else.
So I'm headed to the house.
Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all might be seeing Tight Sports in a minute. He might pop up on the screen.
I ain't even gonna lie. Talker in Chief is fire when you don't have your picture up there. I don't know if he playing that for these purposes.
Oh, snap. The Cardinals took Denzel Burke.
Yeah, I saw
Let's see. Freddie said, man, how y'all feel about how y'all feel about that pick? Man, I think it's a stupid pick. Now let me explain. Let me explain it. Let me explain why I think it's a stupid pick. I don't want y'all to think I'm saying it's stupid. Shedeur should have been drafted earlier. Shedeur should have been, if he falls out the first round, Shedeur should have been in the second round. Should have been a second round pick. But
Yeah,
you look at what the Browns did after that. After they took Mason Graham in the first round, you look at what they did after that. Okay, they took. My bad. Hold on, I'm just writing something down. They took a linebacker with the first pick in the second round. Then, literally 3 picks later, they took Quinshon Judkins at running back. Then they go back in the third round and they take Dylan Gabriel as at quarterback. Then they come back in the next round and draft Dylan Sampson, a running back from Tennessee. Then you draft Shedeur. You basically mimicked yourself. So you drafted 2 running backs, 2 quarterbacks, a linebacker, and a defensive lineman. I don't know what the strategy is in Cleveland, but that don't make any sense to me. None whatsoever.
I don't know why we're trying to figure out the Browns.
That's a good question.
Right.
Too. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's the Browns, bro. Like this is what they do. I wonder though, had they picked Shedeur first, would they have gone? They probably wouldn't have picked. I don't know. It's just I'm just trying to think. It don't make no sense.
She said they got capital to use those picks. So are you saying we potentially can see some trades happening to where they can actually get more in the later rounds to actually get some needs? Because I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what they have set up to what, like, if they could trade, if they got some capital where they can trade and get needs, because it seems as if they didn't get any of the needs. That's what I'm saying. It didn't seem like they got any of the needs that they need. I mean, you got 2 quarterbacks. You need a quarterback, but you got two quarterbacks. So
yeah, the only one that you looking at probably as trade capital is Dylan Gabriel, because
majority,
the NFL, they've already kind of spoken. The teams have kind of spoken and said, you know, if you can get these guys to draft this guy into the 4th round, you think they're gonna give up assets to get him? That's gonna be a pretty tough ask.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, when the slide started, I'm pretty sure a lot of teams was like, man, if we're gonna try to wait as long as we possibly can.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams probably hoping he went undrafted, so they
sign him. That too. Yeah, a lot of teams were hoping that. Maybe a 3-year.
Cleveland is just they may be using Dylan Gabriel for trade capital, but
trade capital
with the other
for later picks in next year's draft.
Man, if they are, but
that is you deserve to be fired right there.
That's interesting. Who is Robbie Outs from Alabama?
Who
is that?
It's a
Oops.
tight end.
Oops.
Don't worry.
Right in, but
you know him. Don't worry, man. He scored a few touchdowns against y'all, man. You should know him very well, man. Just
really.
He
Not
has.
Really.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, y'all got his name tattooed on y'all behind.
Stop. No, I ain't know. I called him Outs. I don't even know it was Oops.
Only reason I know is because he was the one that messed up that onside kick.
The Ravens are trading the pick.
That's when I found out who Robbie Oops was.
To the Jets.
The
Ravens are trading the pick to the Jets. Oh. This is the last pick of the 5th round. Pick 176. Last pick of the 5th round.
They drafted me.
Oops went to the Seahawks, Larry.
The Seahawks. He went with that in there with Jalen.
Yep.
Does Shiloh get picked?
That's a good question, man.
That's
a good question.
I mean, will he get picked up?
That's a good question.
He worked on his 40 time.
Yeah, he got his 40 down. They say he ran a 4.45. Officially, a lot of people said it was a 4.54. That's what they said. So I don't know.
Man, you listen.
I think he'll be a 7th round pick. I think he probably hit the 7th round. Said Shiloh may go and draft it. Yeah, that's a possibility too.
Like he said, man, they making you wait. I can only imagine what they about to do to me. But how about a fart, bro?
That's funny.
That's
That's
funny,
what I love
man.
about.
They were
that's what I
both
love about
laughing
him.
at it. I was like, what? They
Bro,
doing that to you, just man, what they do to me.
That's what I love about Shiloh, bro. He don't take himself seriously at all.
Nope.
This man was drum major. He's like like, you know what I'm saying? Like he is like. That's why when I say like, okay, people saying that this whole thing about Shedeur being arrogant and this and that and about his dad, I'm like, well, he got another son that nobody says that about. you see what I'm saying? So it's like it can't be just they just saying that because it's Deion's son.
Yeah, actually too. Yeah.
Actually got two sons.
Deion Sanders Jr.
Then nobody says that about.
I just think that Shedeur maybe got a little bit more of the prime of old in him, because the old watches and Bentley thing was kind of, it's a bit much.
Perfect time.
I'll put it to you like this, and this is what nobody wants to do. We gotta hold this kid accountable. He did everything. The process of getting drafted is a specific process. He did everything opposite of that.
Who's that?
You said you want Shedeur. You said you want to only play for certain teams. He did everything opposite of the process that's put in place for you to get drafted high. There's a format for it. If NFL put these events up here, Senior Bowl, Combine, you didn't compete in that. Yeah, some other quarterbacks didn't compete.
He went to the Shrine Bowl.
The Shrine Bowl and the Senior Bowl are two totally different things.
They are, but he went to one of the bowls.
He played.
It's not the same.
It's
not the same,
bro. Okay.
It's not the same. When listen. When you start listening to these NFL pundits,
Bowl's a big boy.
Experts, they not mentioning that. Oh, he went to the Shrine Bowl. They say he did not go to the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Right. The Senior Bowl is the one. So he skipped that. He skipped the Combine. You dictated where you wanted to go.
Why didn't he throw at the Combine?
He could have threw himself in the first round. I thought
nobody throws at the Combine. Nobody.
Jackson Dart did. Got him in the first round.
I can name plenty of guys at the point. Jalen Miro.
That's fine, but neither of them, none of them are sliding like this. We talking about Shedeur.
To Ted's point,
but he did everything. He did everything opposite of what you do to get drafted. And then what we don't
at his pro day.
Bro, that's fine. Cam Ward was consistent number one pick before it was number one pick.
It doesn't matter, but he did the exact same thing.
But why nobody's calling him arrogant?
Because one. I already went down this line already. I'm not about to do it again. If you really want me to go there, like I said a million times,
I just asked a question.
Hey, if you want me to go there, I will go there. They do not like a confident black man. A confident black man is arrogant to a lot of people.
I don't agree with that. You know I don't agree with that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Then what is arrogant then? What is arrogant to you?
Arrogant is when your confidence comes based on something like your performance. Confidence comes from within. Confidence you wake up in the morning with. This is why nobody calls Anthony Edwards arrogant, because if he wasn't playing basketball, he would be that. Him acting like that is not based on him being good at basketball. This man told Barack Obama, I'm like that. You better act these boys. And ain't nobody say, oh, that's just arrogant. No, because that is him. Deion Sanders, if he wasn't good at football,
wait.
Shedeur's not acting like himself?
So you saying
that's what you're saying. He's not acting like himself.
I'm saying that if Shedeur was not good at football, he wouldn't be this standoffish kid acting like this. I don't believe.
How is he being standoffish?
Oh my God. Now you're not letting me finish.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is great. This is great debate, ladies and gentlemen. This is great debate. This is great debate, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
And this is just like, I don't know these people, right? Let's get that clear. I don't know none of these people. I never met them. This is just my experiences throughout my life in coming in contact with people. When your confidence is based on you being good at something, or is based on something other than it just comes from within, that's when arrogance comes into play. Because you're only doing this because you're at the top.
Okay.
This is at the top.
I just want to make sure I'm comprehending what you're saying. So I'm gonna use Shedeur.
That's my opinion.
So are you saying Shedeur You're saying what you're saying from Shedeur is arrogance because he's only acting like that because he's good at football?
Because he's in this position that he's in now. That's the perception. People perceive it as arrogant. There's a reason. Like, listen what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a reason. When I name players like Shedeur Sanders, who nobody calls arrogant, they got the same dad, grew up in the same household. One is older. You see, nobody calls him arrogant. He's just as confident. Cam Ward, just as confident. Just as confident. In fact, if we really being honest, if we look back at those Cam Ward and Shedeur workouts, Cam Ward kind of told him that this would happen.
He did say it was going to happen.
He told him, I care about football. You getting water and getting paid from Gatorade and all this fancy stuff. Listen. So when he went into those meetings, Cam Ward went to those meetings, his confidence probably came from within, and he was speaking about football. You have another player coming in here and telling people why they don't deserve him and things like that. Like, it's a difference, bro. There's a difference between confidence and arrogance. Confidence comes within. You wake up in the morning, you set your thermostat on 75, and you just confident no matter what happens.
Let's figure one thing straight. Anything that what you're saying about Shedeur, has any of that been confirmed? Have you ever seen
I don't know these cats. I started this off saying I don't know these cats. I don't know. I said this is my personal assessment.
I understand
no.
that. If you don't know them personally, how can you say if nobody around him?
So how can you make the okay? If you don't know them personally, how can you make the argument the other way? You can't. Nobody knows what this is.
Off everything about somebody, what the people around them say about them.
Okay.
About them.
You're right.
Cam literally said that Shedeur is a good player. He literally sat on the stand and said, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how he's falling in the draft.
That's facts. But he also said that
he knows
you're
him.
Entitled. He also said you're entitled. You're spoiled. That's how they do at Colorado. He said all these things too.
You're entitled. You're spoiled. But if you ask anybody that has dealt with him and his father, they have never said that. You want to know why? Because he has never been entitled. He has never, everything that he has, he worked his ass off for.
Cornerback.
He worked his ass off for.
All right.
Everything he has, tell me what he didn't earn. What did his daddy give him?
You're right. Bro, he's never. Listen, let's have a conversation about Shedeur Sanders.
Let's talk about it. I'm trying to get. I'm watching this. I'm trying to listen to y'all. I'm watching at the same time.
I'm trying to be really respectful and nice about this whole thing. But let's break it down to brass tacks. If I'm an NFL GM, I'm looking at a player who, one, has never played for anybody other than his dad. He's never had to win a quarterback battle at a professional level. When he walked into Jackson State, he was QB1. When he walked into Colorado, he was QB1. You shipped the other quarterbacks out of the building. So I'm finna draft a quarterback that's never had to fight for his position. Also, his dad has also mentioned that the possibility of coaching him in the NFL, right? So if I'm an offensive coordinator, like a Kellen Moore or somebody like that, why would I draft a quarterback when his dad may come take my job? Like, bro, it's so much around this that is just by them, right? The hype, all that, it's coming back to hurt him now because teams are looking like that.
But to your point, all the points that you made are very fact. All the points that you just made are very fact. But should that, based on his play on the field, let's just look at the play on the field. Just look at the play on the field. Should all that extra stuff have been an indictment to what happened to him in this draft, though? That's the question I want to ask.
It shouldn't have been, but I'm not an owner. I can't tell you, like I said before. No, I can't tell the team who to draft. I don't. But what I can say is no owner wants the back of stadium full of people wearing the backup quarterback's jersey.
What's about to happen?
It just wasn't happening. Right. What you did in the fourth round, you just drafted Willie Beeman. Right. And what's going to happen? What's going to happen in Cleveland?
That's actually a good analogy.
What's going to happen in Cleveland is it's going to be marches almost to get this kid on the field.
It wasn't no marches to get Willie Beeman on the field, so that's not a good analogy.
Bro, come on, bro.
But hold on. Because
this is real life.
And I don't want to lose this point. I just don't want to lose this point. You said his dad been there the whole way. Cool. His dad was there the whole way because the coaches were not up to par. He said, the coaches did not know how to coach, and he was watching them do that, and he was like, "No, that is not the right way to do it." So I going to step in and do this as a kid, so he can grow up, so he can learn the fundamentals how to do stuff. You said he never had to fight for a job from freshman year. Sophomore year, junior year, senior year in high school. Was he a top quarterback at his level?
Oh my!
Yes or no?
He was a 3-star coming out of high school.
No. I'm just saying. I'm talking about in his school. They won as a starter.
Okay.
Jackson State was where before he got there. They wasn't. Jackson State was not up to par. Jackson State was getting their ass whooped. Until a little old freshman just came on in there. Prime was there already during COVID, and we seen the quarterback play. Until a little old freshman just come in there and dominate the SWAC. Who ain't SWAC? It ain't ASU. Just want to throw a shot at Alabama State. But he come in there, dominate offensive player of the year, 2 years in a row, SWAC. Entitled.
Congratulations.
But he just go in there and just dominate. Then he just
said congratulations
to the Big 12. Then he go to the Big 12, and he plays good there.
Don't skip the pack. He goes to the pack first. Tell that story. Then he go to the Big 12.
Okay, he goes to the Pac-12. He goes to the Pac-12. My fault, because I was just going to say the exact same thing. My fault. The Pac-12, and he's a kid that came from an HBCU, could not play. Everybody gave him all this shit. That came from a 1-11 team that literally just improved to a 4-8 team, but he still comes in there and dominates at his position. He just doesn't have an offensive line. Everybody in America knew that. Just want to throw that out there. And then not only you go to his senior year, he goes in there with a 9-4 record, dominates again, end up 8th on the Heisman, win the Unitas Award that only 10 Heisman Trophy award-winning quarterbacks have won. I want to point out that.
Okay.
And we literally
that's a reversible stat. We talked about that already. That's a reversible stat. Because I can very easily say,
are you going to talk? I'll let you talk. Can I talk?
Okay. You actually cut me off because you wanted to make this point.
Shout out to Ali Gordon II. He's going to the Miami Dolphins. Ali Gordon.
Do you want to get your point off?
Ooh, that's nice.
That's a nice pick.
Go ahead.
Do you want to get your point off?
I said go ahead.
Check out the Ali Gordon interview on my channel.
Ooh, I didn't want to know, bro, because clearly I keep talking.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. And like I said, and we're worried about his father. And you talking about somebody that's clearly stated many, many times, I am not going to the NFL. I don't like the NFL. Even when people thought he was going, and I kept saying he wasn't going because he doesn't like. Why does he have to? And you worried about your job? Do your job. How about Kellen Moore? Do your job. Get the best available player.
Okay.
And you thought that guy is your best player? Cool. That's all right. I'm not mad about that. If you think that's your best player, cool. But just don't tell a lie on somebody that doesn't bring nothing bad to your franchise. That's the only thing I'm saying. Just don't lie on the kid. Don't say he's doing this. Don't say he's just bringing a circus. When you literally have guys that have raped women, have beaten women, have killed people, have drunk driving, done all these things, and say you don't want this type of stuff, but you still put them on your team. I don't care how talented they are. Do you want to talk, sir? Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk?
Which is my point.
Them people bring circuses. Them people bring NBC. Those people bring CBS. They bring them in the negative way. Why do you have this person on your team? Why do you have this person on your team? You're just mad at a kid because of his daddy. Our dad that is being there. They had the same problem with a bunch of people doing this.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm saying. Just don't tell a lie on a kid. Tell the truth.
That's a great pick.
That is great truth. That's the only thing I ask. Just tell the truth. Don't tell a lie on a kid. Tell the truth.
Are you done?
What you're doing is you saying somebody that's saying you saying he's arrogant because you saying Cam Ward is one way. because he's wearing his confidence is within. Shedeur has literally been this way his whole life. Nobody's calling him this, but people that is not in his circle, people that never played on his team, people that never been in the locker room, people that never been in the organization or wherever he been, but people on the outside, they did the same thing to Prime. But you know what? If anybody that has dealt with Prime, from Michael Irvin to Emmitt Smith to Jerry Rice had a procession of Prime until he got there. You want to know why they had a different set? They're like, damn, I thought he'd be out there like that. But I'm just throwing that out there. I rest my case. But
Prime
you
in the draft.
Just tell the truth. That's the only thing I ask. That's the only thing I ask.
I'm telling the truth. So here's what I was saying before you said that you needed to make this point, and then went on this rant, and then when you called my name, and then
Eagles draft Kyle McCord.
But bro, to everything that you just said, there's an opposite and inverse effect to every single thing you just said. The reality of it is, he played in high school, right? Ain't nobody in the NFL looking at no high school tape. That's irrelevant to getting drafted in the NFL. Let's start at college. He went to Jackson State. He lit up the swag. He's a Division I Power 5 quarterback that you dropped in an inferior conference to what his skill set is, and you fill that team up with the pick of the litter. They were significantly better than any single team they played. Anytime they played a team with equal or more talent, they lost.
I don't know, Tim. I don't know.
Nah, we good.
I'm just messing with him.
We just get along. This is how we get along, bro. But anytime they played a team with any that was comparable to them in talent, they lost. The Celebration Bowl.
Humble soul.
See, this right here is what I don't like. But it's all good. I get it. I know I'm not a wacko, but it's cool. So
I don't know if he was talking about you per se.
No, I'm just saying because people get crazy because you don't agree with Prime. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, then he goes to Colorado. Give you credit. They won 4 games after losing 1 game. After winning 1 game the season before that. After winning 4 games the season before that. But that's in there. They play in the pack. They play 8 ranked teams. They win 4 games. They go and they play in the Big 12. They play 2 ranked teams. They win 9 games. I'm not saying they didn't get any better. All I'm saying is you would be naive to think that didn't have anything to do with it, right? You get here to the NFL, there's a process that you have to go to. You don't have to go through it to get drafted, but there's a process that'll make it pretty easy for you to get drafted. What happened was
basically, hold on. Can I pause right there? So basically, the process is I know where you're getting at. So basically, the process is, in order to be one of those high draft picks, especially if you're gonna be the number 1 overall guy, is to basically do everything that everybody else did in order to get that spot. Is that what I'm hearing? Because that's what it sounds like. Because what it is, like, in order to be that guy, and it's kind of the same thing in corporate America. In order to be that guy, if you are going to be that guy, the face, the name,
right,
you have to do this certain thing, this certain way, which basically means you have to say the right things in the interviews. You have to be whatever comes your way. You have to be able to whatever questions come your way. You have to be able to talk. Not be illiterate. You have to talk plainly. You have to do all of the workouts. Not saying that every number 1 pick has ever done all the workouts and things stuff like that. But you have to be so available to the machine that they feel as if, okay, we're comfortable enough with making this guy potentially the face of the league because he's gonna be the number 1 draft pick or the face of our franchise if you build it.
It's not just every player's got to do it. Some players don't have to do that to get the process. You know what I'm saying? But there's a process in place where you can damn near ensure that your draft stock gets higher if you participated. He chose not to. You could say, okay, he went into the interviews and he was just being himself and confident. I ask you guys this.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been yourself in all your interviews that you went to for your job?
Have we code
You
switched?
know what I'm saying? Yes.
So basically, let's just be real. Let's be real about this.
With a hoodie on?
Let's have a real conversation about this.
But I'm just saying, did you change up to get your job in front of that manager? Did you fill out a resume that you tailored to that job? Some people pay for resumes that they tailor to a specific job.
Let's be real. So basically, Shedeur Sanders did not go as high as he did because he didn't code switch.
And everybody that's saying that, oh, he's just being himself and all that are lying, because they have jobs where they did the exact opposite to get them. Because there's a process in place the way you can try to get a job. You're not going to your job with no hoodie on talking about cuz and all this like you talk in the interview. No, you're using correct language and you are getting your job based on that.
Hey, Tim, we got it out, Tim. We got it out, Tim. We got it out, Tim. We got it out. We got it out.
So
we got it out, Tim. Code switching. We code switch around this thing.
I'm just saying,
Go ahead, get it all out.
No, I'm just saying, bro, like that there's a process that people go through, whether you join in a fraternity, whether you trying to get in the band, whatever it is you're trying to do, there's criteria in place that people expect you to follow to get that position. And if you don't do that, it's going to lessen your chance to get it. Not saying that you can't. Not saying that you can't.
If they choose to use it against you, they can, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, like not saying that you can't. Some people get jobs just because they know people. Some people get jobs, you know, for various reasons. You could be just that awesome that you can go in there and get a job without even interviewing for it. There's anomalies. But for the most part, most people going to get a resume. They're going to put on a shirt and tie. They're going to go to that job. They're going to look their manager in the face, firm handshake. They're not going to be talking all that cuz and all this other stuff that they're doing regular to get their job. What he did is he was himself in that interview. I give him that. And they perceived it as arrogant. Now, you can say, oh, he's supposed to change up to get the job. Well, if he wanted to get drafted in the first round and decrease his chances, he probably should have. If he doesn't, then he's not going to get drafted in the first round. He's going to slide.
Right now, I'm looking at Shedeur Sanders celebrating that he got picked by the Browns in the 5th round. Doesn't. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't look arrogant to me. It looks like a guy that's just excited to be part of an NFL team. I'm just being real.
I just want to put this out there, bro. If you were supposed to go first round, in a certain time, you can still be yourself. I can talk nice. I can still.
You're missing my point.
That I'm not missing your point. I'm just telling you how folks really they can still be themselves, bro. I know certain things.
I didn't say he shouldn't be himself. I said that he should cater to the position. That's all. I mean, I was still talking, but you go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No, you got it.
You just been going on for like a minute. I was just trying to make sure you got everything. I want to make sure I understand you completely.
Well, how you understand me completely if you don't want?
I just said my bad. I said my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
It's all good, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Water Cooler Talk Sports. We have great conversation.
Okay. People, you can still be yourself. You don't have to. Cuz and all that other stuff. I still be myself when I'm talking to my boss. Don't mean I don't talk to my boss like, oh, what up, nigga, all that. I'm still myself. You can still be yourself in a tie. You can be yourself in some jogging pants, shorts, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Long as we're basing off the New York Giants report.
Yeah.
That may not even be true by a coach that's going to be out the door. We just going to act like we have not seen this before. Folks just tell they still telling a lie on Warren Sapp to this day about him having cocaine in his system. That's why he fell in the draft.
Yeah, that was wild.
And Warren Sapp literally have said many times, and it's literally proof that he has not had that in his system. Yes, I smoked weed before the draft. I have done that. But anything outside of that is a blatant lie. We got to stop trusting these people at their word. Like they just, if you see something in the news, don't mean it's true. Denzel already told you in training day, 90% of this is straight up bullshit.
You're right.
It's just entertaining. Nobody cares about the lie. Nobody cares about the truth if the lie is entertaining. That's the only thing I gotta say. If the people around you, I don't care how nobody feels about me. They can think I'm a thug. They can say I'm this and I'm that. Only people opinions that matter of me is the people around me. Because if you want to know me, you know how you get to know me? You walk up to me and talk to me. You know how many people had a perception of me, good or bad, until they came and talked to me and they were like, oh, dog, I thought you were this one way. I'm like, why would you think that? This is why they say don't judge a book by its cover. And I'm going to leave it like that. Good luck.
I would say this.
There we go.
I want to say this. I see both sides of the argument, and being in corporate America for myself, I know people. You don't know what code switching is, then or people do it. It's depending on where you're working at, whatever, what kind of industry you're in. But Mike Tomlin will put up with a lot from players that most coaches will not. But I personally believe that when it comes to the face of the franchise, the owner is going to make a lot of determination. Like AB can be my receiver, but he can't be my quarterback. And if the Rooneys thought something different or they didn't want to deal with something, I don't think they would have Shedeur as a quarterback. But Mike Tomlin definitely was very complimentary of Shedeur. We thought that he could end up with Pittsburgh. But both of your points are, if we don't trust them, this is what people always told me. It's twice as hard for some of us. We got to work twice as hard with it. If we don't trust them, then we bet not be taking any shorts. Not saying that Shedeur did. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
If we don't trust this person to be fair with us, or for Debo allegedly to look at us cross-eyed because he don't understand what we're saying, because I know I heard John Gruden talking about Jackson. He told
Jackson Dart.
He told Jackson Dart to do a snap count, and he clapped his hands. Yeah, and he was like, "No, give me a snap clap." He clapped his hands again.
Yeah, I knew exactly what you talking about.
Hard count. He clapped twice.
And even if
did he ask him color? He's like, "Is there any color? Any particular color that you want me to use?" He's like, "Yeah."
He know what you're talking about. He speaks he speaks Lane Kiffin. That's all he needs to know is speak Kiffin, and hopefully somebody can teach him teach him how to play in the NFL. But if us, as people with these differences,
hold on tight. Y'all just drafted Will Howard.
Y'all just drafted Will Howard. The Steelers.
That's the quarterback from Ohio. No, Ohio State.
Yeah,
I take it. He can run the offense. Let's go. Yeah. We need a pulse. We just need a pulse.
I didn't want to get this one part out. I totally understand what Tez is saying. I get that. I just don't like lying. Don't lie on nobody.
Oh yeah. Don't lie.
Just tell the truth.
So
go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying my point. Only thing I was about to say was we don't know whether it's a lie or truth.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, me, bro.
I'm done. All I said was we don't know whether it's a lie or the truth. How do we know that?
Yeah, because
that's all I'm saying.
It was. I remember Achilles. Y'all remember Achilles Smith from Oregon?
I do. Yep.
Yeah.
Achilles Smith coach got on TV and said he figured out the guy was dyslexic when he got to college, and the reason he was prolific is because they sat down with chess pieces and just different pieces and taught him the whole playbook. Because you tell him to go to the board, it wasn't going to be X and O was too confusing, so they had to use like individual pieces for the offensive plays and basically run that spread they was running. However, when he got to Cleveland or Cincinnati, or wherever it was, nobody passed that along to this dude. Mm-hmm. And he struggled. And he didn't last very long. He got paid well. It was back in the old contract days when you was first round quarterback, you about to get paid. So he got money, but I bring it up to say people can look at me and be like, that guy like a big old mean dude. Then you find out I'm a big jokester or whatever. We only do what? We only get one chance to make a first impression. I don't know how long they spend with these teams. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, like every time, even when B Sharp, when you said like everybody that has worked with him, everybody that has talked to him for his thing, they all come up with the same, he's a great guy, he's a great kid. And I try to do that at every interview I've ever had, but it don't always work out that way. Even when I'm looking for a promotion type interview. But yeah, I go back to that same point. If we know there may be some a fly in the buttermilk, or there may be a hiccup in the system, then we gotta. Some people, no matter who they are, you gotta go in there on your A game, knowing that you do have nobody perfect. So to smooth it out to be that top first round leader of a team, and I'm not saying he didn't do that because it's like I just go back to Johnny Manziel. I just start shaking my head.
Let me just get this so I won't forget it. Excuse
me. Yeah, I'm done.
You said Mike Tomlin will put up with Antonio Brown, right?
Right.
But the Rooney's will put up, but they looking at because their quarterback is Ben Roethlisberger.
Right.
You know what Ben Roethlisberger done twice that he got away with?
Right. Before you got to Pittsburgh?
I'm just gonna leave that alone.
We know.
I'm just gonna leave that alone.
But before you got to Pittsburgh, though.
Yeah, that's cool. But he's on Pittsburgh now. But that tells me more about you as a person, more than anything.
Tanisha, yeah.
No, I'm saying before.
But you know this person.
It was actually upgraded from sexual assault to the next word. So
right, because it was before he.
I'm not even trying to go down that road. I'm just trying to say now I know who you are. You done it twice,
right?
And we just mad at a guy at his confidence. But this only one. I wish this is what I was trying to tell you, bro. This guy, my guy Kyle. I was just trying to tell you to highlight Kyle's comment.
Where's that?
He said it's the coming off like he's better than everybody.
Oh yeah. There we go. All right.
You know what that is? That's what you think. He never said he was better than you. Let this be a quote that lives in everybody's spirit. Do not let my confidence offend your insecurities. Don't let my confidence offend your insecurities. You feel like he's better than you. But he never said that. I'm sorry. My dad's rich. I grew up good. I'm sorry. I'm taking advantage. But you're mad because I'm coming off like I'm better than somebody. But nobody around me has ever said that about me. And somebody that's outside is telling me that they feel like I'm better than somebody. That's my only problem.
I understand that, but aren't they hiring people from outside?
Come on, bro. The only thing I'm saying, man, is that none of us. Only thing I'm saying, man, I have seen folks tell lies about people that I have been friends with. Only thing I'm saying is that they told lies before I became friends with them. They have literally said, "Oh, don't mess with this person." That they such and such like this. They even done it to me. One of my closest friends, shout out to Tayara. Before he even met me, his girlfriend at the time wanted him to fight me until I didn't know who the dude was. And of course, they ain't never come up to me, "Hey man, you messing with my girl," because he ain't that type of dude. But we just so happened to be at a party and dude just calling my name, Brinsky. Dude just talking, just seeing how I was in the red. "Oh, you Brinsky." Now, when he said that, I was like, "What's up?" I'm like, "Oh, you Brinsky." When you hear that type of stuff, you're like, "What's up?" And I don't know who you are. He's like, "Oh man," and then we explain it down the line. We laugh at it to this day. You're going to be the bad guy in somebody's story, no matter who you are. I don't care who you are. You can be the nicest person on earth. I believe my wife is that person. But it's people that more than likely don't like my wife. And I know it's some people that don't like me. But guess what? Oh, well, what do the people around you say? And I can guarantee you the people around me will say one thing and one thing for sure.
Oh,
that
wow.
man is loyal. If there's anything you need from that person, he will be there for you. I can take that to my grave. That I don't never have to worry about that if you need him. So what are we going to say about Shedeur? That's the only thing I'm saying. Like, bro, let's just tell.
That's 83%.
Let's just tell the truth. And I'm done with this.
That's 83% on his field goals. Shout out to Tyler Luke. 83% field goal kicker in his career. Dog, it's dope. Go ahead, Tez. Tez up here raising his hand now. This is
Thank you very much. so first of all, what we doing now is we comparing us in situations to this, and it's not somebody having a perception of you is different from you trying to get a job. Think about that. You're trying to get a job. If your job tells you, hey, it's a good chance you hiring me, I will hire you if you come to this event. If you don't come to that event and you don't get hired, you can't be mad. You cannot be mad. If a job tells you you need to come in here with a shirt and tie on, and you decide, oh, I'm just going to be myself or whatever it is you're talking about, because this conversation went to code switching, I don't know how, but if a job puts this in your face and say, hey, come to this interview, make sure you dress nice. You walk in there with a hoodie on and you don't get the job, you can't then say, oh, they was hating on me because I was myself and I'm a black man and I'm confident. And I went in there was a confident black man and I ain't get the job because of that. Like, no, fool, they told you to wear a shirt and tie. You couldn't follow directions. That's all I'm saying. They put things in place that would have increased his draft stock.
No, Ted. No.
I will explain that.
I'm sure he don't mean
that's
that.
not a possible thing, but go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, if somebody puts together parameters for you to get a certain thing and you decide to go against that, you cannot then come back and say, oh man, they just don't like me because of who I am.
Yeah,
and to your point,
back to football. Yeah, back to football in the draft. Let's get back to that.
and to your point,
oh man,
yeah, people do perceive different things about you. And I just want to tell this story. It's funny we're talking about racism.
Yeah, I know you're joking. I know you're joking.
Yeah. But I want to tell this story. So, all right, there's this guy that his daughter played on the same softball team as my daughter, right? When I first met this dude, the only thing he talked about was Trump this, Trump that. And this was way before. Now Trump is a little palatable. I'm talking about first term Trump when everybody hated him. He had the red hat on when nobody was wearing it. He was the only person I seen just representing this like this. I automatically assumed the worst about this dude. Now, when I got to know him, I found out he was one of the best fathers that I've ever seen in my life. But the point I'm trying to make is perception is reality. If I had an opportunity to give that man a position or a job at that, I probably would have turned him down based on how he presented himself. Sometimes you're not going to get an opportunity to get to know a person before you have to make a decision on it. He's putting out here an image that a lot of NFL teams, just for whatever reason, I don't know, felt like they didn't want to they didn't want to vibe with. Also, this is a conversation that we got to have. To y'all's point, there's been a lot of players that have been drafted in the first round with way more baggage. Mm-hmm. Laramie Tunsil had a weed mask on the week of the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody still looked at Laramie Tunsil and said, you know what? We don't care. He's so talented that we would take him in the first round. And I'm telling you that nobody, despite what you say about Shedeur Sanders or what went on with this situation, there was no owners that said, he's so talented. Despite all of these things or rumors that's being said or whatever, we gonna take him in the first round. Nobody said that. So you gotta like take into account that, hey, maybe the talent evaluation wasn't there. Because I truly believe that if you take this same kid in this same situation with the same mom and dad, and you change this prospect from Shedeur Sanders to Cam Newton, don't nobody care that he's arrogant. Don't nobody care that he's any of these things. You see Cam Newton, you drafted him first round, first pick, no doubt. He could do. He had issues coming out. You see what I'm saying? He's not that much of a can't miss prospect to override all of the other things that come with him. Fair? No. But reality? Yes.
So
That's
you
all I'm
saying
saying.
so to button up this conversation, you're saying that Shedeur's talent didn't match what his perception was.
Somebody didn't perceive it.
Okay.
Like he's not like I said, like answer that though. Like, do you think that in the same situation, remove Shedeur Sanders, insert Cam Newton, same dad, same situation, all that. Do you think that teams pass on Cam Newton in the first round?
Hold on one second. I missed what you said because I was trying to see who was drafted, and Riley Leonard was drafted to the Colts.
To the Colts?
Yeah. He was drafted to the Colts, quarterback in the 6th round. But go ahead with your question now. I missed it.
My question was, if you swap Shedeur Sanders with Cam Newton,
okay,
everything else is the same. Same dad, same hoopla, same Colorado situation, same everything is the same. Only difference is we're talking about 2 different prospects. Do you think that Cam Newton gets drafted first round?
Yeah.
He's a national champion.
Yeah, I think
no. Take the national champion away.
No.
The same stats and everything.
Same stats and everything. Yeah, I think he does. For one,
and why so?
Because for one of his measurables. For 2, like you got to understand where I'm coming from this, right? When the whole conversation of this is like I understand the outside part of it. Trust me, I understand that there is this unwritten rule or unwritten schedule of things that you have to do when you're looking to be the number 1 overall pick or even a high first round draft pick. When teams are doing that, yes, I understand that. But I'm looking at what he did on the field. I'm looking at his tape on the field, and my question is, if in the NFL where this is a business and the business is you want to win and while winning make money, why did Shedeur slide so far in the draft? For one, you saw what he did. You saw what happened when they went to Jackson State. They sold out every game. When they went to Colorado, guess what? Sold out every game. And guess what? Even after the first year when they won 4 games, the next year they got back together and they won games. So I'm looking at it on the field and I'm saying, all right, cool. What did he do on the field to that could translate to my organization to help me win? All the outside stuff of him, of the social media thing, of him having a camera crew that follow him, I don't care about that. Now the thing, now when it comes to the criminal stuff, now we need to have a conversation. But the thing is, that never happened with Shedeur Sanders. We never had a conversation.
He's a model citizen. This kid's never been in trouble or anything. He's squeaky clean.
That's the thing. So when we have the conversation of him code switching or him not doing all of this, okay, fine. Yes, he didn't have a great meeting, but look at my tape. Look at what I did the past 4 seasons.
About his tape, what were his memorable games that blew you away?
Well, of course, I give you this. I give you this. If you look at the first half against Stanford, they were up 29-0. The first year at Colorado, they was up 29-0. Defense just gave away in the second half. They took their foot off the gas. Stanford came back and won. Okay. And then if you just look at what happened this season, they basically just flipped the whole program around and basically won 9 games for the first time, winning more than 8 games in a season for the first time in 5-6 years. So when I'm looking at evaluating the quarterback, and shout out to Marcus, we had this conversation on the show when we first started this show, like the 3rd episode of Water Cooler Talk. Me and Marcus had a conversation when we were ranking NFL quarterbacks, and Marcus made a good point. He said the number 1 thing about a quarterback is, can he win? And that's the question. Can that quarterback help my organization win?
My bad, bro.
And to that point, I believe Shedeur can. And he's done it everywhere he's been. So all the off-field stuff, that low key, I felt like that was an excuse to drop him down to where he ended up being at. Because especially in this draft, with this not being a strong quarterback draft, there's no way that this dude should have went in the 5th round. None whatsoever.
But what was his memory? I go back to my game. What was the game that blew you away?
I just said, if you look at him, if you look at individual performances against the Stanford game, first half, you can look at that TCU game, his first game there. He actually did pretty well there. You can go back and look at the what's the game that they had in Texas? I think when they played was that, I don't know if it was SMU for real, but he was going back and forth with the team. What was the game that they just had this year?
USC.
No, it wasn't USC. It was a game in Texas. It was a game in Texas. They played a team in Texas, and literally the team, all the team did was just run on their defense all game and scored. But Shedeur was coming back down and was able to help score and stuff like that. So he was. Go ahead.
What was Tyler Snow or whatever his name?
Tyler Show. What was his memorable game? That's a good one too. So I mean, the question is, like, when you evaluating these quarterbacks, man, yeah, I understand the outside stuff. That should be a minuscule part of it, because once you get in the building, majority of the time these guys gonna have some type of security around them anyway outside, because they're protecting an investment. But so the thing is, can this guy help me win games? And by helping me win games, it's gonna print me more money around my organization. Can he do that? And the answer to Shedeur is an emphatic yes, he can. So I just don't understand the slide. Like, if you're gonna use all, and if people are gonna bring out, if they're gonna bring up the outside stuff, well, guess what? As we mentioned earlier, you bring up Laramie Tunsil, you bring up Baker Mayfield, you bring up Johnny Manziel, you bring up even a Cam Newton, what he had going on. You bring up those type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then if that comes up, how do you justify that with a kid that didn't have anything criminally or anything like that happen in outside of football? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. I think you just justified by one of them being Cam Newton being 6'5", 240.
Exactly. Measurables.
Can throw the ball down. Yeah, the measurables. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what is and shout out to the Shedeur. Like, what? But Cam Newton actually asked him this very same question that Tyke just asked. What is his most memorable game? And when Cam Newton asked him that, he got mad. They had the interaction, whatever, right? Everybody, Cam Newton's hating such and such and such. And here we are.
Wait a minute. Did that actually happen? I missed that.
Yes. They were comparing Cam Newton to Shedeur Sanders, the other dude on there, whatever his name is, Bucky, I think. I can't remember what his name is.
I thought it was a girl's name.
Yeah, it's a girl's. I can't think of what it is. But he said that, like, he was trying to compare his struggle to Cam Newton's struggle. And Cam Newton was like, you can't compare him to me. What is his most memorable moment in college? And then they start going down Cam's resume, and it's like Heisman Trophy winner, national championship. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, when he asks that, and you start thinking about it, it's like, what is his most memorable game? What has
Cam beat Alabama, man. Cam beat Alabama.
But that's not.
Man, stop it.
What does that have to do with him being a prospect?
That's the question I was about to ask. That's the question I was about to ask.
Just because we talking about a memorable game, I can name memorable games by Jason White. I can name memorable games by Chris Winkie. Who cares, bro? Are you are you a great prospect or not? And the only thing I'm trying to say, and I'm seriously gonna be done with it after this, because this doesn't make any sense. Because only thing I'm trying to say, dog, is that if you trust in what some reports say, and you having your own perception of how things probably went, but Prime saying that it didn't go that way. He's not saying it went that way. That's the only thing I'm saying, man.
McLeod came on.
It's all
Jalen McLeod, Auburn linebacker to the
Jaguars. To the Jaguars.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you know what, B-Sharp? I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. All I'm saying is that goes the other way too. We don't know whether it's true or not. That's all.
I figure the teams want to win. I figure the teams want to win. So
There you go.
whatever Mickey Mouse reason they came up with not drafting that man in the first or second round, it's definitely personal. On what level or where, I don't know, but it's personal because it's not enough there on field for me to say that they
My bad, Mr.
to say that he, okay, I can justify why the Giants. And how many teams we talking about? 4 or 5 teams that needed a starting quarterback? Steelers and about 4 or 5 others.
Yep.
Right.
And last year they took 6 with no problem. Some of them, half of them players, they never going to turn out to be decent starters. Not even average. Just not even going to be decent starters. They took 6 last year, first round. So I just, it's unfortunate. I don't know what the real reason is, but we have to assume they want to win. Except Cleveland, I don't. Just be honest. I think that's a tax write-off. That whole thing.
Stop it tight. Stop it tight.
The whole thing tight is just it's really just simple, man. If somebody had just had if they just a bad kid, and then reports came out of him being a bad kid, I wouldn't be mad at somebody saying, I understand, because like he carrying that history of him being a bad kid, so this can possibly be true. But if you literally have a kid that literally has no character issues, that never had no reports on him being having character issues, that lead now all of a sudden he just got character issues because he's going through this process, I'm tend to going to lead to the history what I know until you actually put out the facts. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's with anything in life.
So
and they're never gonna give us too much facts. They're gonna make us guessing.
To your point, it would be great if the teams just came out and said, "Hey, bro, we ain't draft you because of your daddy and all this other stuff y'all got going on." Instead of saying like, such and such this and such that. If they were to say that, I would probably respect it more. I think that's probably as far as I'm gonna go with it. But like, yeah, man, I would respect teams more if they say, hey, you know what, your dad's too involved in this process. It's too much for us to handle. That's why we didn't draft you right here. Instead of saying, oh, well, you messed up the interview or you ain't good enough or what, any of these other reasons that they're making up. Just tell the truth, because that's the truth.
Look who back, ladies and gentlemen. Look who back. It's me. I kind of feel like you've been here for a while listening to this conversation. Shout out to It's Me.
They said, is it still the Sanders channel?
Still the Sanders channel. Shout out to It's Me. We just give our opinions. It's me disagree with us, but shout out to It's Me.
It's the channel that holding people like you accountable.
Oh, there you go. I forgot y'all weren't here earlier. I forgot y'all weren't here earlier.
You ran away because you ran away from accountability. That's what type of channel this is.
Will Howard will be the future of the Steelers. I low-key kind of want to believe that.
What?
I kind of want to believe that, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
We're gonna train him and Mason Rudolph for a bag of nickels and some hot Cheetos.
You better off waiting on your grass to turn. If your grass gonna turn into cheese, start hustling crackers.
Wait. So
hold on. He put up similar numbers as Shedeur last year. Very similar. 4,000 yard passer, 77%.
I was just about to say that. So you don't think Will Howard can come in and be the future?
I had Jeremiah Smith over here. I had Mbakwe over here. I had Brandon Enders over here.
Come on.
I had Carnell Tate over here. I got Quinshawn Jarquez right behind me with a great offensive line. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm just throwing it out there. Did he have?
I'm just saying.
He got DK.
Our stuff ain't sweet.
Now.
Our stuff ain't sweet in Pittsburgh. Our stuff ain't that sweet in Pittsburgh. I'm be honest with you.
I didn't throw it out there. If that's
you
what you
legitimately
want,
have
I guess
DK Metcalf. Now you may need some more pieces. You need more pieces around, but you got DK Metcalf, man. That's a big piece.
That's cool. Start him.
All right. Let's watch your backside. Watch your backside.
I hope you start him day one.
That's my Steelers. I'm telling you, watch your backside.
Okay.
I pray to God you start him day one.
And your front side.
Start him day one.
Hey, we good in Carolina. We good in Carolina.
I love
we
this
got Trevor Etienne. We got Trevor Etienne at running back. So we got Bryce Young. So we got McMillan. So we got all them D linemen that we good. We coming. We coming.
Where did Will Howard come from before Ohio State?
Kansas
State. Go look at his Texas game.
Man, chill out. It's me. I am not the Mobile Leprechaun, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
tight, man. That head boy look like Game of Thrones, bro.
That's what I was about to say, bro.
Hey, man, ignore that, man. My son is in the studio taking a class. I ain't setting up all that stuff right now. I was on the road.
It looked handmade, man.
Huh?
Said not tight. Yeah.
From the finest of wood.
Hey, man. Your boy about to go to sleep, though. No, man, but Will Howard was at Kansas State. I think I did watch that game, matter of fact.
Anybody
I think he told me this before.
That seen that game would not think that you would not think that is your franchise quarterback.
Right. I think I went and watched. Was that the championship game?
No, that was just a regular game.
The regular season game? They last year in the Big 12.
Yeah. Players evolve.
Texas
get better. They're supposed to get better.
I mean, maybe a couple years it'll work out, man, but
yeah,
I think if
he'll be Mason Rudolph Jr. Don't worry. He on the way.
Right, basically.
Wow.
Don't worry, he on the way. He got you.
So they got Milroe, man. At least we can get some first downs out there. Get the field goal range.
They probably was gonna get Milroe until Seattle snuck. They probably thought he was gonna fall too.
Quinn Ewers is still in the draft.
Is he?
Yeah, DC was like, I remember this. Me and DC had this conversation.
That
DC
shows you how much the Steelers care about winning. Quinn Ewers would have been a better pick than
DC was like, man, Quinn Ewers is gonna be. I could have swore. I remember him saying DC. He said Quinn Ewers is gonna be a top 3 round pick. I was like, nah, bro. I don't see that one happening.
How in the world did he come? Did he fall off? Did he do bad? Do I remember him some bad stuff about his throwing at the draft? The combine?
He got a messed up shoulder.
Yeah. I about to say his throwing motion.
Yeah, his throwing shoulder is messed up. Seemed a little hesitant.
I'll take him.
I don't know how these folks just think that Will Howard is going to lead you to somewhere. If you believe Will Howard is going to lead you somewhere, you're going to Mike Tomlin. You had a great career, my brother. You had a great career.
Isme said, ever wonder why all these owners and GMs are out on their private jets and you second guessing them from the basement? Nah, I haven't. That's why I'm trying to be a water cooler talk sports into a media company so I can be on the jet with them, in the boat with them one day.
Because they own a team doesn't mean they know anything. They just have money. That's the only difference. They have money to buy the team.
It's me. Give me some advice on how to build up this business that I got going on here, sir.
Yeah,
because they can give me advice on they have.
There's no.
I know it's a hobby for me.
Having the money.
I know it's a hobby for them, but I mean, when Jerry Jones actually got there and coached, they would just coach him into the playoff. Then I shut up. But other than that, he's an idiot.
Jerry Jones been the GM for. They haven't won a championship
30 years.
in '95.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Now I follow Jerry Jones. I follow Jerry Jones out into the oil field to learn something, not onto a football field.
That just lets me know right there he doesn't know football. You believe Jerry Jones know football? Jerry Jones would have literally gave a GM job to somebody else a long time ago. But no, he passed on Jerry Rice and got not Jerry Rice. He passed on Randy Moss and got somebody else. I can name guy after guy after guy after guy after guy
that he personally missed on.
Missed on.
He drafted a guy in the first round with a bad neck. He drafted old boy with the bad neck. Like, it's gonna hold up. If the doctor told him, said, when you get hit right here again, you got to retire. And it lasted for about 4 or 5 seasons, and now he's retired.
Come on, man. You an Alabama guy. You an Alabama guy, and I ain't talking about you, Tyke. You an Alabama guy, and you know football. Come on, man. You're making us look bad in front of these Auburn guys. Come on.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now I ain't talking about you, Tyke.
No, I'm talking about it's me.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. This guy literally just said. This guy literally just said the owners of all people. At least say Jeffrey Lurie or somebody. I would respect that. At least say those type of people. This man said the owner. I can give you an example for the owner. Jerry Jones.
It's me.
Jerry Jones is so dumb. He literally had Bill Parcells. That was his best years. Had T.O. and all them boys. Could have won a Super Bowl, but it's ego. It's ego.
Jerry Jones. One thing I say, Jerry Jones don't know football, but he ain't dumb.
Yeah, he ain't
No. I said no.
That man is rich.
I said when it comes to football, Bill. He said we're talking about it on the game. I said, guess what? When you don't know something, guess what? You put people around you to help you with this type stuff.
That's
what a smart person would do. Am I correct?
But he won't do that. He won't do that.
No.
He won't do that. I never said Jerry Jones can't make a dollar.
Not.
That's stupid.
It's me.
That's stupid of me to say. I say he can't make a dollar.
Low key. It's me, low key. That's the third time somebody has told me that.
What's that?
Wow, that's interesting.
I think I missed it.
Wait, what?
What he just told me in the chat. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's very true.
What is it? I missed it.
It's right here.
So that's probably the last comment.
Yeah.
Let me get me a shirt.
This man tight, bro.
This is someone. Let me get a shirt. Hey, it's me. Somebody explained to me before what money actually was, and then I've been on that buying gold thing ever since.
Yeah,
like how money actually became what money is. It's just like an IOU because people couldn't carry gold around. It's too heavy.
Yeah. So the thing about that too is like I don't know if people know this, but America is not on the gold standard anymore.
Yeah,
like,
there's more IOUs. There's more IOUs than it is gold.
We came out the gold standard like 5 decades ago before I was born. I think.
I think was it Nixon that took America off the gold standard? If I'm not
officially, yes, yeah.
Officially, it was him. So basically,
it was paid. Gold was pegged at like $35 an ounce.
Yeah,
back then.
So basically, what it is like the money that we carry is just basically the full faith and credit of what the United States. That's really what it is.
And since we could print more money, it's an economics class now. We could print more money than anybody quicker. Everybody trusted us, but that faith has been shaken as of late.
Yeah. It's called inflation. That's what happens when you start printing way more than what you really need and have. That's why the dollar is not as worth as much as it once was. But once you get if we were ever put back on the gold standard, it'll be crazy.
Yeah,
would it be?
Man.
It'll be crazy.
Would it be?
The thing, I'm just saying. Shout out to Tez. I heard that.
I'm sorry.
Let's see.
You must be watching ESPN too.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah, I watch ESPN. I am.
We started watching flag football.
And ESPN needs to start carrying that under 37 lead.
The Texans took Graham Mertz at quarterback. Wow.
Where's he from?
Florida.
Did he lose the starting job? He lost the starting job, didn't he? Or he got hurt? Which one is it?
He got hurt
at the end of the season.
But they weren't doing good with that.
Where's the guy that got hurt at Florida State? What did he get drafted at? From last year. Just throwing it out there.
Are you talking about DJ Ooey Gooey, your guy?
Not Ooey Gooey, before him. The one that almost got hurt, cost him the championship, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
What's he end up drafted at?
From last year. Did he get drafted last year?
I thought he did. I could be very wrong.
I would look it up. The quarterback from Florida State.
Team, was it Secret Service light? It's me. Let me know. Was it Secret Service light?
He said that treasure might be empty. It might be.
It might be. Yeah. Man, we have done everything on this show today, man. I appreciate all y'all for rocking with us here around the water cooler, man. We have talked Shedeur, we have talked draft, we have talked why Shedeur failed, we have talked code switching. Now we done did a little bit of economics. Man,
found out Tez was racist.
We didn't find out why did the coach draft so high to get a what you call it, a person to hold the clipboard, but hold the field goal, the football for the kicker. Who was the quarterback they got?
Talking about the Colts did.
Yeah, the Colts. They backing up A. Rich with a person that's totally opposite of A. Rich.
They drafted Riley Leonard in the 6th round.
Yeah, they got Tyler
Riley.
Warren in the first round.
They got Tyler Warren, the tight end in the first round.
But Riley Leonard and
Rebel Yale, what up, Rebel Yale?
Abe Ricks ain't got nothing in common.
Shout out to 5 Adam. What's up, 5 Adam? Lear Capital. I'm gonna write that down. It's me. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna look them up. Lear Capital.
What we doing with Lear Capital? We gonna make some money?
Yeah, he's saying that's where I can go get my gold from.
Oh yeah.
You see, I'm writing it down.
All you gotta do is move back to the Congo, man. They give it to you.
For the freezy. Just playing.
Dig it right at the ground.
What's his name? Jordan Travis. What's his name?
Jordan Travis. Where is he?
Yeah. Did he get drafted last year?
I don't.
I hope he did.
Yeah, drafted to the Jets.
To the Jets. Wow.
Packers Tate. Warren Brent.
I don't know why.
The former quarterback to the the former coach of the Jets. He's Robert Saleh. He's back with the San Francisco now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. DC.
That's trouble.
Trouble. He was actually a pretty good coordinator.
No, that's trouble for everybody that got to face San Francisco.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Because now he done tested his limits and he may not try to lead there for a while.
But they ain't Ted's the only one that's all right with you as an Auburn fan. I'm an Auburn fan too. Kyle, dang, bro. Sure, all right. I see how you is, dog. It is what it is, though. All right, well.
Yeah, man, don't call yourself a girl on your own channel.
Whatever, bro. I'm just saying, dog, bro. Shit.
Don't call yourself trash on your own track.
I'm trash. I'm trash, bro. I'm trash, bro. I'm trash.
Is he still on the roster though? Is Jordan Travis still on the roster right now?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I ain't know where it was. It's wonderful.
Wait, what? What King Richard? What King Richard? What King Richard? What?
Hey man,
ladies and gentlemen, I got to stop the show right now.
Me too, King.
Because the man, the myth, the legend, my guy Wade is in the chat right now. What up, Wade? How you doing, Wade? Everything going good with my guy Wade. Shout out to B Sharp, James Kinsey saying what's up. Y'all help a white man outdo. Wait, y'all help a white man outdo.
Oh man, don't.
Why y'all thinking shade and what? Because of this color. Huh? Wait, what? Did I read? Somebody read that for me because y'all help a white man out. Do y'all all think the? Oh, okay, there it is. Y'all help a white man. Do y'all think the shade of? Do y'all think the shade of Shedeur Sanders was because of the skin color or his dad? Don't know. We don't know.
Don't know. I'm leaning more toward his dad. I'm leaning more toward his dad personally.
We don't.
Things surrounding outside of his skin color. I put it that way.
Probably a little bit of both.
Both, but yeah, just more outside of the skin color.
Man, I just need people to know the difference between what races really mean and why Tez cannot be there. But I'm not going to do that today. I just. But I know my boy's joking. But I'm just trying to say it's a difference. I know he's joking.
Yeah,
they want to put that out there.
Yeah,
they want to put that out there.
Nah. But I mean, I think we got to understand though that the NFL is the NFL, right?
That's what's up.
Once they decide that, like, hey, you're not it. We saw Colin Kaepernick could have helped some teams win.
Good, still can.
You know what I'm saying? But they decided that he didn't. No, we don't want that anymore. They almost did the same thing to Antonio Brown. Now, and we don't put Antonio Brown's a different case, but you know, it just is what it is. Once they make that decision on you and put that card out there, you're gonna have a hard time making it in this league.
Did
whatever
Hunter,
reason that happened to
Hunter get drafted? Yes, Jarquez Hunter got
There's
drafted.
Bryant too. There's Bryant went down that road too.
Jarquez Hunter got drafted in the 4th round by the Los Angeles.
T.O. could have played another 4 years. I think T.O. could have played another 4 years.
It's different when you're 40 though.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking when he first came out. You know.
Oh yeah.
Right at the end. The end shouldn't even end it where it was because he still was productive.
Hey, please
T.O. has been on the best. Has been the best receiver on every team he's played for in the NFL.
Agree. Well, the first year in
Oh, I take that. Yeah.
Yeah, the first year in San
Can
Francisco.
you please go back up to It's Me?
What you talking about? Right here? This one?
I don't want to tell you how asinine that statement is. I don't want to tell you how asinine that statement is. Oh, it's all black.
This dude said this the way you
It's all black.
Why you said it like that?
That's just
Why
my
you
voice,
said it
man.
like that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that, man. I just like that. Jerry Jones, he's black. Roger Goodell, he's black.
Hey man, we need to take this show. We need to take this show on location. I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if it's gonna be next year, but definitely the year after that. Water Cooler Talk Sports is gonna be on location at the national championship game and at the draft. We're gonna make it happen. Telling y'all that now. We're going to the next level, guys. In order to go to the next level, you got to do something you ain't never done before.
Right.
And I got to do it. And I ain't never been on location with the show. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Said you 10 better than
man, you falling behind, man. You got to take it on location, man.
Yeah, I'm way behind. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that was funny.
I was at the Senior Bowl with it, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't make it to the Senior Bowl.
You was at the Senior Bowl, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
We was
I'm
on
gonna
the
keep
field.
this forever, bro. I'm gonna keep
I
this
was right
forever.
there on the. I was right there on the 50-yard line.
I'm gonna keep this forever.
Broadcasting this show.
I'm gonna keep
Hey,
this
hopefully
forever.
I can
there,
add-
but he wasn't there when I was doing it.
Senior
Hopefully I
Bowl,
can
I'm
add
gonna
more
keep
to
it forever,
this.
bro. Huh?
I'm saying hopefully I can add more to this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Hey,
Y'all
I
flashing
hopefully.
y'all's mine in the room. I can't. I'm just gonna flash this because I ain't got nothing to flash. And I don't feel like getting up just to show that.
Hey, we believe you, man. Hey, I tell you what, I got you. Watch.
Help me out.
It say Sharpshooters Podcast on it.
Mine says Sharpshooters Podcast.
Wow.
How's they gonna help me?
Because you are Brisket Sharp.
But guess what mine say?
Other.
It's
like mine.
See?
Mine says other
Hey.
too.
Hey, see?
It literally
Hey,
says
look.
other. Like I don't know
Look,
what
look.
that. Like what?
Look, we were just talking about perception. Ain't nobody know that till you said something. Everybody thought yours said Sharpshooters Podcast.
So I walk so you can run. I walk so you can run.
That's right. That's right. Basically.
Man, hey man, I'm 43 years old. I don't do much
My
running.
man said Miro Black. The fact that this is going over your head is funny to me. It's going way over your head. Don't worry. It's okay. He's black.
See,
Yeah,
you got to take this Heinz 57 mutt with you. I don't know what he's talking about, but that is a funny statement.
No. You gotta understand. You gotta understand what Ken was saying. I gotta go back up in the chat to see it.
Yeah,
He
like-
put it up. But he was saying as by government standards, he's a white guy. But if you look at his lineage, he has like Scottish, German, he's Native American as well.
That King Richard.
Yeah, that's King Richard. So King,
Yeah, I saw he's Native American.
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying he's a mutt. That's what he's saying. He's not just one
Okay,
thing.
so
That's what he was saying.
So
But by
that
government
makes it
standards-
even
but
funny.
by government standards,
This is the missus.
what up?
She can't hear
What's going
y'all.
on? Oh, she can't hear us. That's right. She can't hear us. Right. She can't hear us. She can't hear us.
Listen,
Hello.
he got to show the laugh.
War Eagle. War damn Eagle.
War Eagle.
They can
War
hear you, you just can't hear
Eagle.
them.
But you're like, War Eagle, y'all. See y'all later.
War.
Take a shot. Tell her to take a shot, Ted.
I told her. She ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, at least you honest. At least
She
you
ain't gonna
honest.
do it.
But I am. Like I said, I would send somebody a bottle if they can guess what I'm drinking.
Don Julio.
Let me see the color of it.
I got you.
Don Julio.
Light skin, taking
ain't gonna guess
shots.
You ain't gonna
Last
guess it.
couple of picks, bro. What's going on?
I'm guessing it's a tequila.
Oh snap!
Uh.
Okay. Shout out to LeJontay Wester, wide receiver from Colorado. He got picked. Shout out to him.
Did they retire? Ain't them boys numbers at Colorado?
They did.
Hey, I want to say
Did
this.
they? I'm serious.
Yeah, they did. They retired him.
Those receivers, other than Travis and Shedeur, those receivers are not getting enough credit. Now, I'm not saying they should be high draft picks.
Joe Horn Jr.
Some dogs. Joe Horn, LaJonte Webster. Yeah, but like, bro, they balled out now.
Kobe King just got drafted from Penn State, linebacker.
That's my cousin.
Gavin Bartholomew.
That's my cousin.
Oh man.
Name another.
How much is the bottle? Be sharp. I'm trying to guess here. Just give me a ballpark. How much the bottle costs, so I can be in the right for a fifth of what you drinking.
I can't. I don't know, man. I just say 60.
You about to half a
$60
gallon.
or $70, maybe 50, between $50 and $70
for the fifth or the half gallon.
King Richard, you are wrong.
What did he say? Jose Quay. No, he's not drinking no Quavo. I know that.
Come on, man. You ain't gonna guess it.
Uncle Nearest?
Only because it's not.
That's a good guess, but no. Shout out to Uncle Nearest.
Yeah,
that's a good guess though. I do need some of that.
Is it
Jack?
It ain't Jack Daniels, man. No, man, Jack Daniels.
I'm about to say Jack Daniels Black, the real smooth one.
I'm thinking of tequila.
Said 1800.
1800.
Where you get what 1800? No.
They make
1800 silver.
I had to think about it for a second. I was like, no, they do make a darker one.
Pasa del Labre?
Nah.
Redskins.
Tez. What you mean by? Oh, my wife came.
Yeah, your wife. Yeah, your wife. What you talking?
My man,
that was your wife.
What you mean by that? Yeah,
I thought that was his younger sister. My bad.
Man, that's my wife.
Hey, I saw it. He's like, hey, Mrs. Tez. I'm like, what you mean by that? Like, oh, yeah, my wife.
Man, that's my wife.
That's my wife, dog. What you talking about? That's my wife.
Yeah, she getting ready to go to an all-white party. That's why she.
That's 5 Pete.
Man, let me go.
That freeze 5 Pete.
Man, that's not about to happen, bro.
Is it terrible?
Come on, y'all. I need some good guesses. Come on now. Keep
10-2 Auburn. 10-2 Auburn.
Is it Terramana?
You got Casamigos Rosado.
Casamigos
Rosado.
It ain't Casamigos.
It's Luna.
Ain't no Casamigos at all.
What country was it bottled in? God dang. You know what I mean? Look at brands out.
That's why I said you ain't gonna get
What's the color? What's the color? What's the color? What's the color?
It's brown.
Light
it's brown, but it's light skinned though.
It's a Reposado? It's a Reposado?
No.
Is it Terramano?
Miss Janet, I am not drinking no Maker's Mark.
Oh, if AU get over 50% for the first time in 5 years, does Freeze get? Yes. If he comes in at 65%, there is definitely going to be an extension. I'm putting in $100 on it.
You mean winning?
Yeah, winning percentage is 65% extension. After going 65, he take out a 650 winning percentage, he get a contract extension. I hope that's exactly what happens.
I already called it out.
I don't even know what Buffalo Trace. I'm about to get.
What is Buffalo Trace? I ain't never heard.
Give me a hint, man.
It's a popular.
I've had Buffalo Trace.
It's a popular brand.
It's a popular
brand. Hen dog. That's that hen dog.
That's
Would you drink
Mad Dog 2020?
Mad Dog and Thunderbird mixed together.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Would he shoot Hennessy though? Is what I'm asking. What I'm trying to think of myself.
It's
pure
Hennessy,
white.
but it's
pure
Hennessy.
white. I said Hennessy. I was right. There we go.
But it's Hennessy pure.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. I know what he got. I know what he got.
I don't know if y'all ever.
Wade said it. Wade said it when he said
Wade said it before I even put it.
No, Wade said that. Wade said that before you showed it. He said it before you showed it.
Oh, that man a bottle.
No, I said it was Hennessy.
That's pretty impressive, Wade.
Shout out to Wade.
Yeah,
my guy Wade.
And Wade, I need you to come to my office tomorrow, Monday morning, 10 o'clock. Hey, Wade, I'm gonna need you in the office at 10 o'clock.
So when I went to Jamaica, when we went to Jamaica, we found out that that's not really Hennessy.
Ooh.
That's why I was gonna get him.
like I thought for the longest that this was actually Hennessy, but it's actually just like it's from a brand that produces Jamaican rum. Like if you look on the back, the manufacturer is not manufactured by Hennessy. It's manufactured by a different company.
Five Adams said alcohol is bad for y'all health. Please let them know, Five. Drink responsibly. But it is bad for your health. That's what he said.
No, Jesus said drink it.
Hey man, my granddaddy drunk.
This kind of alcohol that's in the world today.
Hey,
JT, if JT still in the chat, y'all got Chase Lunt.
How I drink, bro, you would know I don't drink at all at home. So me drinking on live is actually impressive. Very impressive.
My granddaddy
now,
had a couple
back
of
in my college days. Shout out to Tuskegee University.
You
know.
My dad has had a cup of liquor. My granddaddy had a cup of liquor. His granddaddy had a cup of liquor. My granddaddy's granddaddy had a cup of liquor.
As Miss Janet said, Jesus turned water into wine.
Right.
But it still wasn't liquor.
There you go, JT. All right, so you like that then, JT. You like that one. 1 second allowed and 450 snaps. You like it. Good job, JT.
Who was that?
Finally has one that he likes.
So Miss
Really?
Janet, what if I say
he said you were drinking crack and then see?
Yeah, what I'm saying.
No, don't touch that.
Ooh, boy. He know. And
it tastes like syrup.
Man, that junk just not it, boy, no more. You ain't lying. Freddie called it, but I was.
Not the best.
And I regret every decision. That guy was an animal.
What if I
like
told y'all?
The Jägermeister?
Jägermeister did now.
What if I told y'all that I believe that Jesus showed up to a dry party with a bottle?
Let's not get into this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this right now. Please, no. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Because I'm reading my Bible. I'm reading my Bible. I believe in Jesus.
No, I'm not
Jesus
saying that
is
you
the light of
believe
the
or anything
world.
like that. I'm just saying that
go ahead.
So you gonna lie on God? You gonna lie on God?
No. I'm just saying I take my religion very practical.
So you really
that's
think
all. That's all I'm saying.
With a bottle of wine, bro. Bro, you really think Jesus showed up with a bottle of wine at the wedding? You really think he showed up with an extra bottle of wine at the wedding?
What happens if you do that and wait 5,000 years?
What?
What happens if you do that and then 5,000 years pass and somebody pins it as eloquent as they can?
So you saying Jesus?
We acting like that's not a miracle. You ever been to a dry party?
You saying Jesus showed up? No, it wasn't a dry party. They ran out of wine.
They ran out of wine. Yeah.
Oh, it was some already there.
And guess what?
They ran out because they was drunk.
And guess who showed up? Just
they wasn't drunk. But look, it's worse. My story is worse. They wasn't drunk enough. They wasn't drunk enough, so they need some more wine.
See,
so Jesus hooked them up.
I didn't say that.
I mean, that's my story. I mean, it's my interpretation. You come to my church.
He may not come
when you come to my church, have your $50 in your hand before you come inside.
Let me look up this RJ Mickens guy because JT been talking about him for the longest, man. And I gotta figure out why you want him so bad. Why do you want RJ Mickens at the Bills so bad?
Panthers about to get Quinn Ewers.
No, we don't. We don't want that. We good, bro. We are okay. Nah, we got our quarterback. We believe in Bryce Young. The Panthers believe in Bryce Young.
Trade him. Trade him.
Say what now?
From that
I wouldn't mind getting another running back potentially. If we can get another running back for depth, hey, that'll work.
Y'all got one, right?
Yeah, we got Trevor Etienne. We got Trevor Etienne. Yeah.
Hope y'all block for him. Y'all got him and Chuba. Who was it?
Chuba Hubbard.
Y'all straight then.
Yeah, we good at the running back thing. I would not to be real though. If you ask me for real, I would like to get another receiver, like a third option, maybe like a tight end or something like that. Maybe like a tight end type guy. But y'all
need to go get the best receiver out the SIAC. I'm telling you, it's a diamond down there.
Man, y'all need to get a whole new front office. And you draft that. That's what they need to have, a draft for GMs.
A draft for GMs.
Yeah.
Chase Lutt. What's his name? Lutt.
I am now putting myself in the 2026 NFL draft.
There you go.
As a 33-year-old man for a cannon of an arm. I got a
Hey,
nice arm.
if you can throw it 80 yards, you might have a shot.
What about 79?
Mm.
I'll take the under.
Damn.
So how you feeling? Trinice, how you feeling about the Ravens so far? How you feeling about the draft the Ravens putting in so far? You said you had to look them up. What's your overall thought process about the Ravens so far?
Ravens fan.
Jimmy Horn. I just said it. I just said the Panthers need to go get another receiver. And who do we go get? We go get Jimmy Horn Jr. from Colorado. I like it. I like it.
I like it too.
I like it.
For sure.
I like
Did Bryce get rid of that girl yet?
Man, he been got rid of her after the first season.
That's why he started playing. That's why he started playing right. Okay, good.
She left him. Good.
I like
the best thing that happened to him because she was slowing down the progress.
They got
like it.
You
Shout
got
out to Ego. Hold on, can I say something real quick, Nick?
Go ahead.
Shout out to Ego. They got a commercial going on. I need Ego to sponsor me because I use their products to cut my grass. I want a sponsorship, Ego, please. Pretty please. Thank you. I just want to throw that out there, just in case somebody knows some Ego people.
Are they pretty durable?
So I was about to ask you the same thing, bro. Because I've been
looking at ain't worth a damn.
I've been looking into getting a battery operated lawnmower and weaving.
Don't get Ryobi. Do not get Ryobi. Just don't do it.
Shout out to my father-in-law. He went over to his house, and I was like, man, I don't like electric anything like when it comes to lawn equipment. He said, Brenska, just listen to me and let me show you. He showed me. I became a fan instantly.
I've been debating that too.
I need an edger.
Oh, the edge is the best. You know how you just take the stuff off and you got to wind it up yourself?
Mm-hmm.
You put that string through there. Make sure it's lined up straight. It's a button right there. Just push it. It push it in all by itself. And you remember how you used to hit down on it to let string out?
Tear it up. That. Yeah, tear it up to make sure the spool. Yeah.
When it get to a certain length,
it just pop back out
by itself.
But
best thing on the market.
That's for
Don't
sure.
believe me? Look it up on YouTube. Best thing. I'm telling you.
What's the battery life like?
Depending on the product, it's different batteries. Like different batteries may hold, but you can literally cut your whole yard. I know if you get everything operates different. If you get a blower and you just blowing it at full speed, of course,
it
ain't gonna last as long as the lawnmower. But you can probably cut your whole yard, most of your whole yard on a full battery. Okay. I suggest you get like 2 batteries. So you all of them use the same battery. That's the best thing about it. So you just take that battery out, put that one on, and try to put a new one in there, and it cuts perfect.
I got 3 Ryobi batteries for sale right now. Cheap.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You look on Facebook Market. If you can find you an Ego, especially if it's brand new, get it.
Man, because I'm a lot like you. I'm a lot like you said, bro. I don't know if I believe in electric yard equipment. I mean, you selling the hell out of it right now, though.
The weed eater, when I seen they had that, I was like, because I hate weed eating. I still hate it to this day.
I hate it to this day. I got an Echo. It don't never tear up, but my edger, I need the Herb edger.
I got you, King. I got you, King. Ravens get ready to pick right now at 210.
Shout out to Ego, man. I'm telling you, bro.
We've been everywhere in this pod today.
Yeah, we have been.
We went from the civil rights. We went to went from the civil rights movement to down here. We done came a long way, people.
My God! Hey, Aeneas Peoples just got drafted by the Ravens from Virginia Tech. I had a chance to interview him If you haven't, go on my channel, go check out that interview. I had a chance to interview him at the Senior Bowl. Aeneas Peebles, man. I'm excited about that one, bro. I'm excited about that one. He gonna fit perfect in Baltimore. Undersized, a little undersized. He's a little bit undersized, but he quick. Shout out to him, man. Go check him out on the channel, man. I got a video of him back in January when we was doing Senior Bowl week, where I got a chance to interview him during the Senior Bowl, man. Aeneas Peebles. That's what's up, man. Congratulations.
I'm not pleased.
What you mean? What you mean?
You're gonna be trying to interrupt Pittsburgh rise, man.
I'm telling you, Aeneas Peebles is that dude, bro. He that
I'm
dude.
a Pittsburgh fan.
Doing Senior Bowl week, all I said was this dude is playing 2 yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Every single time I saw him, I was like, yo, that dude a baller right there. And he going to Baltimore. I mess with it. I mess with Aeneas Peebles, bro. Go check out that interview. I got a whole interview. Well, it's like 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute interview with him doing Senior Bowl week.
Selling yourself short.
Did Tim Smith get drafted?
Yeah, Tim Smith got drafted to the Colts at pick 190.
Oh,
that's a good pick, bro. I think he's underrated. Just a huge human. Just a huge human, bro. Like,
yeah,
it's
man.
valuable on the defensive line when you can put somebody like that that's just not gonna move. Just stand here and don't move.
Hey, I'm surprised Donovan Edwards ain't got picked yet.
From Michigan?
Yeah. Pretty sure he probably gonna come up sometime soon. If Ollie Gordon got picked up, they gotta pick up Donovan Edwards.
Boy, Ollie Gordon looked the part, boy.
Well, Ollie Gordon looked like a linebacker.
When he walked in them NFL team room, I bet they was just like, man.
That dude when that dude walked in,
run the ball.
I was like, running the ball? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, why does linebacker over here in the running back drills?
Right.
When I saw him, I said, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute. Why he over here in the running back drills? What's going on here?
There's a guy went to Auburn, his frat brother of mine. He's from Phoenix City. His name is Eddie Blake.
Mm-hmm.
I still cannot believe how big that man is. I cannot believe how big he was, and he didn't have like an escort. He needed somebody to tell you he was coming through, and he needed somebody else to just say, don't irritate him at all. He's a nice guy, but when I shake somebody's hand, I'm not usually looking down because my hand's usually pretty big. My hand disappeared. I looked down, thought he had grabbed me or something. I said, no, he's just shaking my hand. It's like all I can see is my wrist. Oh, God.
You know what grinds my gears?
Yeah.
Soft handshakes. Grinds them. It just grinds my gears, man. I just can't stand it.
Hey, you talking about the dead fish? The dead fish handshake?
Yeah.
Let somebody throw a fish in your hand.
It's real.
Connor just got drafted to the Cardinals.
I like that. I like that. I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, that's what they call those dead fish handshake.
That's funny.
It's a real lady like.
Like, man, you better put some firm on that.
Lady like what?
It is.
You better put some firm on that handshake.
It catch you off guard. Like you shake somebody's hand, it's a weak handshake. It's like, wait a minute, what is this?
Wait, the Ravens back on the clock again? The Ravens are back on the clock again. Okay.
I understand, bro. I think I understood even more when I started working. I might well say it's corporate. It ain't really. I don't know. Is my job corporate?
I don't
Because
know,
of who
bro.
I'm with? Well, the government.
I don't know, bro. What you talking about?
Would you consider the government corporate?
It's a little different.
I don't know.
Different.
I don't know.
Let's ask the president.
But I realized when I started working for the government, and I was like, man, certain people shake my hand. I was like, come on, man. See, I'm still being myself, Tez, but I ain't gonna say, man, come on, man, put some firm on it.
No, yeah. But you gotta say that. Yeah, you gotta say that.
Look at that wide receiver. Look at that wide receiver, Jimmy Horn Jr.
All right. I said it in my head.
Look at that wide receiver, Jimmy Horn Jr. And you know what? He replaces DJ Moore. We had to get rid of DJ Moore
for sure now.
We had to get rid of
How old is DJ Moore? Like 12 years in?
No, he ain't that old.
No, I don't think he that old.
You ain't lying, Miss Janet. You ain't lying.
DJ Moore probably what? DJ Moore probably been in the league 3-4 years, and we just got his replacement. We just got his replacement at Jimmy Horn Jr. Same build, same size, everything. That's what I'm talking about.
Y'all need to get my boy some weapons, man.
Yeah, Miss Janet says give me feminine vibes. Yeah, Miss Janet. It's real ladylike.
Like, come on, man. Shake my hand. And I did say it, it's just in my head.
Shout
I
out.
just can't say to the director, man. Put some firm on it.
Yeah, you can.
But
you're gonna have to live with the consequences when you say it.
You can say
I know, but no. I'm just saying I'm being myself. He a good dude, man. Shout out to the director, man. Really.
Come on, Eugene Asante.
Hey,
I need my plat though.
Oh, that would be dope though, for real.
If they
Baltimore,
Eugene Asante right here,
yeah, that'd be a great place for him.
Who called?
Yeah, he can go there and learn behind a good Alabama player.
Man, chill out.
Oh, bro.
Yes, he will.
Eugene Asante is the most athletic linebacker in this class.
That's cap. And
he is, according to
we're not doing this. We're not
the
doing
draft.
It's
the most athletic linebacker in this class.
You know, it's a reason all your players getting picked up on day 3, or most of them.
We can mention that.
We ain't got no good coaches. Our coaches was not great.
Oh, now we blaming it on the coach.
Yeah, we definitely are. Yeah, we definitely.
It's Brian. You talking about Brian Hartson? You're not talking about Free.
That man been gone a long time.
These peoples. Look at my guy. These people. Watch this.
These guys.
Look at these Jarquez. These people. Boom. Look at that. Look at that swim move. Look at that. Boy, I'm telling y'all. Get ready.
Eugene's a Brian Hartson guy.
These people. So he come again.
Eugene is a Hugh Freeze guy, man.
No, Eugene. No, he a Brian Hartson guy.
Okay, so when Brian Hartson guy's gone, y'all really gonna start losing. What y'all say then?
It's really not that many of them. It's probably more. At the beginning of last year, they said it was more. They said it was more Hugh Freeze guys on there.
Hold on, how long has Eugene Asante been there?
He been there since 2022. He was there before
3 years.
He was there before. He was there before. He played in the 2022 season.
Yeah, he got there on the Brian Hartson.
I'm waiting for y'all to say, man, we really miss Brian Hartson.
I do. Only if he was just recruit. If he was just a better recruiter.
I don't know what he doing at Cal, but don't nobody on the offense like him down there.
Apparently not.
He empty in the room. That's what he doing at Cal.
The whole running back room.
Robert,
they ain't got they don't have no talent, so they had to leave. Y'all can't play no Cal ball. Get out of here.
How you feel about that one, Tanisha? How you feel about that one? Robert Longerbeam, cornerback.
The Cal ball.
The Rutgers.
Is Kobe Bryant still on the draft board?
He is.
Who the hell is Robert Longerbeam?
I know him. That's my cousin.
He was the team captain in 2024. Look at this.
Longerbeam.
Bubba just got in here, ladies and gentlemen, from Bubba and the Old Man Auburn Sports Talk. My guy, Bubba. He said, just got out work. He said, why is he staring at tight ceiling fan? He said, what's up, B Sharp?
I've been in motion all day.
Bubba.
I've been in motion all day, Bubba. I've been on the road.
He been everywhere, man. He been everywhere. He been to Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Florida.
hey, for real though, I meant to say, shout out to my Uncle Jim, man. I had an Uncle Jim who, what we now know is autism, was autistic our entire life. He passed away now. He was an older gentleman, but he was the one taught us about handshakes. Because he literally had a handshake that us kids used to dare each other to go shake his hand.
To go shake his hand, yeah.
Go
break you down to your knees.
I bet you won't go shake Uncle Jim's hand.
Right, yeah.
And everybody's falling for it at least one time. You go in there, you're going to be crying for your mama.
You be like, sure enough, when Leroy got that glow, he's like, let me go.
After dealing with Uncle Jim, there's no handshake that I can't. That's too much for me.
Too much fun.
I was trained in the streets.
Yeah.
On up his game side.
When I worked at Mobile, my manager's name was Linda Mango. She was from somewhere out there in Chickasaw, out that area. And And well, I'm telling you, when I went there, oh, she's Freddie, very nice to meet you. Wow. And I was like, yeah. I said, did you start with international paper tossing wood? Oh, that lady she's got a grip on her, boy. She was in a man world though, so she knew it too. She was in a man world and she knew it. She had the handshake to prove it.
Chop down trees with no gloves.
Man, what you talking about?
Calluses all on her hand. Calluses all over her hand.
How you doing? Bam! Ooh.
Hey, Nick, I got a knock joke for you.
All right, go ahead.
Knock.
Who's there?
Nobody.
All right.
Good job, Nick.
Okay.
Went tight would have messed it up.
Oh man.
I got another one for you. This is the last one, I promise. Knock.
Who's there?
She be coming.
I'm good. I already see.
No, man. It's appropriate, man.
I see where they're coming from, bro. All right,
it doesn't sound like it.
She's appropriate. I said she's appropriate. No,
she's appropriate.
It's appropriate, man.
Okay.
Not.
Who's there?
She be coming.
She be coming who?
She be coming round the mountain when she comes.
Okay, I was about to say. All right, I got you.
I like, man. It's appropriate, man.
I got a joke for y'all. Here it go. There's a plane full of people, and the plane goes down. Okay, hold up. My bad. I messed up. There's a plane, right? It has 550 bricks on it, and it goes down. And only 549 bricks survive. What happened to the first brick?
Say that one more time.
There's a plane.
I gotta hear it again. My fault.
All right. There's a plane. There's a plane that's full of bricks.
Okay.
One brick. There's a plane with 550 bricks on it. One brick falls off. How many bricks on the plane?
It's still 550 bricks.
Okay. Yeah. There's a plane with 550 bricks.
Okay.
One brick falls off the plane. What have how many bricks on the plane?
549.
Thank you. All right. How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
You take the giraffe, open the refrigerator, and stuff the giraffe in it. How do you put an elephant in the refrigerator?
You open the refrigerator, take the giraffe out, then stuff the elephant in it.
Good job. All right. There's a party. There's a party in Africa with all of the animals going on.
Yes, yo.
There's a party in Africa with all the animals going on. Who's not at the party?
There's a party in
Africa, to do it.
All of the animals.
Yeah, they having a party in the African desert with all the animals. Which animals are not invited?
Kangaroos. I don't know, any animal that's not that native to Africa.
It's the elephant because the elephant is in the refrigerator. All right. So we in Africa and the party going on, and we get ready to cross this swamp full of alligators, but we swim across it, but we make it alive around the alligator. How do we live?
Okay, it's time for me to start drinking.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I don't know with it. Yeah, I don't know where we go.
Because the alligators was at the party in the jungle. All right, but guess what? When we got across, we ended up dying. Why do we die?
Got hit in the head with a brick.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Tight got it. Thank you, man. Thank you. It is what it is. I thought it was kind of funny.
All of my jokes. None of my jokes. None of my jokes.
Oh snap! They took RJ Mickens. Oh man. Oh, Clemson. JT
from Clemson.
The Chargers took RJ Mickens.
None of my jokes are appropriate. They probably get you canceled. Demonetized.
Yo, JT. They took RJ Mickens, man. They took RJ Mickens. Listen to this. The Raiders took a quarterback, Tommy Malott from Montana State.
This one came with it.
With Ken Ewers still on
You
the
can't
board.
do that.
Exactly. Which tell me that they could have took Shedeur earlier than what Shedeur went.
It's a low power.
What was Trent Quinn Ewers' draft projection?
Third, not third, fourth or fifth round.
Fourth or fifth round. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's six.
Now, we about to end the sixth round. We got 2 picks left. We got 2 picks left in the sixth round.
Yeah.
Come on, but you know y'all can enter yourselves in the NFL draft anytime y'all want to, right?
They drafted 2 quarterbacks.
Well, I know in the NBA you can.
Maybe.
What's
the name of the quarterback they got at Cleveland?
Come true.
Dylan Gabriel.
They got Dylan Gabriel from Oregon first.
Man, this
third round. Then they came back and got Shedeur.
Crazy.
I thought I'm so happy when the Steelers didn't get Shedeur.
It said my granddaddy had a 13.5 ring size on his pinky.
Wow. That's
what?
That's crazy. Who said that? Wait a minute.
It's King Richard. I don't want to laugh, but golly.
This, bro, what is going on?
What was discipline like in your house? Granddaddy put his hands on you.
Unnecessary. That's what it was.
He sent you to UAB.
That's like Ndamukong Suh. That's why Ndamukong Suh's grandfather was like 7 feet tall.
That's wild. And look, the Raiders took another quarterback. The Raiders took another quarterback, Cam Miller.
Tom Brady ain't loyal.
After they just took Tommy, how you say his last name?
So now
which tells me that they could have took that they could have taken a quarterback early in the draft with Shedeur.
Tom Brady ain't loyal.
But realistically, now I'm wondering what's wrong with Quinn Ewers.
That's a good question. I mean, of course, it's him being a quarterback and him having his throwing shoulder messed up. That's something that probably has people worried. Maybe his medicals. Yeah. Maybe his. And
I'll be so ticked off because every time I watch Quinn Ewers and they put Ewers and they would put Arch in the game, it threw him off, man. And you could see it. It took him about 2 more possessions to get revved back up. Mm-hmm. It's like he wasn't happy about that. I hope that didn't show to other people, but I could see it. If you go back and watch them games, he just was different for the next 1 or 2 series when Arch used to come in the game. I'm like, why are they even doing this? Why are they doing this to this man? I hate when they do it to people. Kind of let it get to him, but I don't know. I know he has gotten hurt before several times, but he definitely seems like he can run that offense at Texas.
Yep.
They picked the Cam Miller over him.
They did.
Cam.
He is ranked in. He's first. He's first in completion percentage. He's first in passing yards at the school. Second in passing
runs a 4.82.
And third.
He runs a 4.82.
He got a lot of records. I wonder if they retired his jersey.
Boy, stop.
I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny. Do they normally at Auburn and Alabama? I don't keep up with this. Do they normally retire your jersey before graduation? No. I haven't been paying attention. I just wouldn't. Just check.
This ain't the 1940s. This ain't the 1950s, 60s.
But I mean, like
80s, 90s, 2000. It's a new day and age.
When you have your own school, you can do whatever.
Like Derrick Henry, is Derrick Henry's number retired? At
Derrick Henry and Shedeur Sanders are 2 different people, 2 different schools.
Yeah.
Okay, what other school retires your stuff before graduation?
Jay Flowers, you think the Jaguars won the draft?
No, I'm tight.
I'm just checking. I don't know
any other school that would do it because any other schools they try to go by tradition.
Right. I learned tight that you can do whatever you want, man.
So if Juju wins the conference championship, so when Juju wins the conference championship in 2 years, and he still got to stay in school 1 more year, they can retire his jersey. They will retire his jersey at any time.
if they want, if that's what the school choose to do.
Okay.
5 years now. 5 years now from now, the quarterback gonna be wearing 77.
That's what I'm saying.
At one point, they were wearing 22. So,
to my Doug,
you see, Warren Moon had to retire his number for Cam Ward.
Who's that?
Warren Moon. They unretired.
Moon.
I'm not gonna say they unretired the number, but he gave Cam Ward permission to wear 1.
The Titans.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling y'all,
that was nice.
If y'all haven't seen it, Michael Irvin, and I was against this, but Michael Irvin has the best take on retired numbers that I've ever heard.
What is it?
He said, because they asked him, they was like, man, Troy Aikman number retired, Emmitt Smith number retired. Why Michael Irvin number not retired? And he was like, he said, I don't understand number retirements. When they retire your number, they talk about it on when you die.
Right.
They go look it up in the rafters. They say, oh man, R.I.P. Michael Irvin. Okay, back to the game. He said, when somebody put that 88 on, I get my flowers every Sunday. If they drop a pass, they be like, they say, if they catch a pass, they're like, man, Michael Irvin would have did that. If they drop a pass, they be like, oh, Irvin would have caught that. and I didn't think about it until he
That's
said,
pretty good.
They do. Every
but you
city
can
lamb,
retire and somebody still wear it.
True. But he was just saying, like, Aikman and
I heard that
Smith.
before. Yeah. I just thought I was just like, hey, somebody can still wear it.
Yeah, they can still wear it. I mean, if you got your number out there and they wearing it, I guess you get the same thing. But I had never heard nobody put it that way.
That is the end of the 6th round, the 216th pick. The end of the 6th round. And we are getting into the last.
Man, they about to draft me.
I think. Nah, not that 32. We got
they got those provisional picks too, don't they?
Yeah.
I think we got about 3 of those.
Yeah. Provisional picks gonna be added in this 4th round.
Provisional picks work.
You get them for like penalties and draft, all kind of mistakes and compensations. There's all kind of stuff you can get.
We get a lot of them at the 49ers for promoting minority coaches. So, like, if a minority coach.
Whoa. That's DEI you talking about. Wait a minute now. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. You about to get out the whole channel shut down, man. What's wrong with you?
Shut it down. Shut it down now.
So like we got a minority pick for when Robert Saleh went from our defensive coordinator to took a head coach's position because there's a minority moving up. So if you got a minority like assistant or something and they get a higher position at another job, they give you a pick for that.
Really?
Yeah. And we've been milking that system at the 49ers for the past 5 years. I think we lead the league in compensatory picks or whatever they call it.
Compensatory picks, yeah.
Yeah, compensatory.
I said provisional for some reason. Provisional. Why I said provisional?
But I think it works with players too. Like if you get a player that's like maybe a walk-on or something, and then they end up getting signing a big contract. It's a lot of little things.
There's a lot of little nuances. I saw a list one time. I can't. It was a long time ago, but it was several different ways you can get them because I looked that up because I was looking at the last round and it had a lot more than 32 picks, and I was like, "What? How is that possible?"
Yeah. This round.
I don't know all of it, but I know the minority part because it happened to Robert Saleh.
Then y'all get Robert Saleh back, so y'all cheating. Y'all didn't give him back.
Hey, blame the Jets.
The JETE.
That was crazy. They fired that dude.
Yeah,
42 picks in this one. Golly.
And I think a lot of them going to the 49ers, to be honest with you.
I told you.
I think the Niners got like 5 of them. I think the Niners got like 5 picks in the 7th round, if I'm not mistaken.
Cheaters.
It's John Lynch, bro. John Lynch has been on it every since.
I'll tell you exactly how many they got.
I know we had 11 total.
They have 1.
Ricky Sanders.
2, 3. No, they only got 3. They only got 3. Never mind. I thought it was 5, but it's only 3.
Did y'all get a running back, Tez?
No.
They said Christian McCaffrey on his last little wheels though.
Man, if he can stay healthy.
This guy said he has an arthritic. He has an arthritic condition in his Achilles that really is not repairable by surgery. So it's like 2 years probably left.
And I was
because
hoping
it's very painful.
I was hoping we got Skattebo.
Yeah. Oh,
He went to where?
That didn't happen.
Skattebo went to the
He went
Giants.
who?
To the Giants.
They need a running back.
They need everything. They need a new head coach.
Yeah, he blew that. That Daniel Jones thing was. Did Debo draft him or did he take over with?
I think he took
Dabble.
The ball was there.
No, he was already there.
And where is Jim Carrey now anyway?
You sure he was there?
Who
I don't think he Daniel Jones been there a minute, man.
That's what I'm saying. Daniel Jones is already there. When
no,
he
was behind the ball. Was he there?
No, yeah, Daniel Jones already was there before him, I think.
He gets no credit, man. He gets no credit. No, like, bro, you held on to Daniel Jones when everybody in Guys Green Earth knew.
Let Saquon go.
Quarterback.
Let Saquon go. That's crazy.
Hey,
that ain't had nothing to do with him. That was the GM. But I agree.
Jay Flowers has requested that I read off his Steelers pick. We're gonna start from the first round. So the Steelers.
Y'all need to stand up first. Stand up.
Negative. In the first round, the Steelers took Derek Harmon with their first round pick. Is what they did. That's a defensive tackle. In round 2, the Steelers. Just give me a second because I wrote all this stuff down.
They said the draft
no picks in round 2.
Pittsburgh next year. Terrible guys gonna be waving everywhere.
In round 3, the Steelers took Caleb Johnson at running back. Let me see. They had another pick in round 3,
but they cherry shot.
No, they did not. In round 4, the Steelers took Jack Sawyer at linebacker. Then again, they had in round 5, the Steelers took.
What is that? Your wave type?
Yaya
That's the
Black,
segment.
Tackle.
The segment tag. It's still a segment. Don't be jealous.
Round 6, the Steelers took Will Howard at quarterback. So y'all got a quarterback in Will Howard.
Championship quarterback to you.
Yeah, he gonna be great. He gonna be great for y'all, man. He gonna be great. That's the Steelers draft so far.
The greatest quarterback in the history of the Steelers.
Watch yourself.
I'm just talking about Will Howard. What I say, a bad word?
I'm just talking about. I thought you was about to say Shaft. I'm just talking about Will Howard.
He ain't the greatest quarterback ever lived. The greatest quarterback.
I would never put Will Howard and Shaft in the same sentence ever. Shaft is
the greatest quarterback. Steelers history is Terry Bradshaw. May he rest. May he rest.
I got a lot.
I said may he rest, man. I said may Terry rest. Wait, may he rest.
It's about time.
I said may he rest. He's still trying to knock the man off.
It's about time for him to go ahead and hang it up, though. Just being real.
They better stop paying him. Terry got bills to pay. His mom probably still on probation or something.
Unpopular shouldn't be unpopular. It probably ain't unpopular. F Terry Bradshaw for many reasons. I used to like Terry until I found out too much about Terry Bradshaw.
Oh, I don't want to know whatever it is, but I only want to know.
No, I'm about to mess it up today. I'm about to mess it up. But he does have one of my NFL films favorite. One of you know how NFL films have one of those clips.
Yep.
And his is one of my favorites. It was like talking country. Well, he is country. Well, I'm talking about talking country. I'm about to say Somebody call my agent. Tell them put me in my next film. Make it a Western. And I love it for some odd reason. I think because I love Westerns. Not none of the old ones.
Who are the
F.
Patriots?
John Wayne.
I know this is King Richard team. King Richard team. It's the Patriots trying to figure out who they taking. Low key, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Falcons had a nice little draft. They got two defensive players in the first round, and they got two more in the third and the fourth round. Then they got an offensive tackle in the seventh round that they just picked up. This is their first pick since the fourth round. Whew.
Penny's gonna give y'all problems for a couple. He's gonna be a problem for y'all, Nick.
Not with Bryce Young at quarterback, he will not. And guess what? Not with what Carolina did in this draft. Carolina got a lot of defensive help. And they got some pieces to go around Bryce Young. So I'm telling you, let's make it happen. We good. We Gucci. We make it.
Unfortunately, but not unfortunately, Miss Janet, I did. It's a reason behind it, and it's reason why I don't like John Wayne. Shout out to Public Enemy.
I'm reading a little bit about these compensatory picks. Compensatory.
I like some of the movies.
So apparently,
it's just a person.
If you have a free agent that you just let walk, like you don't cut them, they contract runs out, and you just let them sign with another team, unrestricted free agent, then that earns you a compensatory pick.
Really? Just by being an unrestricted free agent?
It says let player walk. It says that player has to sign a qualifying deal with another team.
Oh, okay.
You must sign fewer CFAs than you acquire yourself. So that means that you can't sign players like that. In other words, you have to get rid of more players, but just let more players walk than you sign that other teams let walk. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Billy.
Yeah. And I guess you get a pick for that. And also, if you promote a minority coach and he takes a job at another organization that's higher than his current position, you get a pick for that. Which I think is, listen, that right there is shit better than the Rooney Rule.
Yeah.
At least you get there and saying
it. Ain't never been shit anyway, so I'm just being honest.
Marcus Bryant, offensive tackle,
Missouri.
Joshua Dobbs is a Patriot now. Interesting.
Jaguars back on the clock.
We got a major trade brewing right now.
6'7". He run a 4.97 at 6'7". I'm going in the seventh round.
I'm about to read more about that. I'm interested in that compensatory pick thing.
Oh boy.
All this is subjective because I know where I want them to go. And let's not forget Shadow. Okay? But I know where I want them to go. So in certain cities.
Who did the Jaguars select? Who did they bring in to help old Travis Hunter?
This is my profession. I know what's behind the
9'7" at 6'7".
Okay.
In the seventh round.
A center.
I'm about to read more about that. I'm interested in that compensatory pick thing.
Who playing that prime cut?
I'm like, why am I listening to myself again? I'm so confused. Like, why do I hear myself again? Somebody playing us on rewatch.
Yeah, my bad, man. I mistakenly clicked it because I was trying to click on this link to watch Prime talk about something.
I just realized Miss Janet said, "Did you just say F. John Wayne?"
F. Wayne. Zay Flowers. So far, Jarquez Hunter went in the fourth round to the Los Angeles Rams. KLS went in the fifth round to the Los Angeles Chargers. And Jalen McLeod went in the fifth round to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Waiting on Eugene Asante. That's what we waiting on. We waiting on Eugene Asante.
He's going to the Washington Commanders. So we can say we have an Auburn player on our roster.
Y'all got one already?
Huh?
Y'all got one already?
Oh,
yeah, he cool.
Jonathan Jones, I think.
Yeah, we do. But we need.
They've been in the league for a minute now, low key.
Yeah, he has been.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's our best player in the league right now.
Carlton Davis.
No, he's not.
About to say
he's
Carlton
not even
Davis.
the best corner in the league.
Exactly.
I never said he was the best corner in the league.
You said player.
Our best player.
Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean. Who else?
Billy
Derek
Brown.
Brown. Derek Brown. Marlon Davidson.
Marlon Davidson got lost in the shuffle. Derek Brown got hurt. I like
who is y'all best player?
What you mean? Who was our best player? What you talking about?
In the league?
Who is y'all best player?
In the league? Oh, we got it. Probably Derek Brown. Yeah.
Who you play for?
Carolina.
Carolina.
Damn, man.
How can you tell you good?
Well, they signed him to a $100 million deal. He got that $100 million.
Yeah, you gotta get that money to somebody. It's a tax write-off.
To be fair, Albert Haynesworth had a $100 million deal.
Hey, but your boy Derek Brown earned his. He got his.
He got his too. You just don't get a $100 million deal for no reason.
When you look at Carolina, he stick out like a short sore thumb.
Yeah, especially on not that Carolina went and got some help on the
I ain't taking about none of our guys.
Yeah, it's different.
It's different now. But before that, he was
sneaky good draft by Jacksonville for real too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can't lie. They got a pretty good draft.
Who did Miami draft? Did they draft anybody on the offensive line? Anybody?
Let's see.
And they should have got a quarterback. And that's no knock to Tua, but
Damian Martinez.
The health issues.
I like that.
The health issues, boy. The Miami Dolphins need the best backup on the planet.
The Dolphins drafted two runners. The Dolphins drafted Ollie Gordon.
Who's their backup quarterback?
I know. Where Ollie going?
To Miami.
The Dolphins.
Where was I? I probably was making that sandwich then.
Him and what's the running back name? A-Chain?
Yeah.
A-Chain and what's the other one name?
I gotta shout out my boy. I gotta hit up Ollie, man. You know.
He's a
Hey Chad, I'm about to lie to you. I got Ollie number. We talk all the time.
Dante Trader Jr. at safety. Jason Mitchell Jr. at cornerback. Jordan Phillips at defensive tackle.
No, but that's what's up, man. I like Ollie Gordon with Dolphins.
So nobody threatening the starting lineman.
Who is the backup quarterback for the Dolphins?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Somebody boo-boo.
Because they need the best backup quarterback back in the league.
In the history of the world.
So they had Sky, I forgot the dude's name, Sky Thomas.
Yeah, Skylar Thomas.
And that
they actually could use a Shedeur. If you're talking about backup quarterbacks.
My guy gonna be a starter.
Man, it's no knock to Tua, but man.
You are not. No, hey man, talk about your own players. We need to get a better cornerback in New England than Carlton Davis.
What you mean?
Carlton Davis up out of here. Getting cooked. Scared.
His backup is Zach Wilson.
Scared Terry.
Oh, that's his backup. The Jet Zach
first
Wilson.
round pick.
Interesting.
Former first round pick Zach Wilson, drafted him off of one throw.
Man, scared.
Zach Wilson. See, Zach Wilson is a perfect example of why Shedeur should have just went to the combine. Zach Wilson got drafted in the first round off of one pass, one throw.
Zach Wilson was projected to be going the first round all year.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, once he went to the combine, they saw him throw that deep post going against his body and threw
That
that
was a pro day.
thing on a rope with pro day, whatever it
Yeah.
was. It was all over the internet.
But he did the pro day.
They fell in love with him.
Yeah, and this is why whoever did that, they lost their jobs. And I'm glad they did. If turn on the tape, you know what you see.
But the owners picked them quarterbacks, man.
And listen, and that's why
I do believe that.
I'll give you that much. And that's why we got Daniel Snyder out of there. That's why we got to know out of there. What did he do the whole time? Nothing. RG3 is my guy until he started doing all that weird stuff.
King Richard said, hold up, man. Patriots got a great cornerback.
Great.
Yeah, Carson Davis.
Yeah. We use great to Prime was great. Ron Wilson was great. Those are great guys. We gotta say, oh, he's a good player. Use good more.
Hold up. Hey.
Miss Janet said, have another shot, and guess what I'm gonna tell her? I sure will.
You didn't have to say that, Miss Janet. I think he put it on autopilot now.
Katon Crawford, safety
I
out of number.
I don't really drink.
I know, I'm just messing with you, bro.
No, man. I felt some type of way.
Pittsburgh on the clock.
Good.
Yep. Steelers on the clock. Steelers on the
And
clock.
listen, kids, drink responsibly.
Eugene
Please drink
Asante right here.
responsibly.
It needs to be Eugene Asante. Like
Please
this,
drink
like
responsibly.
Steelers, Ravens. Steelers, no, Ravens just picked Katon Crawford. But Steelers about to be on the clock. So Steelers, Ravens, potentially Seahawks, maybe even San Francisco. That'll be dope. That'll be dope if they got him in San Francisco. Then you have 3 Auburn Tigers in California.
Yep. I will say
they will be alone in the whole state.
When we was at the
this man right here, bro.
My God, bro.
Man, I'm glad you didn't say that when I had that look at him.
This guy, man.
A whole state themselves.
Hey, when we was down there at the Senior Bowl,
Eagle.
I'll be right.
Eugene Asante did not leave Mike Tomlin's side.
Good. They give him a chance to come in and learn from an experienced NFL defensive back who originated from Alabama. Now, Nick can't just be on his own show now. Wait a minute.
Hey, man, we here that's why we here, man. We here to entertain the people. Got to give the people, yeah. Get the
people what you want.
We taking over.
Who want?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new water cooler talk.
Right.
Nicholas Frazier is giving away $5,000. So the first person that answered this gets $5,000 from Nicholas Frazier on the.
We have.
See the devil done call. Look. You froze up, B. Shaw. It caught you in the middle. It froze.
We are now filling the water cooler. We are now filling the water cooler with pure white Hennessy.
Wow.
You get $5,000.
QB's on the roster: Mason Rudolph and Scott. Who is Skylar Thompson?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. We got to get this out. What's 1 + 1? Just anybody can answer this. $5,000 from Nicholas Frazier. Let's hurry up. Let's get this out the way quickly, and then y'all, we're gonna hold him accountable when he gets back.
We know that's a tough question.
Come on, anybody. 1 + 1. There we go. Woo!
King Richard.
Boy, King, don't you hold back. You make sure you get your money.
He's already starting to collect interest, King Richard.
Nick, I had nothing to do with this.
Nick, you got a prize you got to send out the prize money.
Nah, man, I already owe somebody prize money. What are we talking about?
You owe another one.
You owe King Richard the prize money now.
We did a small giveaway while you were gone.
Hey, man.
It's all good.
On behalf of you.
What we talking about?
You know how much you got to you know how much you got to send out to King Richard? $5,000.
For what?
He answered the question.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
What's 1 plus 1?
You
see how they do you.
Wasn't here when it happened.
He won fair and square, Nick.
And I honestly don't even know what y'all talking about. The people with you.
The people know what we're talking about.
This guy.
I had nothing to do with it.
What are we doing?
It was your idea, Tyke.
Oh, no wonder.
Was it?
It was.
Boy, they need to do these other
commentary.
Do these other 20 picks so I can go to sleep. I am so tired.
I'm probably about to go out
this is Steelers right here.
All right, we got 2 picks.
Carson Bruner. Linebacker.
It's so funny they went to
it's my cousin.
It's so funny they went to the guy in the stand in the crowd. He was like, woo! He was the only one cheering. Like, who is this guy?
Is he on the Bengals jersey? He's happy y'all got him.
Yeah, King.
No, not him. I'm talking about the Browns guy before him.
Oh.
He was like, woo! Yeah!
That's a DeBoer guy.
No, that's like Michael Parsons was when they announced Tyler Booker. At first he was like, then when that young man started talking.
No, he said he was happy for him. He was just like, I just wanted somebody on our side.
He wanted a receiver.
It's never sexy to get an offensive lineman, bro. I ain't never seen a sexy offensive lineman. No.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Except that Orlando. Except
whoa.
Pause. Super pause.
And when that Hennessy is too white.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on there? Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa. We went there.
Except that
I mean, in color, bro. Come on.
Well, oh wow.
Really? After you just said what you said, you gonna hold me accountable?
I can say pause, sir. I can say pause. But
I can't pause that. What I just
usually Sunday, seriously, San Francisco 49ers. Let's speak it into existence.
Is Alabama missing anybody?
No. Curtis Rourke, the quarterback from Indiana.
Bro, everybody's getting drafted besides Quinn Ewers. I have never seen this many quarterbacks drafted in a draft ever. In the history of the draft,
now,
I have ever seen this many quarterbacks.
If you believe in conspiracies, they're doing this to Quinn Ewers, so you can't say certain things about Shedeur.
Yeah, if you think about it, I hear what you're saying.
Quinn Ewers didn't get drafted either. Like, well, they did try, he didn't. So,
but at the same time, it's shout out to my guy Ty Hayes and all them. They pointed out Quinn deficiencies. Like, I don't know what they point them out all the time. So it makes a lot of sense to me.
But Quinn Ewers' dad isn't famous, so when you point out his deficiencies, don't nobody call you a hater. They just say, "Yeah, you're right."
It's starting back up again, Nick.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know.
Let's talk about Curtis Rourke.
I don't know who that is.
That's the
I know
point.
he played for
Let's
Indiana.
talk about him. That's why. That's the point. That's the point, right
there. Playoff game.
The legendary of Curtis Rourke. I think I'm saying the name right.
Hey, people said the same thing about Brock Purdy last year. Year before last. Who is that?
Man, look at that. Look at that Washington Commanders hat. That's the best hat in the draft. Yeah. Oh, that's a good pickup. That's a great pickup. In the 7th round. Woo.
That's the guy that was a starting running back, wasn't it?
Yeah, he came from Miami.
Yeah. So he was a receiver that converted to running back and was toting that thing.
Hey, man, what is up with this draft, man? I'm sorry, this is a weird draft. All of it.
I mean, it's just weird. It's one of them years.
One of them years. That's true.
It's a lot of talent. It's going to be some undrafted people that's going to make a name for themselves in this draft.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all know? I had mentioned this big show before, but do y'all know the player? There was a player. It was highly publicized. I can't find it right now, but he didn't get drafted. He signed a free agent deal. Then he balled out. And his contract came up the very next year. And all of the people that got paid in the first round, you know, they're under, what is it, 2? Then is it 2 years?
3 or 4.
Player option?
3 or 4. 3 or 4, yeah.
So they got to wait to get to their second contract.
Right.
But
He didn't have to wait. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, and it was like, man, this benefit in actually going undrafted because
He does.
you know, that's what I was thinking about Shedeur. I'm like, if he goes undrafted, he goes somewhere and balls out. Next year, he gonna break the bank.
I was gonna ask, like, once you're in the draft, like after day 2, I want them to just yank his name out. Don't draft me. Like you said, I'm going back to college just to get out of the draft, and then with supplemental draft or something.
Yeah.
And that way, like you're saying, 2 years, you got to pay that man.
Yeah, you got to pay him. I mean, you don't
especially you mess around and be a starter.
Yeah, you don't get that
or even if he goes in, for 3 games for somebody, shows out, then he's like free at the end of the year. Some team's gonna be in need, always.
And at that point, you'll just be negotiating a regular contract. It won't have no rookie scale. It won't. He can ask for what he wants.
Yeah, that rookie thing, the rookie scale, I understand, but it's from, like you said, Nick, from Sam Bradford to the Cam, that was low down. That money was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because Sam Bradford got $80 million guaranteed.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And wasn't worth it. So
exactly, that's the part. That's that part.
So
is that part, yeah.
So who got drafted the next year, first round?
So Cam came in right after Sam Bradford. So Sam Bradford went number 1 overall, and that was the last year that they actually were they were able to negotiate contracts.
Yes, contract, yeah.
Yeah, and then that next year in 2011, Sam Bradford got like $80 million guaranteed that year.
Yeah.
And then
that was the last
and then the next year, that's when
they get 22.
Yeah, got 22.5 million. That's when they instituted the rookie scale.
Rookie scale.
Yeah, but that's when they had the lockout and all that. That's when they were going through the
CBA.
Yeah. That was the only reason why. And that was one of the reasons why.
Listen.
The rookies were making too much money.
$60 is a lot of money. You talking about Cam Newton and Sam Bradford.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
Right. Well, if it now if Sam had
yeah, I give you that. You talking about NFL careers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when you pay.
Sam didn't do nothing in the league. But get hurt.
Who's back, ladies and gentlemen? It's me. What up? It's me. You back, man? What's going on, man? How you feeling? Appreciate you coming back. And my guy, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams, the Huggy Bear.
Huggy, where you been, Huggy, man? I ain't seen him all day.
Oh, Dan Jackson, I like that.
Huggy took a
Huggy Beard.
Huggy took a
No,
nap.
I'm talking about like when you say the legend of Sweet whatever.
Sweet Sugar Bear Williams.
What movie is that?
Now, that's Huggy's pimp name. You got to ask him the reason why he got that name.
Yeah,
just ask him. He'll tell you. He'll tell you why. He'll tell you why.
Well,
Huggy, why they call you the legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams, bro?
They call me Iceman Slim.
Really? Who is they, bro?
Huh?
Who is they? Because I know a lot of days that you know, and I ain't never heard somebody call
about. I'm Iceberg Slim.
Oh,
them ain't the right things. The things that you know is not the things I'm talking about. If you know them ain't them.
Huggy, you gotta explain the pimping to be sharp, man. He want to know it.
Oh man. Oh, you want to explain pimping? You can't say that on here.
No, you can't say that on YouTube.
You want to explain pimping? I mean, God, I say it again.
You want to explain? I guess you can't. Yeah.
You want to explain?
I'm not talking about.
You want to explain P? I'm sorry.
The P game.
I'm so sorry. I had to laugh at that one. And I literally just tried to stop myself.
But what if I don't mean it in that sense? I mean it just like
they don't allow it, bro. They don't
swag.
Just say I'm pushing P.
Whoa!
I'm learning.
What?
Yeah, we don't know. That has many different meanings. Pushing P has many different meanings.
You said won't go past 35.
Mm-hmm.
The
They call
high
me
school
Iceberg Slim. Even Ted's called me that. The coldest
He
around.
was on this one, but it got hot.
You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna wait till the pick is over. Now I'm gonna tell you something.
Let's see.
The
I
Dolphins.
don't know.
Come
You ever
on.
hop out?
I think they should get Quinn Ewers.
They should.
That would be a good pickup. I'd be playing into the crowd.
Rich Eisen is running his 40-yard dash. Oh my God.
I don't know why he running that suit. I never understood that.
What he run?
They running for charity.
Quinn Ewers to Miami. Quinn Ewers to Miami. Yep.
I called it. No,
I called it.
Quinn Ewers to Miami.
6.47.
We called it. It was called.
Is that who got him?
Podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really got him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Tua, get ready to hit the road, Jack. Now you got
sign that new contract too.
Got 2 crippled quarterbacks.
That is weird. He does have an injury history. That's kind of.
Huggy said
But
they
he not
called
Tua,
him
though.
that because the Honeys have always called him Pooh Bear. So for reference to be a teddy bear.
Caleb didn't. Caleb's supposed to be cut.
Well, let me tell you something.
Hey, can you jump?
Iceberg
Can you
Slim.
jump the truck off with it? Because we can't keep doing the truck.
Man,
so
yo,
much.
it's me. I do not look like this Mobile Leprechaun, bro. Stop it. I don't look nothing like it, bro. Stop.
Oh, the Mobile Leprechaun is a real thing?
Yes, it's a real
You ever
thing.
seen that video?
Just
Watch
look
him.
up.
I can look this
Do
up
the
right now and see.
jump
Yeah,
kick
look it up. It's a news
Bro, that's
story.
one.
Just look it up.
on the truck.
Look
Hey,
up the
Huggy.
Crichton Leprechaun. The
He
Crichton
said it wouldn't work. It says it's supposed to be over 50. He didn't try it. I don't think he's trying not to cut the grass.
Huggy, let me tell you why Tez called me Iceberg Slim.
It must be 2 Tez.
This one day, Tez asked me why I had on a fur coat, despite it being 130-degree weather. 130. You know what I told him? Huggy? Because I'm a cold ass man.
Wait, see, don't talk about my hometown.
If
Don't talk
you
about my
believe
hometown.
that Brisket Shaw would put on a fur coat in 136 degrees, that man
I want to know when. I want to know when y'all was hanging out in Death Valley. I want to know when y'all was hanging out in Death Valley for it to be 130 degrees.
Quinn Ewers looks very. He don't even look happy to be going in the 7th round. He don't look happy.
He put his face on TV.
Yeah.
They
got him on ESPN.
His whole family look disappointed right now.
They do.
Like,
They all look
rich,
disappointed.
man. Look at all those bucks back there, man.
His mama looking at him like 7th round draft.
Never mind. There you go. There you go. They still look kind of like, really? We could have stayed in school and got more than this.
Is
Right.
that his girl? Is that his girlfriend to the right?
For $5 million.
She ready to leave.
But they forced him out of school.
Is he gonna ever put the hat on?
I do remember
He
this
must be
sketch.
behind. He got to be behind.
I do remember this sketch.
I look nothing like the Mobile Crane.
Yeah, you kind of.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I do not.
They do like he about to cry. They got a lot of racks. They got moose racks.
I don't think they announced it yet.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it was taking him a while.
I think he was just waiting on it.
But they
Hey
clapping
man,
now, bro, and they still don't
this
look
is
like
this
that.
a sad day. They've been crying all night.
Man. Look at those bucks behind him.
That ain't bucks. It's antelope. Is elk. Is moose. Is everything back there.
That's what I'm saying.
That just means somebody got a 30-30.
And somebody be paying. My brother do that kind of hunting. That stuff expensive.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta get your tag. You gotta do this. You gotta take a week to get a doggone elk.
Mm-mm.
He gotta been crying. He probably crying all night.
Well, if he hunt like that and he coming from Tennessee, he don't want to be in Miami.
Exactly.
He ain't finna.
Yeah.
You're not finna.
You can hunt in Miami. What you talking about?
He can fish. He can fish.
You can hunt. You can hunt gators. You can hunt deer.
I was about to say hunt what?
I said DC diving, but DC fish.
You can hunt. You can hunt gators. You can hunt deer.
He probably
sometimes before the Cougars get out of
we got left.
He'd be much happier if Minnesota had picked him.
Yeah, we had picked.
It's been great.
234. Got about.
I didn't expect to be on here this long, but I enjoyed myself. We talked about the civil rights movement, to ego, to taxes, and gold. We went all over this place. Shout out to Nicholas Frazier, government name, others. Water Cooler Sports. I don't know. Hold on.
Water Cooler Talk Sports, man. Appreciate you coming on around the Water Cooler with me.
Sorry. I realized we're going to have to talk about the podcast being dropped to sports.
Yeah,
because I didn't ask that. But shout out to him. Mr. SC Season Tez on the way. New album on the way. New album on the way. Highly anticipated YouTube channel. And shout out to Tight Sports doing his thing over there. Roll Tide to everybody. Shout out to Miss
War Eagle, baby. War Eagle.
All them good people. And if you're an Alabama person, come on over to the Sharpshooter Podcast. Subscribe. We almost at 800 subscribers.
Woo!
All that good stuff. Let me see who Seattle. I mean, not Seattle. Yeah, well, Seattle. Well, they took it off the screen. Never mind. But still waiting on. Still waiting.
Truck. Huh?
But
yeah, but I don't want to use it all the time. That thing not gonna work again.
Catch y'all on the next.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go and subscribe to the Sharpshooter Podcast right here at Sharpshooter Podcast on YouTube. On the way,
trying to get away from using it all.
Subscribe to them. We appreciate him so much for coming around the water cooler and chilling with us as always, man. Be sharp. It's been real, my guy.
Oh yeah, man. Draft special tomorrow, 5 p.m. Gonna talk about everything in the draft. Hopefully, Eugene and Asante get drafted. But appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Keep doing your thing, Nick.
All right, then.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Be Sharp from the Sharpshooters Podcast.
So if you had a chance to go to Ohio State, if you had a chance to go to one of these many SEC schools who got people drafted days 1 and 2, especially like Ohio State, and you sitting there at fill in the blank school, scared to even have a draft party. I don't even talk about the people that don't have the eligibility left, but do you jump in the portal if you can real quick? Well, some people, based on how many calls you got after the season, going into your senior year, do you jump into the portal if you're sitting at Texas Tech or Texas or another school I haven't heard too much? I didn't hear a lot of Oregon today, to be honest. Did y'all hear a lot of Oregon?
Not today. It was a couple.
Tez Johnson is the best player available right now.
Yeah,
according to
the best player.
Actually.
And what's another school? I mean, that whole thing was for feet of that school. He's going. My keys are not upstairs.
So, at what point do you like? At what point can you withdraw from the NFL draft?
Well, the thing is, as long as you don't take an agent, you still good.
Go back, yeah.
You still go back.
So you can actually enter this process without an agent.
Yeah.
And if you don't get drafted, you can go back to school.
Yeah. I mean, I think Tez Johnson just got drafted to the Buccaneers.
Oh, yeah. We just mentioned that.
Tez Johnson, wide receiver, Oregon.
God, they got a lot of receivers.
They got a lot of receivers. Godwin.
I don't know how he's going to get on the field, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to get on the field. I'm just going to be real.
Kick return.
He's kind of a gadget guy, too, so.
He kick return.
Yeah, in the special teams, more than likely where he's gonna probably make his money at.
Are these two guys wearing the same clothes that are twins and grown?
Yeah,
they do look like it.
Man, I ain't never seen twins that old dress alike. They look about 27 years old, maybe 30.
I did kind of want him to end up with Bo Nix again. That would have been dope.
It ain't over yet.
So tight. What do you think about a player that's so to the scenario that you just said?
Right.
I know I know that it doesn't fit, but what do you think about Jalen Hurts
Mm.
and his situation? Being at Bama, senior year, draft start not maybe not going like you want to, decide, hey, I want to go to a different school, not a bigger brand, so to speak, but just where I can get a better opportunity.
I thought he should have went. I thought he should have went somewhere where he gets some comparable NIL, but more importantly, pick up the passing skills, the basics, like I think Jalen Hurts did by going to Oklahoma. I thought that would have been a great idea because he could have ended up as being a second rounder today instead of a third rounder.
I thought that the best thing for I got pushback on this, but I thought that the best thing for Jalen Milroe at the time was to transfer, and why not go to Colorado?
I don't know if they would develop him like
it don't matter,
like a USC may have done or some other school. I can't think of TCU. Somewhere that really runs the offense that makes you helps you to read defenses because I know it changes all the time. Maybe if he went to Penn State, who knows?
I think he would have excelled in the Big 12. I know he would have ran all over them boys.
Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't want him just to be like have to run all over people because
I got you.
In that year, the last year with Saban, it wasn't about running all over everybody. I mean, it was like he ran, but this dude had him running down the Pony Express from Sugar Land, Texas, 1957. They didn't run like crazy.
So would you say that Jalen Milroe regressed as a passer from Saban to
from Tommy Reese?
Yeah,
Tommy Reese to Slick Cherry.
I'm from Tuskegee. I live in Mobile, but I'm from Tuskegee.
Yeah, he did. But it was because Slick wasn't. I don't think Slick had a grasp on being an offensive coordinator. I'm just be honest with you. Because how can I say that? They sure said they wasn't going to wanted to change the offensive coordinator at the end of the season. And then Grubb was like, Grubb, you're fired. And then it was like, you going to talk to Brian Grubb about, he said, we hadn't talked about that at all. And Ryan Grubb is the offensive coordinator. In no time flat.
Right.
Now
that was their original choice, though, so I get it. Like if you know,
Sheridan was the third option because it gets a little late in the game. You can't go get nobody, but man, it's just really reminiscent on the good side of it. It reminds me of Nick's coach right now when he was with Saban that first year. The coach at USA.
Oh, you talking about Kane Womack?
No, Applewhite.
Oh, Major Applewhite. Okay, head coach. Okay.
Saban came over real quick, and he got Applewhite, let him be OC, and everybody was like, man, why do you have this man up here eating Fruity Pebbles in the press box? They was like, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he was fine, all right. That was a resume builder, but they got him up out of the building at the end of the season. Sometimes you got to fill that gap in. I guess he did that, but they put him back on tight ends, and he's a quarterback coach, I think, now, which is probably where he needs to sit for about 5 years.
We experienced a little bit of that. What's and I'm drawing a blank. The OC quarterback coach that ended up.
How do you actually draw a blank?
The what now?
That's true. The one that ended up going to the Seahawks that Harsin wanted.
Oh, Austin Davis.
Yeah, we experienced that with Austin Davis. We just didn't get him back. Y'all end up getting Brian Grubb.
Right, we get out back. Yeah,
Ryan Grubb.
And even if Grubb didn't come out, I couldn't believe that after what we experienced. I'm sitting here on my little $75 camera, calling this, pointing this stuff out. Very apparent, even though Womack and Sheridan are near the same ages, Womack is far more experienced and getting it together, showed improvements at times. Sheridan was up here just guessing and calling the same 3 running plays. I'm sorry, 5, because he ran he ran the same 2 to the left as well. And nobody. And so I thought even at the end of the season without Grubb, and they probably talked on the phone like, man, I can't hear, man. They done moved my doggone pictures of my family. I don't know what's going on. He may have been talking to them on the phone, but I expect us to be interviewing offensive coordinators and somebody on X saying, a former offensive coordinator of some offensive powerhouse was seen in Tuscaloosa at the steakhouse, something. But we see what happened. Well, they said they were not going to replace that man.
Crazy.
Nick.
Yo.
But we got the draft. I mean, it's not over with yet, but what do you think this means for Auburn, man? If seeing these kids go to the draft, you think that helps us in recruiting any?
I hope
mean,
so.
I know we don't have a lot of first round picks, but we don't have any first round picks a lot.
When you say, I was say when you say a lot, want to specify what you talking about?
Yeah. But we talking about how we would love to see and what it would mean for like Xavier Chaplin or Keandre Faulk to go in the first round, what that would mean for Auburn and going forward. Like, do you think that these guys getting drafted actually put something in that too?
What guys?
The guys that we had drafted.
Oh, you talking about like Jarquez Hunter and Eugene
KLS.
Asante? I don't think it does anything because we put guys in the draft, but we always put them in the draft late.
Later rounds.
I think if you get a guy like Faulk, if we get a guy like Faulk and we get him in the first round next year, and you get a guy like Xavier Chaplin, you get him in the first round, especially Faulk even more because Faulk was somebody that you recruited from high school. He didn't transfer in or nothing like that. True. If you get him in the first round, and then let's just say after him, if you get Cam Coleman, who was a name that was big, Malcolm Simmons. If Malcolm Simmons ends up being, a late first rounder, second round, top 3 round type guy. If you can get Perry Thompson and you get him in the first 3 rounds or first couple of rounds, if you start doing that, then yes, that matters. But I don't know if it's more of, I would, if I'm a recruit and I'm looking at it and I see a lot of guys that you recruited that stayed with the program and actually went from the program to the NFL like that, the pipeline there, that's more appealing to me. Any guys that transfer in, if they've only been there for a year, I still don't. I wouldn't say that much. Is it like for example, if Eric Singleton balls out this year, like I wouldn't sit here and say, oh, it was because of Auburn, the reason why he balled out. And to a degree, Keandre Lambert-Smith is kind of the same way. He was only here for a year. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now, granted, his breakout year was this. He had a really good breakout season this year. Almost 1,000-yard year, and he did it at Auburn on a bad team. But I still kind of put a little bit more weight to it. Like if you were able to draft that guy, recruit that guy from high school, and then get him to the draft. But with the way college football is now, I don't even know if that is something that particularly will matter moving forward because the transfer portal, people move all the time.
Right.
So I may just be a little bit old school in that thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think the KLS, I think that helps with the portal.
The portal guys,
fifth round pick. If we can get Eric Singleton drafted, much higher than 5th round, I hope. And, man, that says a lot to potential portal kids looking to come to Auburn and say, hey, I got this 1 year left. Hey, you can go down there, play for 1 year, and get to the NFL.
Realistically, Eric Singleton he could be a first round talent, but let's just be real. More than likely, he's probably somewhere 2nd or 3rd round. He's probably a day 2 guy.
Right. But that's the thing is like I think KLS is probably a 5th round pick last year.
Yeah. He was a 5th round pick this year. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he actually improved his stock by playing with us.
True.
And I don't
do you have any first rounders coming up next year?
Keandre Faulk.
Yeah.
Keandre Faulk.
I wonder.
Keandre Faulk, low key, Keandre Faulk could be a top 3 pick.
Depending on the year, yeah.
Depending on the year Keandre Faulk could be a top 3 pick. If not, the number 1 overall pick.
I wonder if Caden Proctor can be one next year. He stopped getting hurt. Caden Proctor, left tackle.
But see,
middle linebacker.
Making Keandre Faulk the number 1 overall pick is gonna Auburn gonna have to help with that as well too. Like the marketing behind of it as well. Like they're gonna have to kind of get his name out there too a little bit more than what they do. Like majority of it's gonna have to be his play on the field, but you're gonna have to start hearing people saying Keandre Faulk, man. Every other sentence, yeah, Keandre Faulk. I'm telling you, man, Keandre Faulk, that guy, yeah, Keandre Faulk, yeah, man. Talking about Keandre Faulk. Yeah, you heard about Keandre Faulk? Yeah, nah, man. Yeah. So yeah, I was over there talking about that thing, but Keandre Faulk, man. Keandre Faulk at Auburn. It's just you just gotta, it's gonna have to be something like that.
I think our linebacker Lawson, he got hurt this year, but Lawson should be up there. Or Quay Russo. Now that's
what I was gonna say. I thought Quay Russo probably be a first round.
He got the measurables.
Yeah.
He got the mentality too. He got a high motor. But about 5 people. We got. I don't know what. If we figure out how to run the football, Jam Miller could be one of the. I want to go for the Heisman again with the running back.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying. I mean, that needs to be the focus. We need to put Jam Miller in New York. Put him in New York. I get to the playoff. It's a simple equation.
He can sit right next to Jackson Arnold.
Hey, well, let's go. Hey, you buy the plane tickets, and we'll pay for dinner. I don't care. Let's go. That is the key to getting to the playoffs. Because for us right now.
Here it said Miro stats from Saban to DeBoer. Passing yards 28-34, 28-44. So he improved by 10 yards. Completion percentage dropped from 65.8 to 64.3. Touchdowns dropped from 16 to 11. Interceptions went up from 6 to 11. Wow.
He did not improve. I mean, slick. That's what I was saying. And the rushing touchdowns may have increased from Tommy Reese to slick, but the rushing stats. Yeah, I mean, he had him running like he was crazy. I think a lot of that was, I think the Tennessee game, I think he was hurt. And I think he was probably fatigued throwing the ball, like trying to think. Can't breathe out there. Running these bursts, man, running 20 yards just to get a pass off. And then you run down the field. I mean, that LSU game was beautiful and ridiculous at the same time. I mean, it's like, whoa, I wish that was Freddie Millens, but hey, it's my quarterback.
So I can thank my hands. Oh no, that's
what I'm saying?
Brady Mitchell. I like to thank my hands for being so great.
Y'all don't know, man. I do this for y'all, man. I do this for the people. Been on here since 11 o'clock this morning. I'm so ready for this draft to be over so I can go eat. Y'all have no idea, bro.
You came on at 11?
Yeah, I came on right when the draft started.
Let me tell you something. When you do when you do a long one, like I did a couple football games, but when you do a long one, you better be thinking DoorDash. or you better pack it in right next to the thing, man, because you gotta give it. So I'm thinking whether I'm gonna do the whole games this year or will I step in there at halftime or something. Because first half is really a wasted emotion because you can always say you can be down and be like, man, we about to come back in the second half unless it's just lopsided like Oklahoma. But it takes so long, Then I'll probably have more energy to get through the end of the second half and home overtime if necessary.
Yeah, man. I have I did the full. We did Thursday night. We did the full first round of Thursday night. Yesterday we did both second and third round, and then today we've been on since the beginning of the fourth round, going on 6.5 hours live.
They said they're taking their time too, even though they're not really showing the picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it is kind of like, come on now, y'all can speed these up. They probably already got them in a row.
They just rolled them out to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
what's
there's a lot of names left in this draft. These aren't easy picks to make right now.
The Rams making a selection. Come on, Eugene Asante.
How many? Is it 267?
Oh, it's not Eugene Asante. It's Conta Montfield.
What?
No, I've seen him in Pittsburgh. Look, somebody that.
I watched Pittsburgh game in a minute.
Out, man.
I haven't watched Pittsburgh Panthers, Pittsburgh, whatever they are playing in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the draft. You know why I love the draft?
Why?
Because 5 years from now, these drafts don't pan out nothing like we think they're going to.
You got a point.
Oh yeah, it's going to be the most impactful draft of our time.
Shout out to King Richard. Been here since 11. Shout out to King Richard. Yes, sir.
Yeah, these drafts don't normally turn out nothing like we expect it to.
On average, how many guys in the draft normally end up being in the league more than a year and a half, 2 years?
Oh wow!
But the average is 3.6 or 8.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, okay, let's just be real. Okay, from day 3 guys, right? How many day 3 guys are going to be on a team at the end of rookie minicamp?
Oh my God, I never looked at that percentage. I was shocked to find out that almost the average, on average, I think 5% of the first rounders don't make the team.
That's crazy. Yeah. 5%. So 5% of first rounders don't make a team.
If I'm not mistaken, it's like 1 or 2 every year. They just like, hey, brother, we ain't doing this.
So out of 32 picks in the first round, by that number,
that's like
one person does not make the team.
Right.
That's crazy. But that's not.
Well, but the money at stake, and that's such a waste of a pick when you think about it.
Yeah.
They still got to pay him for signing bonus.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But the thing is, like, I know it's harder. And trying to figure out who guys are going to be. Miss Janet said, "Who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant this year?" Hopefully,
Eugene Asante.
I hope it's Eugene Asante. It'll be
Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond could stay in Tuscaloosa and eat steaks for the rest of his life, but no, and don't like steaks that much. You want to get a steak from Texas. Now you got a court case, or you got troubles. I should say that.
I sit back and I look at it and I'm like, man, like this is.
Think about them 5 Alabama players that went to FSU. Roydale Williams being one of them.
Roydale.
I ain't seen his name. Where he at?
We don't
you seen his name? Y'all, is he even on anybody's board?
Nah, Roydale probably at the house chilling.
Man, Roydale could have been down in Alabama blocking for Jalen Milroe.
Blocking for Jalen Milroe, bro. That's
I'm looking at last year's draft and I'm just thinking, like, I remember it last year. People trashed Drake May. Nobody wanted Drake May.
I thought Drake May was going to be a great quarterback, and everybody thought I was wrong for that.
Yeah, what I'm saying. So you know that the consensus was he was not going to do well.
Yeah, the consensus was he was going to be bad. And I tell you, I remember that. I clearly remember being a Drake May fan. I was like, yeah, I like Drake May. I thought Drake May was going to be right. I thought he was going to be good for the Patriots.
Tate Ratledge is still out here.
Bo Nix.
Now the Bo Nix one kind of surprised me. I ain't gonna lie.
He got a lot of criticism.
He got a lot of reps. He got a lot of reps in college.
I gave Bo Nix a lot of criticism. I was like,
I did too. I'm like, I don't get it.
I'm known.
He got a lot of reps in college, man. A lot of reps.
I'm saying Bo Nix was a 5-star talent, but a 3-star quarterback. That is nothing new. I've been said that for the longest.
Oh yeah, that's what it was, Ted. I wanted Milroe to go to
Oregon.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to go to Oregon, see if they could fix him up. That'd have been
King Richard said 10 to 15% stay in the NFL from the later rounds.
Wow.
So if you looking at that, so let's take this. So the first 3 rounds.
I'm gonna do 5 years because I think you should give what he said from the later rounds.
Yeah. So the first 3 rounds are the first 94 picks. So it's 257 picks, roughly, in every draft. So you subtract that, you looking at what is that number? 254, 257 minus 94.
Hold up. Xavier Respro, who ran that 4.8. He's still out here? That's the Miami Cam Ward's receiver.
Yeah.
His primary receiver. He ran that 4.87 or something, and he's still on the board. The Titans, whoever Cam went, they should get him.
They can't catch a cold.
The Titans. They can't. They got the Titans drafted Eliot Manor, the wide receiver from Stanford.
So
yeah, they need to get this guy to give him a safety blanket because that dude is he's like a Steve Largent of the new age Steve Largent. He can get open. He just runs a terrible 40. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but
going back 4 or 5 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the draft, and this is what I mean by it doesn't go like people think it's gonna go when these careers pan out. Top of that draft was Trevor Lawrence, right?
He's okay. He just got a big payday.
Zach Wilson.
Wow, yeah.
Career backup.
Trey Lance.
Didn't get a chance. Now, listen to me about Trey Lance. Listen to me about Trey Lance. Trey Lance did not get a opportunity for real to be the guy because he got hurt both seasons when he was the guy.
Right.
It don't matter.
You're right. It does.
It might be his body, and it could be his body. His body just may not be able to take it.
But that's the thing about the draft and getting on NFL teams. A lot of it is like when you get an opportunity to play, when you get an opportunity to be the starter, you know.
But
can you take it?
And Trey Lance fell to a situation where he didn't get an opportunity.
I can't put that against him because when he was getting ready to start cooking and stuff like that, ankle.
No, I'm not.
It was something else that happened as well.
No, I'm not holding it against him. I'm just saying that in the NFL, careers kind of like it's a lot of things that have to be in place for you to get on the field and succeed.
True.
In the NFL, it's not just cut and dry as man, he was a great quarterback in college and now he's going to be one in the NFL. Like, no, it might not work out that way.
Dominic Lovett drafted to the Lions, wide receiver from Georgia. That's actually a pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty
decent. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, please.
He was the wide receiver out of Georgia. He was the leading receiver for Georgia last year.
How did he still fall down this low, man?
Hey, like they said, this is a deep draft. It's not a lot of stars in this draft, but it's a starter draft. Not a lot of stars, but it's a starter draft.
If you could do it again, would you take Kyle Pitts 4th overall?
No.
Oh my God!
You talking about Kyle
Atlanta?
From Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. My bad. I thought you meant. Yeah, I'd take him.
I think he's really going to be an asset right about now. For Michael Penix.
You got Jamar Chase was 5th.
Jamar Chase.
That's a great pick.
That's a home run pick right there.
Jalen Waddle was 6th after him. That's a good pick. They traded up to get that
good pick. Mm-hmm.
Penei Sewell from Tulsa.
Yep, that's a good pick.
He's still balling.
He balling.
J.C. Horn at South Carolina.
He balling for Carolina.
All right. Then you got Patrick Surtain.
Best cornerback in the league.
Baller.
Right.
Roll Tide.
Right. So think about this. You got J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain. Patrick Surtain got picked 2nd. J.C. Horn got picked 1st. Should Carolina have picked Patrick Surtain?
I mean, thinking back,
J.C. Horn is a decent corner. He's not.
Yeah, J.C. Horn is above average corner. You know
absolutely.
He's above average. He's not even average. He's above average. Now, would I put him in that category of elite corners in the league? Not yet, but he's definitely above average.
So all of these, I'm not even gonna name them. Justin Fields, Michael Parsons, like we know that.
You said Justin Fields?
Yeah,
Justin Fields.
You can't just hop over there. He was starter for 4 years.
No,
so
he wasn't a starter.
Would you take him in the first round?
Was he a starter for 4 years? Or was he a starter for just
Chicago for 3 years? I thought, or 2.
I think he started like 3 years. 2 or 3
2 or 3 years. He got a shot.
I don't think he was a starter all 4 years, though. I don't think so.
Not all 4 years. No, he had this goofy dude in front of him. It was just weird.
So, would you take Justin Fields, knowing what you know now, if you had to redraft, would you take him first round?
No.
Pick 11.
No.
All right.
I would. In this
it
case,
was more he didn't get. I agree with you now, Nick, because he going to Chicago is like not giving somebody a chance.
Exactly.
Right.
like they switched GMs in between.
Coaches.
That wasn't even the GM that drafted him. So you know what I'm saying?
Going to a bad team, a bad situation in the NFL can cost you your entire career.
Exactly.
This is why people are so up in arms about Bryce Young. because people know that, hey, he may not get an opportunity again other than with this franchise. You see what I'm saying? It could be derailed and it'll be the greatest story never told. So that's why I'm like, when I'm looking at this draft and we talk about these players and this player should get drafted, this player, it's like, man, we really don't know. Just put them in the situation, get them on the field, and we see how it turns out. It just, it's no exact science to us.
Atlanta, man. He should have went to Atlanta. He would have been like the story behind Justin Fields in that draft. Him in Atlanta would have been perfect. Going back home to Georgia.
At 20 in that draft, the New York Giants drafted Kadarius Toney. We know how that turned out.
Who was Kadarius Toney?
He got traded to the Chiefs.
From Florida.
From Mobile. He from Mobile.
Yeah.
He got traded to the Chiefs.
He played at Florida, though.
Yeah, he played at Florida, but he from Mobile.
Okay.
People said that was the next Antonio Brown.
And low-key, they was right until they wasn't.
So I mean, how did he play? I don't remember. Is he still playing over there?
Oh, he was an integral part. He was an integral part.
I think didn't he catch a touchdown for the Chiefs in like the playoffs or something like that on that little zig route? Was that him?
Yeah.
Kadarius Toney?
Yeah, he caught like a couple of touchdowns in that in that run. Like he was a very important piece.
Would you draft him? Would you draft him first?
Probably still would.
First round.
I probably still would.
Okay.
His talent tells me he's first round now. Don't get it twisted.
Okay.
His production, low-key, kind of say that as well too. But I mean, you got to understand when teams be like, all right, I'm done with you. Then now you got a bad rep.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Do they have on NCAA shirts? I'm watching the NFL Network.
Yeah, you talking about the team with the orange
Lions?
Yeah, I mean with the yellow shirts. Who is this from Alabama?
Yeah. The Lions was wearing what's that running back?
He outrunning everybody in this way.
He did. Who is that? Who is this? He transferred from Bama State.
Oh.
Okay. New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico running back. My bad.
Yeah, now he outrunning everybody in whatever conference New Mexico in.
Wait a minute. What's his name? Oh no, this is Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt. That's who that is. That's who that is.
So 2022.
He going to Detroit?
He is going to Washington. He going to the Commanders.
Okay.
Not a bad little pick though. That's a big He a big running back too, man. Come on, Cowboys. Who y'all picking now? Who y'all picking at 247? We got ten more picks left in this draft.
They took Tyler Booker hostage.
They took Kenny Pickett with the 20th pick in 22, dude. The Steelers did.
Kenny Pickett did not work out.
We need to see Eugene Asante. Eugene Asante, where are you, my guy?
And he's a guy because of his body, man. His body was banged up before he got there, and he just kept on getting banged up. That's why I'm saying I don't even know how he's going to be a backup for Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
You talking about Kyle McCord?
No, Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett.
Oh, well, Kyle McCord got drafted to the Eagles too.
Good night, Kenny.
Kyle McCord got drafted to the Eagles too. So I'm pretty sure they drafted him for the backup position. Because Jalen Hurts ain't going nowhere. He just won a Super Bowl too. And they one of the top 3 favorites to win again this year.
Did they ban the tush push?
Nah, they ain't did it yet, but apparently it's coming.
I think they ought to ban the tush push out between the 5 and the 5.
What? It don't make any sense then. You talking about like they only do it inside the 5-yard line? Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Because here's my thing. We know we talk about the NBA and 3-point shot. Would you watch the NFL if somebody figured out how to get 2.5 to 3 yards per tush push, and for some reason or another they just said we got it, baby. And they ran tush push like 6% of the game.
Nah, you wouldn't watch that. You wouldn't watch that.
But you know that's a possibility, right? Somebody talked about the physics behind it. They said the physics behind it if you had a Cam Newton running the push, yeah, it's almost physically impossible to stop. But if you had Cam Newton with some stronger legs and a good reach, that dude could average like 3 yards a carry.
I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna fight it with personnel. They're gonna say that you can't run the quarterback sneak if this personnel is on the field.
Potentially.
So you're not gonna be able to stack the line with a bunch of 300-pound
I just say put it inside the 3, only inside 3 yard line or only inside the 5. Because we know you want your scoring, but your game gonna get kind of weird.
I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but I can see where overuse of it would get boring very quick.
Or somebody just iced the clock. They up by 11. They say, let's go with it. Saquon, get in there. Let's get it done. Just run Saquon Barkley and push. Man, you be all day. Sometimes he keep it. Sometimes he run it. Sometimes he spin off. Sometimes he jump over the whole pile. It was just crazy. It'll start looking. You'll watch a game and literally it'll turn black and white in front of you.
Yeah, like that. I mean, it'll you'll be like, man, all right, this is getting kind of boring. I mean, it'll definitely bring down the possessions per team. Like you'll probably only see like teams get like 2 or 3 possessions a half.
Right. Thus lowering scoring.
Yep, exactly.
We know they don't want to do that.
Hey, no, they are interviewing UFL players doing the draft.
Can they be drafted, or they already drafted? They're free agent level.
Yeah, they still consider free agents. So yeah, they can.
Yeah, there's a sign, I think.
They can just
Bryce Perkins.
I don't know.
Shout out to the Birmingham Stallions, still undefeated at
champions.
San Francisco 49ers pick St. Louis Battlehawks.
I'm sure we got him.
AJ McCarron, he ain't the quarterback for the St. Louis Battlehawks no more. Max Duggan is. Okay, then Max Duggan came in there and took AJ McCarron's spot.
I think McCarron got upgraded back to the sideline. I thought.
Oh, in the NFL.
Last time I thought he did.
Okay, then. You know what? The UFL low key could be good, but
it is good.
It's good to keep it right here in the spring and going into the summer. Stay out the way.
But when I look at it, like their attendance is low key kind of low all the time. But the thing is, like, I guess it's gonna take time for people to actually kind of gravitate to them. But the thing about this is what I heard about the UFL. Like, none of the players stay in the city where they are. So like Birmingham Stallions, like all
they should regionalize it.
Yeah, like all the teams are based out of like Texas or like Nevada, and then like every week they fly to the cities. Each team flies to the city and plays a game there. So like the teams aren't there in the cities where they actually are saying that they from.
Yeah. So what happened was initially, the initial season was the entire season was here in Birmingham.
Yeah, in Birmingham.
They played at Protective Stadium. So a lot of these teams are new. One of the reasons that Birmingham is so popular because instead of creating a new team, they just pulled their old UFL team, same colors and everything. So there were people in Birmingham that still had Stallions paraphernalia.
Yeah.
So like
I have a T-shirt around here somewhere.
Yeah,
it's a kid's medium though.
The attendance here, man, a Birmingham Stallions game, people show up for those games, bro. I would imagine in those other places, like you said, it's not regionalized like that, and it's new to them.
I got you.
We kind of just got a team, whereas Birmingham had an opportunity to see every team. For an entire year.
Yeah.
I like that.
Pronounce that last name. What is that? Tommy
Matello.
Are
we talking
about there's a Maryland defensive tackle.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is, but he just stacked the guard and pushing him in the running back's lap like he was 10 pounds.
Fun fact, AJ McCarron lives right down the house, right down the road from me, actually.
For real?
Yeah.
In Mobile?
Well, why you didn't tell me that when I was down there for the Senior Bowl?
Yeah,
we could have knocked on the door, man.
it's like people know it. It's like when you pass by it, you're like, oh, there go AJ house. You know, but like literally right around the corner from me, probably like less than I don't know what, probably less than 3 minutes away.
I hear you, Nick, over there in the mansions. You heard that Ted? He just like, he over there in the mansions and stuff. I know.
Negative.
Big timer, big wheel.
Negative. Nowhere near it.
I heard you, man. I'm gonna get to that level one day.
Nowhere near it.
I can't wait till I'm about 3 miles from Tyler Perry house.
But hey, I don't even think you can get 3 miles from Tyler Perry house. Have y'all seen his house?
Yeah.
That's a billionaire state. What? Like, how long is his driveway? Like, I was watching the video.
Miles.
And I was looking, I was like, man, like that's a long driveway.
Check out Tyler Perry's Remote Patrol plane collection.
I saw that. He got like a whole.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
He got like a whole airport.
He has the largest planes in the world.
That's crazy. Like he got like a whole little airport just for that, like a little airport strip.
They call it. And he has there's 2 hangars.
That's crazy, man.
He get them made, and they come out there. He has one, man. Really, if it hits you, it's gonna kill you. That's how big this one. He has a 747. I mean, I'm into remote control planes, although I've never owned one because it's just too. I got trees everywhere. I would love, but I sit and watch him just have just as much fun. But I wouldn't want to fly one of his. You got to work your way up. That thing is. I'll find a video. I'll send it to you. But that thing is big as a car. It literally has a. What they call it? The Betty Boop. The real planes has this lady's name. Let you know what your altitude is. He has one on that plane. So when you're coming down, it says 70 feet, 69.
Really?
65. Yeah, when you landing. I mean, it has a camera so you can see the runway to make sure you're coming down, even. And Tyler does it with skill.
I had a feeling. When you a billionaire and you got money like that, it's amazing. It's amazing. Huggy Bear said, "I had an idea, Nick. I'm not rich, man. Don't stop. Just leave. Nowhere near it. We will get there one day, but nowhere near it. If I heard correctly, Ted, you stay in Birmingham. If that's the case, Ted is down for it. Ted, yeah, he want to record. He need to record his rhymes over a beat, over a microphone.
Oh, I didn't know you was in Birmingham, Huggy. Yeah, we can link up, bro. We can. Huggy, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And y'all, I'm gonna spoil something for y'all about my channel. Hold on, let me get something real quick.
He's not about to get naked, is he? Jesus.
I hope not.
Long
snapper was just drafted by the Patriots. That's a very Patriots move. A long snapper was just drafted by the Patriots, and they have another.
Didn't they take the punter in the last round?
They did. The Patriots took. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. No. That was the Broncos that took the punter.
Okay.
The Patriots took. Who did the Patriots take? Patriots took a kicker. That's who they took in the last round.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Give you some information. So, Huggy, there was a time in my life where I seriously 100%, and you guys, my wife, but she's gone now. I 100% thought that Tez, was going to be a music producer. I still have equipment. I still have all
big
my
machine.
And here's the spoiler. I think Nick has heard this.
Yep.
The intro to my podcast, which will debut soon, is a original song that I made maybe 20 years ago. Because I was looking for original music for my intro, and instead of downloading one, I was like, hey, I still got these beats that I made. So when you guys hear it, know that it's an original from Tez. So yeah,
down.
We link up, man. We can record something, man. I don't mind.
Yeah, man. I never been gifted that spitting at the mic, spitting on the mic.
Me neither.
I can spit at the mic.
All right, come on. Dolphins just took Zeke Biggers.
That place is empty.
Yeah, it's starting to get empty. It was packed at the beginning of the day. Now that thing just kind of got, you can kind of see the ground in between everybody now.
Don't nobody want to see Mr. Irrelevant?
Man,
I thought after what happened with Brock Purdy, people would be
want to see what's happening. Yeah,
right. I'm going to bed as soon as this is over. Man.
I'm gonna take my dog outside, let him run around and play. Then I'm coming back in, probably make me a pizza, sit down and probably watch Tubi. Tubi. Man, they not sponsoring. My bad. I didn't mean to say that out loud. I mean, they not sponsoring us. We got to get that Tubi money.
That's what you say. So you saying when rap was still good? Okay. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you're right.
If we did a real concerted effort show like inside the NFL, don't do the college thing. Can we pump it? Do we have to pay to put it on Tubi?
Tight. I don't know how you was reading my mind.
Because we set up to do it.
I've been looking this up. So apparently you can get a television. You can get a television app with Roku. You can get your own television station with Roku.
Oh wow.
Like the little app thing.
Wow.
And there is a company that will actually, like, basically what you have to do is like you have to get all the equipment and stuff, like cameras and all types of stuff like that. But there's a company that will basically set everything up for you to where you can have your own little app for your own, like, say for instance, I want to do water cooler talk sports. And you can legitimately like have your show like produced professionally, and it'll go to that app every day at the same time, and people can watch it off of Roku TVs.
Interesting.
Literally. So is it like specific equipment that you need?
No, it's just like we like literally like with the stuff we use now, we can do it like this. But like if you're gonna like, you can like the way television studios work and stuff like that, you have that. Like you have cameras and all the cords and all the lighting and stuff like that, just sort of look professional. Things more
crazy.
Stuff like that.
I was asking because Netflix, like, you know, Netflix has a very specific list of equipment that you must use to put a show on there.
Yeah.
If it's not with that equipment, they won't
do it. Yeah.
Yeah, they won't do it at all.
Yeah, but nah, it's just like, it'll be just like producing a TV show every day. Like just the way you produce First Take. It's the same way. And you have an app that you can put up on Roku. It's like a Roku thing. You can just make your own app and they'll put it up there and people can click into it. And if it's a paid app, they pay a monthly subscription for it, or if it's free, they just click into it and they can just watch.
Wow.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
Yep. Change the game. I'm gonna tell you when YouTube added the live feature, changed the game for a lot of people, and then it just, you know, shout out to Josh Pate. It definitely like launched Josh Pate because it takes him out of the stratosphere.
I really wish that I had started a YouTube channel years ago.
Don't say it. I should have started 15 years ago.
I remember.
I didn't know it was even possible till 3 years ago.
It's just crazy, bro. Just that digital real estate. I tell everybody, hey, digital real estate is a real thing. The earlier you can get in on these platforms,
I was watching Country Wayne, man, and I watched the interview with Country Wayne finally, and he said, all black folks, y'all need to get a YouTube channel. And I was like, man, whatever, man. You know, then he started telling me, I'm telling you, just I don't care what you're talking about. You ain't gotta be funny, you gotta be serious, whatever it is, pray, read, whatever do. He said, get a YouTube channel. So I ain't really listen, but I started listening to this dude, the lead attorney, he's out of Atlanta. And he follows all these big cases and he's explaining stuff to you legally, goes through the whole legal documents. And he said, man, if you are over 40 You have a lot to say.
Luke Lackey,
And
tight
he
end from
said
Iowa, to the Texans.
And he said these young folks will listen to you. He said, you may not believe it. He said, but these people under 30 will listen to what you have to say because he said, more importantly, they're not doing research. They're not going to read anything. But if you're talking about what they want to hear about, they will listen. He said, I'm telling you, because he had a class, and he was selling the class at the same time. And still took me a year after listening to DC to get going. But man, I could kick myself upside the head when I started exactly when they said start.
Okay.
To the date. I should have started minute one. Cell phone and whatever.
Just the Cowboys, 248 was the Saints. 248 was the Saints, 249 was the Packers.
Chargers had the best defense last year, man. Is that what they just said?
The Chargers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Their defense was stout last year.
So all they gotta do is fix their offense and ooh, somebody about to get put out the playoffs. Somebody about to move over. Harbaugh ain't playing.
Yeah, man. Harbaugh got something going on. What he got something going on? Got something going on soon.
He's won everywhere he's at.
They said when that guy was still on when he was still playing, he would come into the gym with this big binder full of notes.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, well, what you got there? He said, this is my operational manual. And you like, yo, what? And he opened it up and it'd be like Coach Harbaugh's operational manager. He was still a player in the NFL.
Come on,
but he was building, he had everything, nutrition, he had workouts and everything.
Eugene Asante.
So what's some people in the UFL that's about to play that was drafted, I guess, a while back? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this is the last pick, the Mr. Irrelevant pick.
Yeah.
And it's going to the New England Patriots.
Oh, it's gonna be a holder, a professional holder.
This would be dope for Eugene, man.
Come on. Make it Eugene Asante. Eugene Asante.
It's so hard getting in the NFL, man. I start feeling sad after this because I know so many names that fell by the wayside.
He just need to be 3 inches taller. He'd have been there.
That's it. If Eugene Asante was 6'2", 6'3", we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now.
Oh, they got Luke Lachey out of Iowa. That's a good tight end.
Can't miss on a tight end out of Iowa.
Yeah. You're right about
Jesus.
that.
Duh. Like it's almost like duh, you got a tight end out of Iowa. Ooh. Don't everybody have tight end out of Iowa or Penn State? I mean, come on.
Right.
So the Patriots are the last one, though. Okay.
Yeah, that was the last pick right there, right?
No, the Patriots still got one.
Patriots coming up next.
Oh, they had 2 picks? Oh, no. I thought
the Patriots was the last pick. Yeah. They always announce the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Please be Eugene Asante. Please.
That's to the Texans. Lachey going to the Texans. Okay, he's going to Texas too.
I thought he was going to Patriots.
What's it called? We'll hit him too. A quarterback. He will hit. He will find him.
Please, Eugene Asante.
Part of the festivities include the presentation of the Lozman Trophy, and now we go to the stage. Patriots will select Mr.
Now they're going to go back to the stage after 2 whole rounds. They're going back to the damn stage. Y'all let Brock Purdy call this.
Eugene Asante.
Eugene
Asante.
Yeah, that would be dope type. They just let the previous Mr. Irrelevant do the next one. Yeah.
Thank you, Green Bay, and we've saved the best to last. Thank you to the person right in the back that bought you.
Eugene Asante.
Who are these people?
I have no idea.
But this probably is what it looks like to friendlier people. Thank you to Green Bay. We like that you're a community event, just like Auburn. Been doing it for the 50th year. You love your team, your community. We like to thank Fran Orsini for being big for us and feeding us cheese curds and ribs.
My word, lady.
Jesus, y'all know, right? Like, come on.
We get it.
She getting her 15 minutes. I don't blame her.
Right.
Well, we're waiting.
Kobe Minor, cornerback from Memphis. Congratulations, Kobe Minor.
With Kobe Bryant still on the board.
Exactly.
That's dope.
Congratulations. But your coach is going to take you down to Loserville.
We're going to find out in the next hour where Eugene and Asante is going.
Yeah, I was about to say, now let the free agent signings start.
Let the free agent signings start.
Break out the royal pins.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a record 7 hours and 6 minutes. We're going to probably hit 7 hours and 7 minutes. Water Cooler Talk Sports, man. We thank y'all so much. Y'all rock with us all draft weekend from Thursday to now. We have been here, and we appreciate y'all so much, man. Shout out to all y'all for rocking with us here, man. Everybody that came through and rock with us. My guy, Smooth, they call him Freddie, but they call him Smooth too. We appreciate y'all, man, for rocking with us, man. Yeah, Isaiah Bond is an undrafted free agent. Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
You should have stayed, baby. Should have stayed.
Tight, tell them where they can find you at, Tight.
Tight Sports, YouTube, Facebook, Blue Sky, Tight Sports Talk on X. Hit that like button.
Ted, where can they find you at, Ted?
You can find me at It's SC Season on YouTube and on X or Twitter. And you can also check out my personal Twitter page. It's Codename Tez on Twitter. I'll be on there saying all kinds of things that nobody agrees with.
Make sure you go follow Sharpshooters Podcast on YouTube on his way to 800 subscribers. Go over and follow Auburn Addicts TV, DC Wolf. We'll be on tomorrow. If I have you heard, Auburn News Today, 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central as well. Make sure you go follow Dustin and Blake over at the Uptempo Podcast. We're giving you some great Auburn and baseball content over there. And of course, here, shout out to Dustin. Yeah, Tight's new favorite person.
Greatest Auburn fan ever.
Wow, Tight. You told me the same thing.
But that was before I met Dustin.
Wow.
He's my friend.
Follow us on Facebook at Water Cooler Talk.
I love all my Auburn Americans.
Make sure y'all follow us on Facebook at the Water Cooler Talk Podcast, man. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok at the Water Cooler Talk. On Twitter, follow us on Twitter at CoolersPod23. Download Twitter and follow us there at CoolersPod23. And of course, subscribe, like, share, hit the notification bell button here on YouTube, so you know when we post more videos and go live. Let's take a look at the last little comments that come in before we get out of here. Yes, sir. We appreciate y'all so much. Yes, sir. As always, Freddie, man. Appreciate Miss Janet for sticking around with us as well. Appreciate you so much for rocking with us as always, man. As always, 6:33. Okay. Hopefully we'll get some more people. Hopefully, man. Hopefully we'll get some more folks soon. Shout out to y'all, man. The legend of Sweet Sugar Bear Williams. Shout out to King Richard, who been with us for these 7 hours every day. He been rocking with us as well, man. So we appreciate y'all, man. Before we get up out of here, man, y'all have a good one. Better yet, y'all have a great one. As always, y'all be blessed, man. Make sure y'all get the man upstairs above. He is the Lord. We love y'all. Until next time, one love. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We out this mug. Eugene Asante, take us out, my guy.
Boys
Let's
and girls
go.
of all ages, you're tuned into the Water Cooler Talk Podcast, the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah.
Thanks for checking out this episode of Water Cooler Talks with your hosts, Nick Frazier and Marcus Fitzpatrick. Make sure you like and subscribe on your favorite podcast platform so that you never miss an episode.